Hello everyone, it's Anna, also known as that Star Wars girl, and before the video starts, I just wanted to let everyone know that I have an Indiegogo live right now of my very first comic book cover ever. So if you like me and you want to support my artwork, go on to the Indiegogo, the link is in the description below, and check out some of the tiers, and if you support it, it would mean the world to me. Thank you so much everyone, and now on to today's video.
Let's get ready to rumble! 3, 2, 1, go!
I get eternal happiness when I die. That'll be really great because it's eternal, you know, so you can't really beat that. So I'm just really happy that that's going to happen. So until then, I think I'm just going to stick with the alcohol and my little apartment and just kind of hang out by myself and drink and watch TV.
That doesn't sound like a happy life. That sounds like a long, miserable one.
Well, no, it won't be that long because the more I drink, the faster I'll die. And I'm just waiting for that mansion, you know?
That's what I'm talking about.
Hello everyone, it's Anna, also known as that Star Wars girl, and it's the J.A.C.K Show again, finally.
All right.
Hello.
I'm excited.
Hey Cecil, did you see that last clip?
I did.
I made it just for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Echo. No, who is an echo?
It was you.
It was me?
Yeah.
Ah.
You're in the clip.
Oh, damn it. My microphone's been acting weird. That's weird.
Yeah, yell at yourself. You know.
I know. Gosh dang it, me. How dare I?
It's never me. I don't know why I always get rounded up on the accusations of bad sound effects. I've never, you know, I don't think I've had a bad sound effect in well over a year. I always wear headphones. My shit's always in check.
Stop bragging.
I know. Show off.
Yeah.
That's all it is. That's all it is with you, is being a show off. Speaking of showing off, how impressive is that mountain of comic books you have there?
Oh, no, I can actually walk on my floor again. It's pretty great. So I was telling you before, but Cecil wasn't here for it, and obviously everyone else. I was out in my garage today moving boxes, and one of the construction guys came up and it told me that maybe as soon as this coming up week, my entire road is going to be gone. So they're going to start paving, and it's not going to be drivable for over a week. So I'm going to have to start dollying books down to a side street. It's not the worst thing, but whatever. It's just another fucking whatever. The gods are working against me, but I'm gonna win.
You're being punished.
You know, I think actually now thinking about it, I think this is kind of karma for not having matching covers.
Oh, shit, it ain't karma for shit.
Yes, it is. I want matching covers.
How long have they been working on that road? Sorry.
The entire pandemic. And according to like my local paper, when it first started, this was supposed to be ended by July 3rd. But when this guy was talking, he made it sound like it could go even beyond July 3rd. I was like,
you know what you say to those guys? Be like, they built the Empire State Building in the 30s without modern construction equipment.
Yeah,
where they had they hand heated the rivets, you know, in those.
Yeah, well, they're redoing everything. They're yanking all the old plumbing out. They're redoing the water lines, everything along the way. I mean, it's like I don't know. This stuff probably hasn't been touched in 40 years, you know. So
they built that in 39. They built it in 39 months. Okay, built the entire thing with no fucking modern hydraulic equipment or riveting equipment. 39 months. Fucking step on it. Just patch a road that already exists.
So what we're doing is, we're kicking into high gear, and we're going to work this entire weekend actually, and try to get out as much as we can while we still have a road. And then we'll be working on the Huerta campaign probably about Wednesday, and then we'll just do smaller little shipments to where I can actually dolly them out. So the Huerta campaign might trickle out a little bit, but it's because I have no road.
Jeez.
I'm just like, are you kidding me? But it'll be fine. Everything will be great.
Cecil, do you have like cousins that work construction in Michigan?
Oh yeah.
Are these like your family members that are
They're
doing
like,
this?
no, they're not lazy. They're just in a union. There's no fucking. You got to milk every minute out of every gig. They're not coming in under budget.
Nope. Oh my God. I would be livid if that happened. I remember when I was a kid, the ranch that I lived on, it was on quote unquote highway, even though it's just a 2-lane road. But because it goes, through California, it's not one of like the big interstates, but it was still considered a highway. And they had to redo the patch of the highway right in front of the entrance to where I lived. And so that entire chunk of this air quote highway was just, loads and loads of construction trucks. And it was the biggest pain in the ass. And they didn't anticipate all of these farmers use this one road. And so to have a tractor go around, to get into town, it was such a pain in the butt. So there was just tractors surrounding the ranch. But because of that, they realized, oh shit, people actually use this road that we've never heard of. So they had to push it since, they thought it was going to take a month. People complained so much. And it was literally like, people there with pitchforks saying, we need to get our crops, taken care of. You guys are blocking the only road that we have to use. So they had it done instead of in a month, they had it done in 3 days because everyone made such a fuss after the first day. So they're like, shoot, got to get this done.
Yeah. If you're replacing an existing road, it's not like they're knocking down a forest and carving out the roads. They're replacing existing roads. And yeah, I know there's plumbing and electrical in there, John, but in New York, when there's a busted water main, they can do it, and it's an emergency.
Yeah.
They do that shit in like 15 hours. They do.
Yeah.
But if it's a scheduled thing, it'll take 3 months to do what we've already seen you do this shit in 15 hours while water is pumping out of it. And now, you know what I mean? It's like, we know what you're capable of, but it's, they could do existing road and shit really fast. Just like Anna said, like once people.
Well, they made it sound like July was going to be real shitty. And I'm like, I thought you guys were going to be done in July, man. But luckily, I think I'll be done by July. So I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem. But Lady in Disguise wrote in the chat, said, bury the bodies before they pave. I was like, what a great idea. Because right now, where they're actually putting in all those lines right now, it's right in front of my house. So I have a pit already dug and everyone's gone right now. So if I just dug it 6 feet deeper overnight, buried bodies, and then covered them back up, they would just work over the bodies for a day. And then they'd bury them under, I don't know, probably 10 feet of dirt. Yeah.
Dude, do it.
What a great idea. Thank you, Lady in Disguise. Wow.
That was fantastic.
I was wondering how I was going to clear out my basement.
That is a great idea. Yeah, it's like, I remember in Deliverance when they killed the hillbillies, they buried them under the in the spot where the lake was going to be put.
Oh, right, yeah.
And he said, don't worry, who digs up the land under a lake?
That's true.
Yeah, that's great.
There's a TV show, I think I don't know if it was Bones or something else, but where they were installing a pool, so they buried the body in the pit that they had dug out for the pool because they were laying cement the next day. And so I just remember like the character having to like break through the bottom of the pool because that's where the body was buried. I don't know. If anyone in the chat knows that show, tell me because I can't remember, but I remember the scene.
Oh, anybody ever see a movie called Sexy Beast?
Is that your porno?
No, it's with Ben Kingsley. It's like an English gangster movie, but they bury a guy underneath the swimming pool. Anyway, that's all.
Cool story, bro. Cool story.
I don't want to give it away, but did anybody fucking see that movie? It's a really good movie.
No. Have not seen the movie. You know what I have seen? There's this great movie. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's called Aliens. Have you guys seen that movie?
I've heard of it.
No, you haven't seen that movie? Well, let me tell you a little bit about this movie. So this is Ellen Ripley. This is this little girl, and there's all these aliens. And they send a bunch of, I think they're Marines to go. But apparently this movie, it's outdated. It has outdated attitudes, language, and culture depiction. So you might get offended by watching this movie.
I'll tell you exactly what that's for. It's for the shit where the Marines are calling each other, and he's making fun of her being a lesbian, and be like, "You ever get mistaken for a man?" And she's like, "No, have you?" I bet that's all it's about. They made a gay like insult.
Wait,
Boy.
Cecil has seen this movie?
I have seen it.
He's
I
like,
think the part that freaked me out the most was that fucking what's her name, Martina?
Vasquez.
Oh, what's that?
Vasquez.
Vasquez was fucking not Puerto Rican. She was a white chick.
Yeah. I
Oh,
only
like-
found out recently she was the same chick from Terminator 2.
The mom,
I think it was
yeah.
Terminator 2. Was it 1 or 2?
She was 2. She was John Connor's mom. Like,
Right, yeah.
That freaked me out. I was like, what? I kind of had a crush on Vasquez. I like kind of dykey chicks sometimes.
Oh, yeah, she's your type.
Yeah.
Short hair.
She'll
talk.
protect you, Cecil. Did you see the muscles on that chick? Yeah, but apparently that's a reason to be offended now.
Yeah.
I could fall asleep in those arms without my usual night terrors.
Oh my. Oh my. Cecil, speaking of falling asleep in somebody's arms, any luck of that on your way too long vacation?
I am not going to go into anything other than yes. I learned my lesson.
How many cougars were there?
Not going to say.
Ooh, a lot.
8.
Oh my goodness. Speak of the devil. Hello.
Never fear, I is here.
He doesn't look like a cougar to me.
Maybe they like, what's the opposite of a cougar?
That's a bear.
I come
Yeah,
loaded with
there, baby.
freshly made drink.
That's a grizzly.
Let me tell you, Anna, by the way, you're looking lovely tonight.
Oh, thank you. Somebody drew this of me. Who was it again?
Graham Nolan.
Kelsey, I made this clip just for you. Do you want to see it?
Yes. I want to see anything.
Are you a girl? Is that a girl?
That's a girl.
Let me guess. Let me guess. I'm Jim Kirk in that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
No, wait.
Yes.
That was I wanted to show the
I
original.
thought you were the
one.
girl.
This is
Yes,
the original one.
That's a
That
girl.
was the original one. Here's the one for you, just for you. I wanted to give you some background.
Are you a girl? Is that a girl?
That's a girl.
Yeah. See, that's how you do it. You play all innocent. She goes and teaches you the ways of love.
Yeah, because you're not a nerd, right?
Is that a girl?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
What do I do
Michael Von
with this?
Doom.
What do I do with this? Where do I put it?
Wasn't
Show
she
me.
like sexually, I don't know, was she raped or something? I don't know. I remember there was some kind of rumor about her and Gene Roddenberry, and that's why she left.
What? She was always my favorite. She was the cutest one.
Yeoman Rand. I'd be like, if I was Charlie, I'd be like, Yeoman Rand, does this look swollen to you?
Cecil, you have an echo. Hi, Ethan.
I think Ethan's listening to the show.
Ethan brought the echo.
Ethan.
Hmm.
Ethan.
Hi.
Hi.
I can't talk baiting.
It was Ethan, and he fixed it. See?
Yeah, no, it was because I guess my microphone came unplugged, and so now it's plugged back in. No more echo, right?
Yep.
No more echo.
Okay, let me eat this steak.
And you stepped on my wonderfully witty, does this look swollen to you, joke? Seamless.
Oh shit!
That took me so long to make too.
Oh man, that was so fucking perfect. He is so mud, man. That's hilarious. I just dropped half the shit in my room over here.
I just looked her up in the wiki, and it said that she was removed so Kirk could have love interests.
Yes, yeah, that's the official statement that.
Why not her though? Why wasn't she? Because was she a little frigid?
Well, no, that was the thing, that she was like the main love interest, but they wanted, and if he had other ladies, she would be jealous.
Yeah, she would look like an asshole while he's having half of the universe.
Yep. Hoes be crazy.
Is that what happened to Pulaski?
No, it was because what's her face came back.
You mean she wasn't like a thing for? Oh man, I was watching some of those early episodes. Speaking of like love interests for the captain, and they were doing in some of the like I think it was like the second episode where they get drunk, they get like space drunk. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And like Picard and Crusher are acting so fucking weird, man. They're trying to like court each other, I guess, because they're like drunk, but they're like he's like, you know, he's doing like weird shit like that. It's like, what are you doing?
What's
I
the weird shit?
She like is unzipping her uniform in like the turbo lift, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Because I was watching it with my dad.
She's actually doing a really good job. She's really funny in the scene, but like he is like, I'm like, what are you doing? What is Picard doing in this scene?
Well, Picard's almost a little bit of a dick in like the first episodes.
Yeah,
the character's a little hard line.
He hates fucking children and like. Well, I mean, everybody hates fucking children, but I mean, he just hates children.
Michael Jackson doesn't hate fucking children.
Cameron Stewart apparently doesn't hate fucking children. Did y'all hear about that? I'll bring that up on this show. Cameron Stewart, you know who that is?
Yeah.
Apparently, he's been grooming young women. Like it's all over the news today.
Well, how hairy were they?
Yeah, it must have been pretty hairy, or not hairy. Rather, they're
not
clean. They're all silky smooth.
There's all kinds of like wacky shit going on in the world, man.
The naked now, yeah, because they get the original.
Oh yeah, that's the one where
I didn't know
the one Data gets laid.
Hey, maybe we should assume most people aren't into comic books. This guy's a comic book artist. I didn't know that.
Aren't we comic book people?
We're nerd general. I don't know how many people are like just hardcore. I never heard of the guy until I looked him up just now.
What?
I know we say that a lot, but it's true.
He's talking about grooming young women.
Oh my.
Pardon me while I smoke this spliff.
How dare you? No. Bad. No smoking.
So it's funny, Ethan, that I just met Graham Nolan on Ethan's channel a few minutes ago, and I just pulled out. I'm sending Kelsey and Anna big boxes of comics because, and one of the runs that I'm giving you, Anna, I was just going through a whole bunch of Graham Nolan covers and stuff, and I was like, this shit's great.
His Batman stuff, man.
Yeah,
his
Batman stuff.
Awesome.
Him and Norm Fogel, I think, did a great I think they did back to back, right?
Yeah.
No, so we're the only comic book people, Cecil. Sorry.
You're getting a bunch of manga. Maybe when I get a little drunker, I'll break it all out.
I was thinking like all that Viz stuff, man, like Gray and like what's that, Fist of the North Star?
Did I give you Gray? I have the full set of like
oh, that's like my favorite. Like that's one of the first mangas I ever found.
I'll make sure I throw that in. I have like
fucking A, dude. All that Viz stuff, man. I wanted to like collect all that because it was like this great, they produced a lot of shit. So much stuff, man. What is it?
Outlander.
Outlander. Yeah,
man. Huge collection of that.
What's the one about the guy that like kills people while he's naked and then cries? Crying Freeman.
Yeah, I gave that away. I wish I knew. I already gave that away before. I had the full.
Those are great.
Full set of that stuff.
Knocking over all kinds of shit. This is the first drinking. I have had serious back pain for like 2 weeks in a row, like just unimaginable pain, man. And then I swear to God, 2 screwdrivers cured that shit right away, man. I'm feeling so good right now. No back pain. I'm flying.
Oh, I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna start drinking right now. Hold on, let me put my camera on.
Good. How dare you come onto my show sober? How dare you?
I got a lovely letter.
You've corrupted Anna's channel. Who's that?
I hate them.
That's how I feel about you, Cecil, when you're sober.
Denise and Kane sent me a shot glass.
Kane and Abel.
A shot glass, a rocks glass with Cyberfrog etched on there.
What? Badass. Dude, did they just make that? What the hell?
I don't understand why they sent that to you. Did they?
Yeah, what the hell? Why can't I buy one of those, Ethan?
Why wouldn't they send you one with Cash Grab and send Ethan one with Cyberfrog?
But it's like the bottom is like beveled outward, so it's always on a tilt. It always looks like it's gonna.
I would be drinking out of that right now.
That's what I'm doing. That's why I turned the camera.
No, I mean, come on, Ethan. Where's my shot glasses?
Well, I'll work on them. You know.
I also got these 2 bottles of Jack at a estate sale in Florida.
Only you would get alcohol from an estate sale.
This is from 1975.
So some guy died and like they sell in his liquor cabinet.
Yeah, he had a huge bar. So
He's got a little backwash in there from the
No,
disco era.
it's unopened. It's
1975.
1975. Look, it's got the picture of Jack Daniels on the.
Do you think it tastes any different?
No, it's gonna taste. It's not. I drank 2 bottles.
Stronger?
I bought 4 bottles of Jack. One from 73. This is I drank a 73 and a 75. This is another 75, and there's a 77.
Aged Jack Daniels.
But no, whiskey doesn't age out of the bottle. Wine does. Whiskey only whiskey only ages in the barrel. So, but it tastes a lot like Jack from today, but it's got a higher alcohol content and it's not as smooth. I like it.
Huh.
Oh my goodness.
It's more alcoholic and it's hard.
The only thing that bothers me is this bottle here.
God damn it. I'm trying to talk you to. Let me read super chats.
It's really light.
Yeah.
It bothers me.
Hey, nice smoking jacket. Look at that.
Whoa, hef.
Thank you.
Fancy schmancy.
You just need like a pipe. Okay, go ahead.
How
I almost
dare
called you that Star Wars girl, Anna.
Ethan, do you want to tell us about your outfit and your alcohols?
Is that some cognac? What is that?
It's personal. It's all very personal.
Let's see.
Are you naked under there?
Nice.
Yes, I am actually.
Oh.
Getting some rug burn.
Everybody's naked under their clothes.
Not Mormons. They got like 5 and 6 of that shit. That's why I'm asking.
Oh.
I don't wear garments.
You don't have the magic underwear?
No, I'm not. I do
Did you
this
ever?
show that there's no way I'm worthy to wear. Yes, I did. I had them for about a year. I was worthy to wear them for about a year. Fuck that right up. Right
A
up.
good buddy of mine's Mormon, and like I see he still wears them. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen him, but like he's told me. I was like,
Well,
"You
that's
wear
how
these
Mormons
things?"
identify each other. They look for the collar line underneath your shirt. You know, you want to wear that prominently so people can see the scoop neck.
Don't they
collar
have
of
sex
it.
through that? Like they have to wear that and then
No.
have sex through it, like a sheet,
that-
like a
you're
hole in the
thinking-
sheet.
You're thinking
Oh
of
my God.
Hasidic Jews. You know, we're not
No.
this. Yeah. Not Mormons. Mormons.
By the way, I met a girl like about a week ago who had magic underwear. I mean, yeah.
We
I mean,
Flew off like really quickly.
Cecil made them disappear.
I made them disappear.
There you go. I helped you, Cecil.
Everybody should remember that the camera adds 300 pounds.
That's true. The camera does add 300 pounds.
Yeah, you looked a little heavier then. You must have lost a little bit of weight.
Oh, I'm down like almost 30 pounds from there.
Yeah. You too, Ethan.
Still fat. You know what it's like to lose 30
I'm
pounds?
fatter than ever.
Still fat.
Yeah.
Oh.
You've gone like so gray. I mean, like I don't think you were that white when you started this. Like I was thinking about this the other day, and it's very distinguished. I love it actually. Like I can't wait. Like, what are they laughing at? Are they laughing at your age? Are they laughing at you because you're like, look at the old fuck?
Kelsey, stop.
What?
Poor Ethan.
No, look at him. He looks like a Viking like warrior, like the dude from 13th Warrior that has
Antonio
who was barking at the dog. No, the big fucking dude that was like like he's like that big hoss dude, man.
I think what Kelsey's trying to say is you're aging horribly right before our eyes.
I always wanted the gray, the Reed Richards gray, like on the side. And I actually started. I know it's fucking came here. It's like, but then I've been seeing like the great drawings that people do for, and it's like,
I look like Richard Dreyfuss at age 45. You understand? I'm fucked up.
He fought a shark. Come on.
I know.
Oh my god.
He got the hot chick on the strip in that American Graffiti, didn't he?
Yeah,
but
he
went to college.
That was when he was a kid. I'm saying I look like him now. I now look like him now, and I blame Comicsgate for that, but I don't care.
I feel like Kelsey's your Quint. Where'd you learn that, you fancy college?
You're letting it get to you in the back of your head. Something's getting to you. It's turning
Cage goes in the water. Man goes in the cage. Sharks in the water. Our shark.
You're doing all right. The gray, it's just a distinguished thing. You're
sophisticated.
Snuggling into your role of the elder statesman. And look at it, you got the smoking jacket and everything.
The elder statesman, Kelsey.
he's like a year older than I am.
I am. That's for fuck's sake.
I don't know. No, I think.
Oh my God, Kelsey!
I was thinking of this the other day. I think the people that have been in the drawing this been comic books the longest are you, me, Art, Fraga. Who else? It's a very small pool, and we're like I think we're somehow the most nuts, but we're also like know how to keep it together because we've been out here a long time. So.
Yeah.
We used to fuck it up on message boards, man. I can't believe we haven't like run into each other on message boards. I remember going to some convention in Chicago, and I was like hanging out with Dave Johnson, and we were walking past you, and he was like, "Watch out for that guy." Yeah, and I was like, "Who? The Cyberfrog guy?
Who, that Nazi?"
Yeah, but this was years ago. But then I heard that you guys used to rough it up on the message boards.
I don't recall that, but Cecil, they have the so Moose Bauman took my signature, and thank God I didn't do this, or maybe I should have done it. But he took my signature and he made it look, because they were like, his signature looks like a swastika. So Moose Bauman took them and literally made them look like swastikas. He fattened it out and everything. He put it in a white circle against a red background. And he said, Van Sciver über alles, which just means, Ethan Van Sciver over everyone. There's nothing Nazi about that necessarily. And I liked it so much that for my San Diego Comic-Con booth, I was going to print 2 long banners of that red with the EVS logo looking like a swastika and put it behind me.
Just come clean. All this is not a coincidence. The Mein Kampf, the signature, it all adds up.
Cecil, how great would that have been?
Occam's razor, you're a Nazi.
Oh shit, that would have been so fucking awesome. People just walking by like
Oh my God.
I'm convinced.
It's just my signature.
Oh, okay.
Nobody cares. This old story, job of the coach.
That's the first time I ever told that story.
I know. He says that
about the banners.
Sometimes they even accuse me of telling the same story twice.
DC Comics had to tell me no. They said, don't do that. Don't do that.
Where did John go? John, are you there? Hello? John?
No, he's got to walk the dog. Mr.
You had to like run shit by DC. I mean, that's just crazy. I
didn't have to run it by him. I told him because I thought it was funny, and I was going to do it like
You know the old saying, it's better to ask forgiveness than it is permission.
Yep.
Well, yeah, of course. But not only that, like this was a different era. This was before Trump won and suddenly Nazism became a real thing that existed. It used to be a funny kind of thing, like, oh, we're hippies and Republicans are Nazis. And because of that, like, I went along with it. I was like, you all know I'm a Republican. You want to call me a Nazi? Okay, that's fine. So we'll play along with that joke. That's where the My Struggle sketchbook came in. That's where that signature thing came in and all that stuff. But then it became evidence that I actually was a Nazi.
Yeah, can you imagine if you did do the banners? Holy shit, man. That photo would be everywhere.
It'd be so goddamn funny. I would still laugh at that. I've got a great picture of me doing duck face with Red Skull, which I fucking love.
Oh my god. You should have had that banner and wore the Red Skull fucking
cosplay. My booth babe is Red Skull.
Oh my god.
That would have been this shit, but
so not to throw this off. Not to throw this off track, but what did this show? You said something about Star Trek. This is all Star Trek themed?
Yes.
What
We're
are we
going to
doing?
be talking a lot about Star Trek. Well, now that everyone's here
Star Trek.
And I can see that none of you guys are going to be cheating, we're going to start some Star Trek trivia.
I'm just wondering what the hell.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
At one time when the fucking thing. Oh, go ahead.
All right, so I wrote.
Talking to.
So these are going to be difficult, Kelsey.
Oh, Jesus.
You ready?
Did you make them hard, Anna?
No, I made them common knowledge that I know offhand without having to Google it. So you guys should.
I'm not sure that's common knowledge.
All right, question number 1. What were the names of Mudd's women?
Number 1, number 2, number 3.
No, I wrote them. There's no 1, 2, 3. I can
Ho
make
1, Ho 2, Ho 3.
There was 19.
There's 3 of them. What are their names?
Oh, someone an M, right?
Do I need to make up A, B,
Dickory, Dickory, Duck. Yeah, we need
I would
some
say
A, B,
19, 20, and 21.
You guys don't have any clue, do you?
Google has a clue.
Marilyn or something like that.
Don't look at Google. It's cheating.
What were their names? It was just
their names were Eve, Magda, Ruth.
And Ethan knows how to use Google.
Thank you.
Magda.
Those are good names for like 3 robot chicks. It
What
should
was Mudd's wife's name?
Robots. And Mudd's women. They're not robots in that one.
should be like Sexy, Honey, and Foofy. I don't know.
Okay. Question number 2. Who was the man that was selling the tribbles?
This is like advanced shit.
What's the Music Man's name? That guy you probably get something. What the fuck can I think of his name?
I'll give
Jeffrey
you a clue.
Epstein.
His last name starts with a J.
He was fucking the Tribbles.
His common name starts with a J.
Michael J. Fox.
Uncle Jordan.
Michael
John
J.
Smith.
Michael J. Tribble.
Your questions suck.
Jehoshaphat.
My questions don't suck.
No, see, a good question would have been like, hey, what's the name of the dude
Jesus.
with all the women? And we'd been like, oh, that Mud guy?
Cyrano
What-
James.
What's the name of the grain that killed the tribbles?
Grain alcohol.
What's the name of little furry things on the ship? Oh, those are called
drink to
tribbles.
Yeah, that's it.
You guys just want easy questions.
And a
Yeah.
common.
I'm drunk. I need it.
You guys
Who gave the bird seed?
Cyrano Jones was the guy's name.
Cyrano Jones.
Okay,
I've
what's
never
the
heard
name of the grain
life.
that the tribbles eat that kills them?
Great.
Gotcha.
Is it one that exists on Earth, or is it some fucking space one?
It's the
Space grain.
space one.
Oh.
It's got a crazy name that they say
Granulon
over
one.
again in the episode.
These answers are so obscure, not even the chat is answering.
Yeah,
them.
I've already seen it go up in the chat.
Jason
It's
Statham.
Quandro Sikakali. Is that it?
That's not how you say it. Remember, he keeps saying it. Quadriciclic Haley.
Cyrano.
Ollie.
You guys fail. That's
Anna,
me.
Veggie. Oh,
Anna
no.
is the biggest fucking nerd in the world. Go ahead, keep going.
You guys suck.
Ryan Johnson.
No. No, it's not Ryan Johnson.
Here's the level of answer that we should be answering. William Shatner.
Right. I know that guy.
Okay,
Yeah, I
here's the easiest question I have on my list. Easiest question. What is Spock's half-brother's name?
Spa.
No.
Oh my god.
It's either Spa or Ock.
Oh my god, Spock's half-brother.
And by the way, it's not. I mean,
Movie.
that's a disgusting term. He's an
Paul.
He's an amputee. You don't have to call.
You guys don't remember what Spock's
Anyway.
name?
Yeah, it's to Paul.
No, it's not.
Lore.
No.
Lord, that's Data's half brother.
Look at the chat is exploding.
They all Googled it. It took them 5 minutes. It's Cybok. Everyone knows
So
that.
funny. I just looked at the chat and somebody wrote SPAC. And I like that.
Apparently, my questions are too hard. Even
Yeah, try multiple choice, Anna.
Cybok.
Jeez.
No,
Holy
these are,
crap.
I knew these. I wrote these based on my memory.
Yeah. Well, everybody's not a retard like you.
Yeah,
I'm not a
dummy.
retard.
Yeah, dummy.
I
Stop
watched
knowing
the
so much.
shows. I know
Star
the
Trek chart.
I know the answers.
Do you
guys
speak
just-
Klingon?
Yeah.
Oh,
maybe.
we're gonna have to. All right, what else we got?
Really?
Next. Let's fail on the next one. What else are we gonna fail on?
I think we'll call it for Star Trek trivia for right now. Give you guys
For the night, please. God,
No.
that wasn't fun. Oh, common knowledge, everyone. Common knowledge.
Well, fine. I'll finish off.
No,
my-
she said advanced, right? Didn't you say advanced?
Yeah, I
No,
did.
he said common knowledge.
It is common considering I knew this.
Common knowledge means your mom knows it. That's common
My mom
knowledge.
doesn't watch this shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
No one.
What was Worf's adoptive parents' last name?
Oh, is something Wits.
Rachmaninoff or something. They're like Russian.
Goldberg.
His son has the same last name.
Rostov.
Give us two choices. We'll get it. No, whatever.
Wolf
Who has this?
Goldberg.
Wachowski or Rishenko?
Rishenko.
There you go. Ding ding ding. Oh wait, I made a little thing for the right thing. There you go. Go.
That's
Oh,
super
no.
offensive. I love it.
Bill the Wall. Bill.
Culturally appropriating the Mexicans.
Okay, bonus question. What were their first names? Worf's adoptive parents.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the
Mr. and Mrs.
You don't remember the episode where they come to the ship?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we remember.
do.
We don't remember them.
Don't pay attention to anything.
What common Klingon food did Worf had a food allergy for? It was never said, but if you looked on Dr. Crusher's screen, it was written on his profile.
It's common knowledge.
It's common knowledge.
Their
I
names.
watched Star Trek like the guy that pumps Ethan's gas in New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Their
Pretty
names
casual.
were both said in the episode, and it's Sergey and
Is that a
Helena.
euphemism, by the way?
Oh, Russian. Sergey?
Yes, Sergey and Helena. That's their names.
I remember he was all wanting to see the ship. He
Yep.
was all like excited. All right.
You guys just look miserable, so I'll put you out of your misery.
Bastards.
To talk
Need to be
about
drinking more.
Vegas.
If you keep this up, he's going to start destroying more Patrick Stewart fucking off.
No,
got
guys,
a
we're
feel.
going to talk about Vegas because someone named William Shatner wants us to come to Vegas in December for Star Trek convention.
That says Star Wars, not Star Wars Girl.
Yeah, but he was retweeting her tweet.
He's retweeting
Oh, look
Kelsey.
at that.
By the way, yeah, William Shatner retweeted Anna. Look at that.
And
Yeah, look at that
invited
shit.
the Star Wars to his convention.
Not just Star Wars, the Fandom Menace. I specifically said, so Star Wars Celebration has been canceled, but Star Trek Convention was just postponed until December. Looks like we're moving the Fandom Menace party from Anaheim to Vegas. See you all there this December. Can't wait to finally meet you, William Shatner. And
Who was it? Was it Phantom Menace that almost got Shatner into that debate with what's his face? Remember that?
Oh,
What?
Doomcock.
Tupac?
Doomcock.
Doomcock. Oh,
yeah, Doomcock Shakur.
Yes.
Yeah, Doomcock, man. That's yeah.
We almost made that happen.
I started watching him after that.
Is William Shatner by Kate Left's definition grooming Anna? I just want to know. Kate Left on that Cameron Stewart. I looked up this article after it was brought up, and Kate Left said, here's what she said about the Cameron Stewart guy. There's a link to more info here, but I just want to back Aviva up by saying this happened to me too. I still have the drawing of death. He drew for me on a piece of hotel stationery. I was 19. He was 32.
Humble brag.
What a fucking
humble brag.
Wait, the person was 19.
Yeah, I got nailed by
yeah. Now 19 is fucking rape. So Kate Left is a fucking victim.
We should just go in there and say the same thing, Kelsey. We should claim that Cameron Stewart fucked us too.
He rubbed my feet.
Wait a minute. She was old enough.
Everything, that fucking bastard.
She was old enough to be in the military.
Yes.
She was not.
Yes.
I think I was dating a 32-year-old guy when I was 19. So that's a girl that's complaining, right?
Well, yeah, one of the other people that accused him was 21 when he was in his 30s.
Oh my God, that's nothing.
What? It's literally nothing. There's only one girl.
Is that
There's
true?
only one girl. Is my mic not working here?
I'm
Am I
asking
on
you
the
if
way?
that's true.
Welcome to my problem, John.
Jesus
I'm in
Christ.
shock because I thought these were like young teenagers. A 21-year-old.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, 21-year-old, a 19-year-old. They're fucking all victims. No, there's one girl that he approached when she was 16. But let me tell you, in Ohio, you can be 16 because my nephew was 16 dating a 20-something-year-old chick. So I'm just saying, guys, like this is not what it seems like on these accusations. Fucking ridiculous, man. But these 19 and 21-year-olds who want to turn themselves into fucking victims too.
I was child molested. Wait, and here's the thing.
21.
He
was
never
30.
By the way, he never actually. He just hit on them. This is accusations of molestation for being hit on as an adult.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on here?
Apparently, people are complaining. It's like the same thing when Henry Cavill said he was afraid to hit on a woman because she might Me Too him. And I'm like, if a woman is going to complain because Superman is hitting on them, like, stop. That's just bragging at that point. You have no right to complain. 19, that's over 18. You're an adult. 21, you're an adult. 16 and you look older and a guy hits on you. I mean,
it's creepy. It's definitely creepy.
Oh man, you guys got like older women. It's like way better than going. Everybody, all these guys go for these younger chicks or the Asian chicks. It's like, come on,
change.
Nice, like 47-year-old brunette. You know, maybe she had a kid. You know, whatever. It doesn't matter. They're just, they're amazing.
Maybe she did a stint.
They're amazing.
They've been through. They've been through the ringer. They know what they're doing.
A nice woman.
There's no bullshit.
Yeah. By the way, these younger girls, they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I mean, you get them. I guess. What do they know? You get a woman who's seasoned, and by seasoned, 30s, 40s, she is comfortable with sex. You know what I mean? She's lived life. She's mature. This is all. That's where you should be going. These guys who are in their 40s that are hitting on 16-year-olds or whatever the fuck this is.
I thought it was. They weren't 16, right? It was like 20.
These guys who are like,
19. Just
who are like in their.
The guy who was 32 that didn't. The girl is 21
and a 14-year-old.
The girl is 21 and acting traumatized because a 30-year-old. Fucking hit on them 20 years ago. Like, shut the fuck
They're
up.
all humble bragging.
Acting traumatized now, but I mean, then it was a real, Cameron Stewart. Oh, Cameron Stewart. He draws like Catwoman and shit.
I hate Cameron Stewart, dude. That guy is such a cock. What a fucking...
Yeah, I've never met him.
Here's the thing about Cameron Stewart. I remember him from... No, fuck that dude. I remember getting the job on Grant Morrison's new X-Men, right? And I remember being on the Mark Miller board, and then this nobody shows up named Cameron Stewart, who's like, I don't know why this Ethan Van Sciver gets to do this. This guy can't draw like Frank Whiteley. Look what I can do. And
I
he
was thinking about
hounded
that
me.
Igor Courtly.
Yeah, that. Why not say Igor Corday? Why does Igor Corday get that fucking job? But no, he hounded me like, look what I can do. I can draw just like Frank Quitely, except not as interesting. Fucking balloon head. And then then he sort of he spent the next 10 years kind of shadowing me and talking shit about me after that. Even after he got to draw Sea Guy with Grant Morrison.
He was one of the not proteges, but the kind of hangers on of Darwin, right? There was a few guys that used to hang around Darwin. I thought he was one of them.
Cameron might have
one of those little moire things that
maybe he followed Darwin around. I don't know. I never really saw him that way, but this looks like gay ops to me.
What? Oh yeah.
Camel Moon wanted me to say that, probably for a sound clip. Okay.
Everybody's going fucking crazy. They're looking for any angle they can to like jump on something.
Can you guys be quiet? Camel Moon asked me to record something for him, and I totally forgot to send it to him.
Camel toe?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just say it. Mail in the morning. That's it. That's what you want to do?
Oh my goodness.
I hit up Camel Moon. I was like, is there any chance your cartoon's fucking done? Because you know what? You said it was going to be done midweek.
We need more. We need it.
Is it?
Oh, he's the one doing them.
Yeah,
cartoons, dude. I love that. I saw me in one of those things.
Yeah, be funnier, Kelsey, so we can clip you.
I'm not as cool. I'm not as cool as like Malin Robot guy. That guy's cool. He really captures everything. Like, man, you got just everything. So
you're the orangutan. He did that. He made you the orangutan. Yeah. And Anna is a ventriloquist dummy.
That comes.
Your ventriloquist dummy for some reason.
That comes from me calling her because she was wearing that tuxedo, and I said she looked like a ventriloquist dummy come to life.
Oh, okay.
At least he didn't make me look like a lesbian.
I love those.
He gave you long hair. He did. Yeah.
DVD of them things. I'm snagging that shit up quick.
Well, he just wrote back to me. He said it's 90% done.
What, a new one?
Yeah, it's the Jack Show. Now would have been the time. He's like, it'll be done Sunday. Okay, so 3 days after the Jack Show. Not
next
time.
Jack Show.
Yeah.
Maybe there's good material for me. Now for grape ape. What the fuck am I?
Meringue.
What is it?
Meringue-a-tang, like lemon meringue. Yeah, your lemon meringue-a-tang.
Orangutan. You're an ape
that throws pies. And you smoke pot inside of you're smoking pot inside of a scuba helmet. And you're saying weird shit, that philosophical shit that has nothing to do with anything. That's who you are to Cameron.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. And I yell at everybody. That's what I do. And I disco dance naked, stuff like that.
You don't yell at everybody.
But narcissists at their
I don't
best.
think I do.
Yes, let's talk about us some more.
Who, this? We're the narcissists at our best?
Mr. Biggins wants to know if we did any heavy lifting this week. Every time, I'd say at least for three of us, every time we get up, we're doing heavy lifting.
Just my cock.
I think John wins for the heavy lifting because he's been like lifting books, right?
Yeah.
It's true.
Crates and stuff.
Yeah, what are you guys lifting? Pencils, sandwiches? I'm lifting boxes of books.
I've been lifting boxes of these things called pixie sticks. Those are heavy, man.
I saw you on that stream yesterday. We were on with Drunk CPO, and you were just fucking downing pixie sticks like a maniac.
I also went through 3 boxes of Raisinets.
You're gonna die.
No, actually, I have it inside. I totally forgot to bring it out. Cecil, I got something I want to show you. Can you guys talk amongst yourself until I get back?
Wait, no one told Anna that raisins are like fruit?
She loves raisins. It might be the only thing that's keeping her alive. It might be like why. Imagine like the cure for obesity is raisins, because she only eats like fucking Mountain Dew pixie sticks, fucking gummy bears. But she also like eats an insane amount of raisins.
I just imagine when she's not on camera, she's like jumping from couch to couch, like the floor is on lava, and just bouncing off the walls and shit, and just like, I mean, she has to get rid of this energy, or not energy, but the calories. I mean, Jesus, that shit. Have you ever looked at the calorie count on that stuff, man? It's outrageous. at her size and age, she could probably do 1,500 to 2,000 calories.
Yeah, she's like 5 feet tall and like, I don't know, I would guess around 100 pounds. And
maybe even less than that, man.
And she drinks like 8 or 9 cans of Mountain Dew a day.
So she's got to be doing something, either like, a lot of physical exercise, a lot of sex, maybe. That's my guess.
Where your mind.
That's your guess, yeah.
A lot of sex keeps her nice and like gotta get sweaty. Really drop that water weight.
I don't think so. My feeling is that's not true. She's on live streams all day with us.
With a bunch of faggots. I mean, Jesus. You got like a hot woman here. You're not thinking about this.
This is the week of the F word. Everybody's saying that word on live streams this week.
I'll say it.
I busted it out.
Bringing it back.
I gotta say,
word. I love that.
I like it too. I brought that word back only in rare instances and not aimed at gay people. And retard. Retard is back big time.
Retards never went away from me.
Yeah.
Look, I love faggots. There's nothing wrong with it.
Retard, midget. I'm never letting them die.
Midget, I never let die. People always criticize me about midget. I'm like, that's what Tootsie Rolls are called. Did you know
midgets? Oh, I saw one the other day. I swear to God.
Not a goddamn leprechaun.
My town is exploding, man. I swear to God, there's never been. You rarely see gay people. You rarely see. All my life growing up here, like you rarely see. It's just black people and white people. That's it. But then I started seeing this like really effeminate like black guy like strutting down the street, and he's wearing like his little thing. It's like tight ass shit, just like and then I started seeing it everywhere, and then all the oh man, I'm gonna fuck this up, but the guys turning into women. What do you call those? The transgenders. Never have ever seen those ever in my life, and then suddenly I'm starting to see them in stores and stuff. Like I'm not saying anything bad about it. I'm just noticing that
your town has arrived.
It was we have arrived into the future. But then, I swear to God, saw a fucking little person, a little woman. And I was checking her out. I was thinking, can I get with that? But she had kind of like a thing going on with her jaw. Like she was like a real like what do you call those? Real overbite. Yeah, I didn't really find her attractive in the face, but like she had a nice ass. I was checking out her little midget ass.
Yeah,
it wasn't bad.
It's like a fucking goddamn fire fucking plug with a fucking wig on it. What are you talking about? She had a great ass.
They have needs too. I mean, she wasn't really my type. But,
by the way, somebody in the chat pointed out my deep tan. It is true. I'm under bright white light right now.
Yeah, where did Anna go? Because like she's left the job of the cock bullshit up on the screen, and I can't share a story that would enlighten Kelsey about something.
That's true. Look at how pale and like almost blue, translucent white we are, and look how brown and damn near ethnic.
Cecil I'm Sicilian.
He's now a person of color.
I'm sorry, no, my camera wasn't attached. Oh shit! What's going on? Oh, I had that on. My camera was unplugged. Cecil, look what I found.
Oh my God! Wow, there's protein in there because I think.
No, just look. It's like a box full of them.
Oh my God!
Look at that.
Eat the box. Go ahead.
Nutrients.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get one for all of you and send it to you, and that'll be our next food challenge.
It'll melt. It'll be. Totally
I don't think I can do that.
Yes, you can.
Look, I bought those Reese's Thins, those brand new ones that are out there. They're like half the height. They're like really thin. And I ate like 2 of them, and then I went into the store, and when I came back, it was liquid. The rest of them in the bag were like liquid.
That's the best. I left them out here, and they started melting, and I was drinking them on stream.
No, that's the worst. The best of the little ones, the minis that are in a tinfoil, throw those in the freezer. Put them in the freezer. That was the best. That's the best.
I was just about to say, if you throw those in the freezer, you can like nibble off the like bits. It's fucking great. I throw a lot of like different chocolate things in the freezer.
I like this comment because that would be actually nice.
Wait, how do you eat your Reese's? Because everybody eats. Oh, she just shoves them fucking in.
You're gonna remember that. You're gonna remember that you said that once.
What?
You're gonna be like, the guy said those chocolates gonna go straight to your hips, and she's like, I hope it does, or I wish it would.
Oh
like,
shit!
There's gonna be a day. I feel like the Wishmaster fucking just heard you.
Well, it's because my hips are like straight, but I think that's because I haven't had kids yet. Because once you have kids, they widen.
Yeah, it's just straight down. You need a little bit of like clickety cow.
Yeah, try to get your calorie intake up.
Yeah.
You don't need boom, but you need like
No, so I say, okay, you guys get to pick between 3, and I sent you guys. Nobody responded. Cinnabon, you can go to Cinnabon. You buy the pack, like the 24 pack.
CJ Corilla says when Anna is 40, she won't be able to fit through a door.
We can do the pixie stick challenge.
Oh my god!
Oh Jesus! I don't think we even have that shit in my.
Or we can do the Reese's challenge. So you guys pick which one.
No candy, no candy.
I have zero interest in doing either of those. But
if you want to do hamburgers or pizza or something fun.
Resident Dr. Evil says Anna drinking melted Reese's is the funniest things I've heard in forever. It's like
it's pretty gross.
Who the fuck? Who takes milk? It's like, oh yeah, it was great. I was drinking. They're like, who drinks?
Although I do have
throw it in the garbage. You throw it in the garbage.
I'm thinking of that scene from 9.5 Weeks with her and like chocolate just like melting down on her.
Oh,
remember that? Did you ever see 9.5 Weeks? That like refrigerator scene?
Mm-mm.
I never really thought about that being like hot, but now I'm kind of second guessing that.
I think you did think it was hot. I
Some
think
Hershey chocolate. I've never been a huge Kim Basinger fan.
You know, I do love Raisinets. I heard you
was
guys
a
copy
Mickey Rooney fan. Or no. What was his name? It's not Mickey Rooney. Mickey.
That would have been such a different movie if it was Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rourke, I think you mean.
Mickey Rourke.
I didn't even catch
I love
that.
Mickey Rourke.
I pictured Mickey Rourke when he said Mickey Rooney. Mickey Rooney 9.5 Weeks or Mickey Rooney Wild Orchid would be very interesting indeed.
I like Mickey Rourke from White Sands.
How about
he plays
Mickey
this like
Rooney,
CIA guy? He's
Mickey
like, totally
Rooney
cool.
and wait, what's an Angel Heart?
Oh yeah. Well, no, I mean he was like a bumbling detective guy in that. I mean, he was cool and like he had all these philosophies in White Sands where he's like, "Why drive when one can be driven?" You know, like he had all these like sayings and shit. It was great. Oh, and then in that movie, what was it? Double Impact or whatever was Van Damme and fucking that basketball player that changed his hair color and shit.
Highlight Biggins' comment.
Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, Rodman.
This one?
Mickey Rourke.
Yeah. Mr. Biggins. Kim Basinger out. Micro Fucking I was never big into Kim Basinger. Meanwhile, I was like, I'm checking out this midget's ass yesterday. I'm like,
what's a micronathic?
That means that your chin is undersized. Your lower jaw is like shrunk.
I think it was like jutted out though. I think it was like a little different.
Yeah, people are pointing out I do have Sicilian blood. That's why I got so dark.
Yeah, look at it. Anna's a little darker than us.
More. I'm even darker.
I think my lighting is just darker.
You know, speaking of
ghosts.
speaking of midgets, if I could interrupt, there's
Midget
a story
mummies?
in the news. No. And if you could share my screen, I'd appreciate it. We'll talk about this story.
God, a midget mummy would be like fucking gold.
He's got the
Look at
weird
this guy.
Irish midget accused of posing as a leprechaun to extort sex from 26 women in exchange for a pot of gold. This is Cameron Stewart right here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Cameron Stewart.
The Jack Show celebrates.
Brilliant.
We celebrate this man.
We do.
We need to get this guy on the show. On
3 foot 4 inches tall.
Wow, that's a small midget. That's 3'4".
Look at his face.
His face looks like it looks like a leprechaun. Really.
Holy shit! So he would actually get drunk broads to believe he was a leprechaun, and then
I wonder if Carl O'Rourke knows this guy.
There are a lot of stupid women in the world. Like, I mean,
yes, there are.
Thank
I'm
you.
not really,
working for him.
No,
I'm not really holding anything against this guy.
No, this guy. I want this guy on the show. We need him. We need
On your week, yes,
we need Robert Frank. We need this guy and Vance, the guy who killed the shark with his bare hand.
Yep.
You know, this is a good story, but this one's even better. Detroit rabid prostitute shot dead by police. Autopsy reveals 12 chewed off penises in her stomach.
What the?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
So she's a cannibal.
The autopsy of sex worker killed by officers of the Detroit Police Department last weekend revealed something astonishing. Some disturbing facts. Not only was she infected with rabies, but she had the remains of at least a dozen human penises in her digestive system. You know, the thing about this is that, well, because you would autopsy her, you would be like, what is this?
Oh, okay, killed
Oh,
by
it's a
autopsy.
penis.
This sounds like bullshit. How's some dude gonna get his junk bit off and not report it?
Well,
is she a serial killer?
Yes, that's what I think they're
Serial
implying
cocker.
here. Well, the thing about it is that no matter how many penises, like you would digest those within a day. You would.
You know what? I'm gonna make a guess here. The guys were probably Chinese because after a half hour you're hungry again. Because normally you'd say that's enough. I'm full, but the MSG.
Yeah. Jack Stafford wants to know if that was Gail Samoan. It might have Gail Samoan. It might have been. Let's go back and look at that again and see.
Oh my god!
Is she still doing YouTube?
It is Gail.
Is she in? Stop. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Gail wishes she could get into rabid sex worker shape.
Yeah. In any case, this is sad. The officers involved justified the intervention, saying Ms. Monroe, that's ironic, that last name, was extremely aggressive and violent and looked as if she was possessed by a demon. The result of her autopsy revealed this morning could provide an explanation for the 47-year-old woman's behavior. Ms. Monroe suffered from a severe case of rabies, causing anxiety, hallucinations, paranoia, and abnormally aggressive behavior. The autopsy.
There's no cure for rabies. Once you got it, you die. There's no cure. You can only cure it before you get it.
What if that was like the zombie plague?
Look at this fucking guy. I was just looking at this.
By the way,
cannibal killer slaughtered and ate 23 pizza delivery men, 6 Jehovah's Witnesses, 2 postmen in the past 7 years, and he's got walleye.
What's walleye?
That's when one eye's here.
One eye staring at the wall.
You know, I've actually seen quite a few people that have that, like recently.
In your neighborhood?
No, like on YouTube, like people that do YouTube videos, and I'm like, it's not as drastic as his, but they're always insane.
I wonder if they're using like the wide angle lens or like looks.
No, like I don't think those people know what these are. But there's this like one in particular, and I was looking, and I'm like, I feel like the eye is like one of them is slightly off. But
I feel like that's an Elseworlds Richard C. Meyer.
Oh yeah. Oh shit!
Now I'm glad we're not meeting up because you kicked the shit out of me.
I love the lottery winner. Oh shit!
Woman sues Samsung for $1.8 million after cell phone gets stuck inside her vagina.
What? How big was this? How many? Oh my god! So many questions.
She needed medical attention after inserting her cell phone inside her vagina.
If it's the Note, that's a big phone.
I know.
Yeah.
I love how she's like drying her tears. I was so traumatized when
she's
got that phone stuck in my pussy.
I got it on vibrate. Call me.
The world has gone insane, man.
Thank God we're the last bastion of sanity.
Oh my god.
Oh man,
No.
I'm kind of a what do you call those people watchers?
Stalker.
Yeah, I'm a closet stalker. Like all this behavior is so fascinating.
He's like, I was checking out this midget had no lower jaw, but I was checking out her ass. The world is gone.
What is this thing called sex? And I gotta try it. And what? Wait, what are we talking about? That was my opening line to her.
Cecil, you have very white teeth. For how much you drink.
What is
Does
that?
drinking yellow your teeth?
Drink? No, smoking.
I
Smoking
feel
yellows
like it
your teeth.
would.
No, I
It's
don't.
the dark skin. It makes the teeth look white.
That's true. That's true.
I know. I don't smoke. It's tea and cigarettes is what kills your teeth, and I don't smoke or drink tea.
Tea is disgusting.
What?
What about iced tea?
Ew.
Oh man, you wouldn't get along in the South.
I know. That's why I'm not from
We
the
like
South.
our tea up in the South.
Well, I'm not from there. So.
What's that?
California.
Who's on a plane?
Ethan.
Californians, what do y'all like? Tacos? No, that's not
Ooh,
y'all's. What is the California thing? I love tacos, but I'm from Texas.
Mr. Wonderful said Cecil has false teeth. That's not true.
I don't think Cecil could afford false teeth.
Thank you, Anna.
He'd be like,
I was gonna get
the wood ones.
like I would love to get fake teeth, but I really want like teeth that can bite through shit. You know, like super teeth. You know, if you're gonna get like teeth, you might as well get like Jaws from
Like
James
Shmoo.
Bond.
Oh God.
You know, where he's got like. Did you just say Shmoo?
No, she knew.
Shanu, yeah, Shanu.
Yeah.
Doing a little chilling, for Graham Nolan.
You know what Soupy Sales used to say? Be true to your teeth or they will be false to you.
That's true.
You would know that.
Soupy Sales. Do you know who Soupy Sales is, Anna?
I do know who Soupy Sales is.
Anna, could you share my screen, please?
How does
Could you
Anna
share
know
my
who
screen?
the fuck Super Sales is?
Tell me who he is, because I don't know. No, go ahead.
My mom owned an antique store, so I know a lot about stuff that you guys know.
Wait, she had Soupy Sales in her store?
No, but like I know what that is because I spent a lot of time around old people as
The
a child.
Elephant Man and Soupy Sales bones were on display.
I want Super Sales bones.
Florida teen stung over 600 times after inserting his penis inside.
Florida teenager is lying in critical condition after he was stung more than 600 times by bees. Lawrence Thomas, 14, who was allergic to bees, was brought to Naples Community Hospital after suffering a severe anaphylactic shock. The 14-year-old boy apparently inserted his penis inside of a beehive located near the family house balcony when he was attacked by a swarm of bees.
These are all fake stories. There's no way. Although that guy,
Cecil, shh. Well, one of his friends told him that having sex was like putting your penis inside a jar of warm honey. I guess there wasn't any honey around. His father, Robert J. Thomas, told reporters laughingly, visibly grateful his son was alive.
Oh my God.
I have two questions about this guy.
Yes.
One is, did he? How long did he think about putting it into it? You know, did he say like, "Oh, a hole," or did he really like think about it? Like, should I? You know, like
seeing how it's fake, I don't think he thought about
this
it.
is gotta be fake. This is fake. There's no.
I mean, you guys.
And also, how long did it take him to remove himself from it while he's being stung? Like, is he being stung, and then is it like swelling, and then it's hard to get out of the fucking thing? You know, because it's swollen.
I didn't think about the swelling. You know what? Maybe I will stick my dick into a.
So many questions.
Drastic measures.
Yeah. I mean, look, you know, when you're in middle school like that, you know, like that, this kid, it probably was. They always used to talk about like fucking a hole in the wall. They're like, your girlfriend's a hole in the wall.
Like a
most animals instinctively are afraid of beehives.
Yeah. You don't put it where it hurts. It's a bad idea. I think fucking a hole in the wall would probably hurt. Unless it were a glory hole. Your pillow?
Glory hole. You know, when you're a kid, you kind of hump your pillow.
Oh.
I did. I never stuck my dick in a glory hole, though. I never stuck my dick in a place I was afraid that it might not come back.
Did you hear the way he said that? Such braggadocious.
What?
Like, I've never stuck my dick in a glory hole, though.
I didn't say I wouldn't.
You're so much better than the rest of us, Kelsey.
Sorry.
Yeah,
All right, that's it, everybody. We got to wrap this up before something really bad happens. We're almost at time starting.
Look at those girls.
They're not waving at me, they're waving to Cecil.
Jeremy's such a stiff. Look at Did you get that guy drunk?
Bad idea, Cecil.
What?
Picking up random women in taxis you don't even know.
That's how you get to know them.
That's one of my best ideas. What are you talking
about? How does it work?
Grooming.
Oh.
That's how you get me too.
Well, listen, if you're 32 and you hit on a fucking 21-year-old, you don't have sex with her, but you hit on her, it's grooming, then I guess I'm fucked.
You hit on what? What do you hit on young girls, Cecil? I mean, that's not.
No, I'm saying 21 by a 32-year-old is not a young girl. It's not a child, and he didn't.
That's pretty much the age difference between Anna and Peaches.
Yeah, isn't that like Anna's boyfriend is the fucking that difference? That's not bad.
Yeah,
I think I would say the magic number is 20.
What?
no, that sucks because then they can't go out to bars with you.
No. I mean 20 years difference is the
20 years difference.
It's somewhere around there. Oh no, maybe 15. 15.
That means my like 20 years difference. I'd be dating a chick that was like 60.
Exactly.
What if you're?
Oh, you mean younger?
Filthy rich, and you just want a plaything.
25.
Oh, if you're rich,
Plaything.
there's no fucking rules. Did you ever see Robert Kraft doing the fucking reading with his like actress girlfriend?
No, sure.
That's the thing. Like, if you get like super rich, you go down this like there's this path that you can go that like you indulge every vice you can possibly know to man, every form of sex, every kind of thing.
We're not
you know,
talking
but then you suddenly have to like conform to all that leftist bullshit that's going on. You know, like you're trapped then. You know, we got you. You're videotaped fucking a donkey because you just wanted to see what it was like because you're a rich dude. You know, like super rich. When you get to that fucking level,
what are you talking about?
like Bill Gates level, they're like sticking their dick in all kinds of shit, man. Just like look at the fucking thing with the guy.
I think so. I think.
And I don't want to tell you how to do your show, but when Kelsey starts going on a rant like that, you enlarge the screen.
Who's the rich dude? Who's the rich dude that like was doing the kids in stuff? Who had Clinton in his airplane?
Jeffrey Epstein, right?
Okay, that guy's like super rich. I guarantee every minute. She's gonna put me on here.
Every major, because when you do that, he stops talking.
Every major. You're gonna get me talking more. Start talking about Epstein. All right, go ahead. Somebody's got something better to talk about than Epstein.
That was Worf's last name. Worf Epstein.
Yeah.
Do you remember the episode where he had his bar mitzvah?
Oh, Worf.
Do you remember this episode?
Trouble with trouble.
That's
like that guy. No one knows his name.
That's like Richard Gere at his proctologist's office.
Oh shit!
Did you know how many gerbils we found? You know how many tribbles we found inside you, sir? No.
All right, I gotta go fix a drink. You guys gonna have to hold it down without me.
Okay.
How
we usually do.
Yep, every week.
Try to be boring like normally are without me.
Excuse you. I think we're fascinating.
By the way, if we do this Star Trek convention,
oh my God, what a good tie-in, Cecil. Speaking of Star Trek convention in Las Vegas, which we are all attending, right, Ethan, John?
Who's going? Is there what are the stars that are going?
Shadner,
Anna.
Speaking
Cecil,
of that, let's
Gary,
going.
Doomcock. We're all going.
Wait, is that green lady going?
What green lady? This one?
On the top. Higher.
No, she's long dead.
Yeah, I don't think you want to see her right now.
Like a mummy fire.
Oh yeah, Ethan. So the Borg Queen is going. Quark is going. Data is going.
Oh, that's the chick from Northern Exposure.
Oh, look who's going.
Chick from Pet Cemetery.
All right.
Oh, Beverly's going.
Is Wesley Crusher going?
He's not on the photo list, I don't think. Look, 7 of 9's going. Hugh's going.
7 of 9.
Riker's going.
7 of 9 is why.
Frasier's going. This chick from Mud's Women is going. You guys can go tell her how you guys didn't remember her name from the episode.
Yeah.
Oh, am I frozen?
No, you're not frozen. Don't go to LeVar Burton and tell him to sign it Toby. Don't do that. That's the worst
Aw.
thing that you could do.
He'll tell you what his name is.
Sign it, Toby.
Aww.
John.
You guys are evil.
Sign it.
Look, Wharf.
Our name is LeVar Burton.
It's Toby.
Stop.
You guys are terrible.
Oh my God.
Chipotle.
Not
Look
nice.
at that. But all the way. Look, we can all take a picture with Captain
Is
Kirk.
still alive?
Yeah, he's bald too.
I knocked him over when I first went. It was terrible.
I've met all those people.
I'm gonna knock him over my breath.
Please don't. He's old. He's frail, Cecil.
Wait, so $100? What does that get you with $100 with Shatner?
A blowjob. I mean,
You get a picture. You get a picture with him.
You get to go where no man has been before.
I pay that.
Come on, the entire Jack show in a picture with Captain James T. Kirk.
Yes, let's do it.
No, thank you. I mean, the Jack Show. Good. Okay, I can stay home.
And guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on. It's in Vegas in December. No one does anything in December. Everybody's going.
Christmas and
And Jeremy and Jeff and Jesse and Gary and Doomcock and the whole fucking gang's going.
Yeah.
Everyone's going, Ethan. You gotta go.
And drunk 3 p.m.
Everybody's tentatively going.
I'm going.
I'm going.
I'm going as Wesley Crusher. But like Wesley Crusher, if he was like a burnout fucking middle-aged dude.
Ethan, well, that is kind of what he's at right now.
So
Ethan,
basically,
William Shatner wants us there. William Shatner invited us there. We have to go.
That's Anna. That's not William Shatner. That's his daughter that runs that account.
No,
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so
No,
sorry.
It's not. No, it's not.
It is his daughter.
No.
William
No,
Shatner
it's
is
not.
barely.
William Shatner.
It does
He's
look
barely. He's barely coherent.
No, he's not. He's very sharp, actually. He's lying to you.
Sorry. But no.
When I say I'm going out as a burnout Wesley Crusher, basically I'm going as Will Wheaton.
Yep.
I'm not going because I've already met all those people. All of them.
You haven't met John or Kelsey, and they're going to be there.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
Maybe.
Yeah.
No, John's going.
I'm with John. I'm giving you a strong maybe.
Mm-hmm. Well,
which is a
so I can back out later. Right.
That's a Michigan no. A strong maybe is a Michigan no.
you guys are terrible. You need to come. It's Vegas.
I hate Star Trek.
Fuck.
I
You don't have
love
to
you
go to the
guys.
convention.
You're missing the whole fucking point here. Who gives a shit about Star Trek? We're going to Vegas. Everybody's going to Vegas.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You're like, how much do I like Star Trek? It's like, who gives a shit? It's fucking all of us going to Vegas.
That is true.
All of the Fandom Menace is going to Vegas. You have to go.
Are they getting like a table or are they setting up or are they just going?
Gary is going to rent out a place for us to do a meetup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, so have the Jack show there. It'd be
Write that shit
awesome.
off. Any YouTuber who fucking films anything can write the entire fucking trip off, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I might if I go, I might show up for a day. And then I'm gonna check out Vegas because I've never like hung out in Vegas. I've driven through it. That's about it.
There you go. There you go. See, you don't have to spend the entire time at the convention. Go to the fan meetup, and then the rest of the time go party in Vegas.
I'm bringing a huge bag of mushrooms, by the way.
There you go. Ethan, you can finally do mushrooms with Cecil.
That's a good point.
Out in the desert. Then he can bury you. That'd be awesome. You guys buried each other up to your necks in sand on shrooms. What would happen?
That doesn't happen.
Let's see. So Shania Twain plays twice nightly. We could go to a Shania Twain show.
Oh, that'd be all right.
Trying to see what else goes on there.
MILF.
Zombie burlesque.
Britney Spears.
The Australian Bee Gees, in other words, not the Bee Gees.
But the Bee Gees
they
are
are
Australian.
Australian,
They are Australian.
The Bee Gees are Australian?
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't think they are. I think they're British.
100% they are from Australia.
Oh, really?
All right, I'm gonna look this up.
I know what Cecil wants to see more than anything.
The Jets.
No,
I got a
Wonder from Down
crush
Under.
on you.
Listen, I don't really care about Sheena Easton. I don't care about who's that? Shania Twain. We're going to Spearmint Rhino, setting up a fucking residence.
I'm not going to that, but an evening with Whitney, the Whitney Houston hologram concert.
Oh.
We'll go see a Whitney Houston hologram.
Wow.
I got to say, I don't think I would see the real thing. I'm not sure I want to go see a hologram of her.
The real thing is dead.
Yeah, but even if she was,
did she die in Vegas?
No, she died in a hotel room.
I know, but she didn't die in Vegas? She died in a hotel in a bathtub, which is not exactly the worst way to go.
Really, Cecil?
Yeah. You should be so lucky to die on drugs in a fucking 4-star hotel's bathtub.
Mm.
We got Wayne Newton up close and personal.
You could die from sticking your dick into a beehive.
Born British, raised Australian.
Mm.
We could go see Barry Manilow. The Hits Come Home.
No.
No. Okay.
Boyfriend beats him to death on stage.
Oh my God. Only you, Cecil.
I'll watch that.
Kelsey's back, and he can't even hear us yet. Kelsey, you're coming to Vegas, right?
What now?
You're coming to Vegas, right?
No. When is this?
Kelsey.
He goes, no.
Kelsey.
I'm going to Vegas. I'm getting
Star Trek convention in Vegas. We're gonna go. We're gonna go to Kirk.
I'm going for hookers.
No. It's official Star Trek convention, but then we're having a Fandom Menace meetup after the convention. Come to Vegas. You're gonna meet me, Cecil, John, and Ethan because we're all going. Right?
Kelsey, what if we get a hooker to dress like a Star Trek character, like
Yaman
Rand, and then you get a banger afterwards? How's that?
I was just thinking. I wonder if I can get a hooker in green paint, man.
We can crowdfund
it. We can.
When is it?
It's in December 7th through 13th.
December. I don't know. I might be able to swing that. December.
Yeah.
I'm going, Kelsey. Come on, man.
I'm going too.
That would be a blast. December.
Mm-hmm.
Does Britney Spears still do a show there?
I need to go with Kelsey. Kelsey would be like we could get into some trouble.
Dude, good kind of trouble. Come on, is Ethan going?
Yes. Yes, he is.
John's going.
It's for
Anna.
Yes, all of us are going. We're just waiting on you.
What kind of trouble can 4 overweight, elderly white guys get into in Vegas?
There's only one way to find out, John.
I'll make sure it has money.
I feel like there's a movie there somewhere.
Oh, yes. I was actually thinking about The Hangover earlier, and I was thinking, I'm like, it's funny because there's 3 guys, a baby, and then a dude that disappears for the entire movie. I wonder which one Kelsey is.
Oh, no.
I can tell you where I'm going to be. Probably the Bunny Ranch.
You don't need to go to Bunny Ranch.
I would go see the Wayne Newton show. That would be something. If Andrew and I were going, we would probably check out the Wayne Newton show. There's also Penn and Teller. There is no Britney Spears for some reason. Did she retire from the show?
No,
probably because of COVID. They shut the.
I'd want to go see Penn. Did Penn and Teller have a show?
Yeah, I just said that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd love to go see some magic, man. Some big scale magic shit.
Penn and Teller. I
met Teller once, and it freaked me out because he started the conversation with me, and I looked at him and I go, you can talk, and he started laughing.
He talks all the time now. Shut up.
This is before he was like a talker.
Does he really talk? I
haven't
heard him.
Yeah, he talks all the time.
When I heard him, he was in the middle. Never heard him.
I've never heard his voice ever. I don't know if I want to.
He came up to me. I was in Manhattan, and he's like, I had the stupid shoes on. They were fucking so stupid. They had metal tips on them. They were I don't know why I was wearing them. They had a skull on it, and he fucking was like, yo, I like those shoes. And I look up at him, and I'm like, and I recognize him instantly. And I'm like, you can talk?
You know how many times he hears that?
Aw.
I wanted to strangle you, Cecil.
I'm sure he finds it endearing.
Probably.
Look at this hangover trash.
He's like, I'm the first one to make that joke.
Honestly, I've never been to Vegas, man. I just probably like to wander the streets for like a few days.
Well, see, that's the thing. This would be perfectly us.
I don't see all the weirdos, man.
This is me.
Yeah, that's Anna in the fucking.
This is me. This is Cecil. This is John. This is Ethan. And then Kelsey, this is you right here.
I feel like Kelsey would be the one carrying you in the baby thing.
No, because Cecil's the one that would drug us all.
I think I'm the one in the middle looking miserable.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. Kelsey is the one that's on the roof that got lost the entire freaking movie. This is me that you guys kidnapped me because I'm a baby. This is Cecil because he's fucking insane. This is John. And then this is Ethan, who got talked into doing something stupid when he was drunk and intoxicated.
Well, you're going to be surprised when it's all
and then
different.
this is Kelsey. This is Kelsey right here and not in this picture.
The funny thing is there's like a Star Trek Con DM group, and Anna's like, I'm getting the full 5-day pass to be at the con for 5 days. And fucking Gary, who's like the gigantic Star Trek, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to go for 1 day to the con. The rest of the time, I'm gonna fucking hang out in Vegas.
See, Anna's gonna be the miserable one.
Anna's gonna be in the fucking in complete fucking Starfleet uniform the entire.
Oh Jesus!
This is her.
I am. I really will be.
This is her.
Dude, are you serious? You're making my day. I'm definitely going.
No,
I was the red kind, like captain's uniform, or like a.
No, I asked that. I was like, "What color uniform should I wear?" But I was scouring the internet for the Mirror Universe costume, and I guess since CBS got the rights for Star Trek, they have obliterated it from the internet, so you can't sell it and you can't buy it. So it looks like I'm gonna have to make it, which sucks. But definitely going all the days that I can.
I'd love to see in one of those like classic track short skirt outfits.
I bet you would.
Yeah. And
if we all go, we should all wear the 60s Star Trek costumes for one.
And I think she would look sharp in that black and red officer's uniform from Next Gen. Captain Anna. She would look like this, where it go.
I want to wear the Kirk shirt, but where like it doesn't go all the way over my stomach, so there's still like a strip of white from my belly.
Oh my god!
I can go with Scotty. He's got the yellow, right?
Wait! Didn't the mirror?
Scotty was red, you dummy.
What?
Yeah, he was red. He's engineering.
Kirk is yellow.
It's yellow. Okay, right.
You uncultured swine. You didn't even know the answer to my Star Trek question.
Shit.
What do you, Ethan? Are you going?
Yes.
No.
Yes, he is.
You have to.
He said maybe.
It's for you.
Ethan's bringing
Leave it
shrooms.
at maybe.
I mean, Cecil's bringing shrooms.
That is tempting, and so is the Michael Jackson "This Is It" hologram show. But
oh my god,
I
really?
tell you, Vegas on acid would be just fucking insane.
dude, Vegas is so much fun, but just not with you guys. I mean,
How dare you?
That's so rude.
How dare you?
That was the meanest thing you've ever said to any of us.
I'm just kidding. I got Cecil though. No, I can't go. I can't go to Vegas.
I have a feeling
without
it's going to end up being.
Andrea can come.
We can't. We're like, we have kids. We can't have a good time like that
Wait,
right
I know
now.
you guys. Your parents are still alive. Can they babysit?
I have a feeling it's going to be me and Cecil in the end of the
Wait,
night.
Ethan, how many siblings do you have? Can't you call up one of them? Say, hey, me and Andrea want a weekend away. Can
I
you come
have
watch it?
siblings, but they live all over the country. I would love to hang out with you guys in Vegas.
Hey, bring Mrs. Ethan. I'd love to meet her.
Captain Chokeout said, "I'd rather shit in my hands than clap."
Then what? Hang out with us in Vegas?
Captain Chokeout, you can come.
He doesn't want to go. Listen, I'll go to.
It'll actually be very boring.
I'll go with Chokeout another time to Vegas. We'll do it correct.
Yeah, I would want to gamble. You know, I would want to.
Yes, you gamble.
Yeah.
When you gamble, you get drinks for free. So I'll hang out with you at the tables, my friend.
I want to hear more about this holographic Michael Jackson show.
I almost got thrown out of. I almost got thrown
Will
out
you
of the
stare at
Hard
my
Rock.
butthole?
Yes, he will.
I'd like to play a little blackjack. I like blackjack.
Oh,
You're talking
I
about
need the
butthole?
hologram of Michael Jackson to stare at my butthole.
I feel like it's what he always would have wanted.
Oh, shit.
This is it.
This is it. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. Yeah, we do.
Man, that's what I would do with like holograms. Like have Abraham Lincoln like staring at your taint.
holodeck.
I might actually go
Look
to
at it, Lincoln.
How terrible is that? Is that going to be like a tour show, or is that like a Vegas thing?
What show? What, the Michael
The
Jackson?
Michael Jackson.
No, well, I mean it's a Vegas, so they play twice daily. They're expensive tickets. They're almost always sold out, so you have to go to StubHub, which is what I'm doing right now, looking for tickets and seeing what's going on over there.
StubHub. That's like where all the amputees hang out.
Oh,
you lose.
Oh, what? Too soon?
What? No.
Oh, Mr. Biggins says it's in the 20s in December in Vegas. Is that
It's
true?
cold, but no one goes outside. Listen, even during the August in Vegas, you don't. It's the same as winter. You don't go outside unless you're going to like rehab at the Hard Rock on Sunday. But
You mean we're gonna go to Vegas when it's dead?
No. There's not going to be a pool parties, but like even if you go in August, you don't go outside. It's 110 degrees. If you go in December, yeah, it's 30 degrees. You don't go outside, but it's the same. The only thing different is you do go outside during the summer for pools only. The Hard Rock pool parties were the best, man.
I want to go see Chumley from Pawn Stars.
Oh my god.
Think that
You
guy's
watched
still.
that?
yeah.
I did for a minute. Yeah,
We could go there.
I think everybody watched that.
Now
He's
look
just
at him.
there, right? Fucking shit up.
Into it.
He's just there, like fucking shit up, right? Just Chumleying it up.
I think Hard Rock has a babysitting service.
That's the selling point, is it?
Vegas is now family friendly.
Kids.
I would like to go sell something to those guys, Kelsey.
I stayed in the Hard Rock Hotel the night John and
Sell. What would you sell? Wait,
I
what
would
would you
sell.
sell? Like
I would go
memorabilia?
up to them. Yeah, I would. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll show you what I would sell to them.
Because I'm curious, like how much
smashed up Patrick Stewart. Did you see Ethan? By the way, did you see that, Kelsey, when he smashed up his Patrick Stewart autograph?
Oh, I wanted to cry.
No.
The other night we were all on, and he got belligerently drunk and started destroying his autographed Patrick Stewart.
Oh, I saw the beginning of him getting drunk. I didn't see the aftermath. That's terrible. Why would you do that? Because he's gone all cuckoo. He was always cuckoo. Patrick Stewart was always kind of.
Oh,
crazy.
I thought you were saying because Ethan went cuckoo.
No, well, I mean because
No, because he doesn't
Patrick-
like Star Trek. He does not like Star Trek.
I hate Star Trek. I don't like
You mean
it at all.
always? You've always not liked Star Trek?
It's so boring. I don't know what you're talking
It's not
about.
true. He just bought some Star Trek Blu-ray.
I did it when I was drunk because I felt bad. I don't even know why I bought that stuff.
Star Trek the motion picture, Star Trek Rapid Con, Star Trek Voyage Home, man. Those are the three. And Voyage Home. Yeah. Search for Spock and Voyage Home.
7 of 9 says that hurt my heart. By the way, speaking of 7 of 9, not the guy in the chat here.
I guess Undiscovered Countries are right.
What is that?
Guys,
shirt.
this
It's your
is the shirt that Kevin Costner wore in JFK when he was walking around going, "Now look over there. That's the CIA. That's the OSS. That's the Office of Naval Intelligence." It seems kind of a weird place for somebody who's a communist to spend his spare time, doesn't it, gentlemen? We're into the rabbit hole now, gentlemen.
Ethan, do you know that Kevin Costner is Anna's ultimate male? Like that's who she loves more than anyone.
Really?
Wait, more than George Lucas?
But she said, but it doesn't make sense because she
I like Costner.
she likes hairy brunette dudes, but she likes Karen Costner, who's like a hairless blonde.
So
But-
this is
Put that
That's
shirt
not
on.
true. He has lots of chest hair. Okay, so I just dug out my.
I'm gonna guess.
Put that on. Put that shirt
I'm
on.
gonna
Kevin
I
Costner.
no,
wait. Is that?
It's the one. It's the suit, but I have the. I can't find the blue one though.
It's Anna's time.
But
Is that Picard's? Is that actually
Well, this
wear
is
that?
a female red one.
Hang on, Ethan. I want to
Hey,
come back.
No, we're not. No.
Yeah, I want Ethan to put that shirt on. I want to see
I'm not
Anna,
putting that
Anna,
shirt on.
Anna,
if it
did you
fits.
see the shirt?
Anna,
that
wait,
Ethan
No,
put
I
on?
didn't. I was
She
digging
missed,
you out.
Ethan, hold up that shirt and tell her what it is again, because she has
We're-
a massive Kevin Costner.
Oh, Kevin.
I know. Are those Anna? Are those real costumes? I mean, did Picard's nuts like graze that?
No, those are women.
No, but Ethan is showing a shirt that.
Okay, so
I
Costner
threw it
really-
across the room
No,
already.
no, you haven't.
Really?
He didn't throw it. He
Show
tossed
the
it.
costume.
We
Show
didn't know.
Costner's nipples.
Ethan,
Rub
you
that
got to get
fabric.
it because she's obsessed with Kevin Costner.
All right, hold on a second.
She was away. I was wondering why she wasn't screaming.
Kevin
Did you not
Costner's
hear me?
chest hair.
I was like lugging
stuck in
big
that.
bins.
No,
All right, ready? Here we go. Once again.
Okay.
that's Kevin.
This is the
Costner's
shirt
That was
that
weird.
Kevin Costner wore
Did you just rewind that?
in JFK when he was in that scene, like right over there. That's the FBI. That's the CIA. That's the Office of Naval Intelligence. That seems like a very strange place for a communist to spend his spare time, doesn't it, gentlemen? We're down the rabbit hole now. What's black is white. What's white is black.
Right, Anna. What's your first question about that shirt?
Did you get its authenticity that he wore it and touched it?
Absolutely.
Let's say Anna.
Does it
says
smell like Kevin
Anto,
Costner?
Casey, Kevin Costner.
That's the real question she wants to know: is did you smell the armpit?
It smells so bad, just like Kevin Costner does. Right here, there's the name of his character initialed on the pocket, JG.
So,
Sure.
any guesses here on how much?
Anna,
that's-
if Ethan gave that to you, would you wear it to bed?
It's a good nightshirt for women.
Wait. Let's see how much do you think that's worth, Anna?
I don't know. A lot.
I'm gonna guess.
$20.
No. I'm gonna guess
Sold.
high. I'm gonna guess about 1,500 bucks.
I have to. I'll be right back.
That thing's not $1,500.
Come on now, you paid at least 800 for that thing.
No way.
A little higher.
Yeah.
Probably about $100.
No.
Let me tell you. I know about Anna's obsession with Kevin Costner. The shirt may be JFK, but she would turn it into water.
Wait, you paid $100 for that?
I don't remember how much I paid for it. It was a long time ago. But what I tried to buy was the shirt that JFK's corpse was wearing. In the movie where what? Anyway, his
wearing a shirt.
So his shirt was doused in blood. Also, they had the suit that Jackie was wearing in that same movie. They also covered it with blood and brains. I really wanted to buy her pink suit. And
Covered in brains.
Covered in blood.
I want to
and
buy
brains.
the shirt that the real JFK corpse is wearing right now. Anyone who wants to dig that up, I'll buy it.
Nobody knows. Like
It's
nobody
not
knows
there.
what he's. There are no pictures of him in his coffin. How peculiar! How convenient.
He was resurrected into some
only
cyborg
Epstein.
parts, and now he's doing psyops in foreign countries right now as a cyborg assassin.
Did you see the thing that came out in the news today? That was from the real news, Ethan.
No.
That Germany had an idea to place homeless children with pedophiles. It went on for years, and it turned out to be a bad idea.
No.
Why is Germany the worst place?
What turned out to be a bad idea? Sorry, I had to pee.
Only the worst thing ever.
Only the worst thing ever.
Go figure.
Germany had like their list of pedophiles, and they decided to place pedophiles with homeless children as like. I'm not even joking, by the way. This is fucking actually real. It came out today, and they're like, oh, it turned out to be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Germany.
Yeah,
The
Germany's
Third
a
Reich
mess. They're
turned
a
out to be a
mess.
bad idea.
Oh yeah.
Gulags and concentration camps. Bad idea. Who would have thought?
What were they playing? Can you top this? It's going to be really hard for us to top fucking concentration camps. It's like, hold on, Hans. I got an idea. What if we take homeless
Pedophiles
children?
and homeless children.
I don't know.
Franz, you're a fucking genius.
Chocolate and peanut butter.
You got your pedophile and my homeless child.
Oh shit!
This is terrible.
Not as terrible as Cameron Stewart grooming 19 and 21-year-olds.
Oh my god, the humanity!
Oh my god, a 21-year-old girl being hit on by a 32-year-old man, not sleeping with him, but he paid attention to her. So
I bet she
20 years later, and she's fucking crying.
Wait, can I just ask, was that dude creepy? Like, is he creepy? Like, what?
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to say yes, even though nobody else would say yes. When I heard he was grooming her, I thought he was shaving her pubic hair, but that turned out to be not like a different thing. I was like, well, if
like
she's not going to do it, you know, yeah, all these people, all these SJWs suck. They're all into bad stuff. So Tim Seeley decided to sell my Cyberfrog cover for Black Lives Matter. That pissed me off, but he got quite a lot of attention for it, Anna. Everybody's like, oh, you're so funny. You're so good. Tim Seeley is now on a full-fledged virtue signaling tour. It's not going as well. Let me show
I wonder
you
what skeletons are in his closet that he had to do that.
Literal skeletons. Share this, Anna.
More like Tim Feely.
Oh my.
He goes, this is his next attempt at virtue signaling. Just some good old boys. Never mean any harm. Except for the part where they name their car after a treasonous Confederate loser.
What is this?
Boom.
Just out of nowhere, he just decides to.
Boom.
This guy
Oh.
must have molested somebody. He's sending up all the flags.
Yeah.
Right now.
Do you think they're like going through their like what do I remember that's fucking like racist and oh yeah, you know, like, do you think they're like spending time like thinking about like what can I bring up for some back pats?
Yes.
Anna, are you waving your hand? Yes.
No.
Is that the real guy?
I
Is
think
that
it's
real
more
Young
about
Ripper?
protection.
Oh, Young Ripper saying hi.
Yeah, I love this guy. He's so like chill, man. It makes me want to like be like chill.
Somebody smarter than me. It might have actually been Young Ripper. Somebody was explaining the history of like the end of the Civil War and why we let the South have their heroes, because we were trying to reunite. We defeated them, but wanted them to still be able to honor. We're still trying to reunite a country, so we didn't want to like grind their fucking faces into the ground after we won. So like we'll still honor your war heroes. You lost, but in victory we'll honor your heroes. Yeah. And that was like a fucking conciliatory, gesture. It was because we were still going to be a united country. So you lost, but we'll fucking, give a salute to your fucking generals and to your, what I mean? It was like kind of like to bridge the country together. It wasn't that we thought they were great people, but it was a way of fucking.
Laddie, don't you think you should rephrase that?
No, I rephrased it fine.
Look, I just got back from Vicksburg. You remember my Vicksburg trip? Like
a year
Vicksburg.
ago.
So I went there, and they have monuments to like the Civil War, and that place is like it's got to be like predominantly black, like people living there, because like that's all we saw is black people, but and some white people. But they have this like Civil War. They have all kinds of Civil War stuff there, and there were monuments to both sides, North and the South. It was almost just like a recognition of the event. So it wasn't like, and I just couldn't imagine them taking down all those monuments. I mean, they're trying to make a big statement with this giant statue of General Lee, but like you go to Vicksburg and the monuments are interspersed in between the houses and stuff. They're everywhere because that was a major battleground, So like, what do you do in that situation? You're going to like pull up all those like stone things that have been there for 100 years? It's just weird.
I'm doing it to Easter Island. I'm sick of those bigots.
I got a compliment, and immediately someone said, "Cecil actually made a valid point," with an exclamation point. And then after it said, "Young Ripper is way smarter than Cecil." but I will concede that he actually is.
I wonder if he's a A&M guy. I know he's from Texas. I know a lot of these A&M guys, Aggies.
A&M, like the university.
What are you trying to get points for having a black
Or
guy
the
up there?
radio
Take this thing down.
I thought he was a singer.
That's not Young Ripper.
Did you guys see the picture that somebody made of you guys as Aunt Jemima?
No.
Me? Oh yeah,
What?
I saw that. That was great. That was awesome.
Where is that? Could you find that and pull that up? I think Anna would like it. Kelsey would like it. John probably would hate it, you know. But
Yeah, there's no more. There's no more Uncle Ben or Aunt Jemima, man. They're gone.
That's
Right?
stupid considering she was the first black woman to be a millionaire.
This
is
is what
that
trips
true?
me out.
Black woman to be a millionaire? Really?
Yeah, she was. Jeff and Jesse were telling me about it.
I think you're thinking about Aunt Viv.
No.
That's weird. She died in a car crash in 1925. You know, that's a weird
Thank
thing
you
to
for
die in
laughing, John.
a car crash in 1925.
Look what I just bought. Look at Gone with the Wind.
Hell yeah.
Ah, you didn't have it already? What's wrong with you?
No, I didn't. And, you know, I'm like, I can't believe what they're doing. So I started buying all kinds of shit that I'm like, they're going to get rid of like everything, man.
Mhm.
Everybody's got to like, they subtly got rid of physical copies, you know, like,
Yeah.
you know, you go streaming. That's all you just need to streaming. And then suddenly like you're not seeing as many Blu-rays being sold and it's like, they're little by little, they're taking away your ability to like archive this shit. And now they're taking away archive.org. So they're like, they're slowly taking away every bit of evidence that you can have. So fuck that. I'm collecting hard copies of all this.
That's what I believe too, Kelsey. I've got all my DVDs. I like them. Nobody can
Yeah.
take. And by the way, the thing about having Gone with the Wind on Blu-ray is it's got all the extra features on there, including an interview with Olivia de Havilland at the age 101. She is the last surviving main cast member. She's still alive of Gone with the Wind. I have tried to get her autograph many times. She sends me back letters, handwritten, that say "fuck you."
No kidding.
I was like, Jesus.
I know who you are, Grim Reaper.
Yeah, but I've tried.
Yeah, you're not fooling anybody. I know you're coming to get me.
Hi.
She
Hi.
talks to everybody like that, don't
Hi,
she?
this is Death. Can I have your signature?
Yeah, she has refused steadfastly to go, even though her sister gave me her autograph.
How's her sister doing?
Dead.
See, she knows better. So what you're saying is she's on to you. She knows your fucking business is killing old celebrities.
Joan Fontaine signed all my Alfred Hitchcock DVDs. In the movie
Johnny
she was in.
Fontaine's mother?
No, Joan Fontaine. That might be where Johnny Fontaine's name came from, but Joan Fontaine is Olivia de Havilland's sister, and they hated each other through their whole lives. You know, and they just fought constantly.
Her name sounds like that thing you throw in the Olympics.
The Joan Fontaine or the Olivia de Havilland?
De Havilland.
The javelin. Olivia. Yeah. But I'll tell you something. Vivian Lee, I'd like to throw into her once or twice. Vivian Lee in Gone with the Wind is one of the most beautiful women in Hollywood.
Absolutely stunning.
I mean, just absolutely glorious. What an amazing woman.
I've never actually seen this movie all the way through.
What are you talking about?
It's really big in my family. Like they all love this shit, and that's probably why I haven't watched it.
Yeah,
I'm more of a Wizard of Oz fan. Like I watched the Wizard of Oz, but this one, same director as the Wizard of Oz.
Yep.
I've never actually seen it all the way through. So like, because of all this madness, I'm like, fuck that. I'm
just
committing
enjoy
it
it.
to it, man.
It really is good. There's some good violence in it. I mean, there's a great scene where there's a great scene where a carpetbagger comes into their home and wants to raid their home, take whatever they have, and they're living off of like radishes. They have no food, they have no money, and they blow his face off with a gun and try to figure out what to do with his body, and they find out he's got a wallet. This is Gone with the Wind. He's got a wallet. He's got some like $100 in cash in his wallet, or $80 or something like that. They're like, we're gonna eat, and I thought they meant his body, but they meant they were gonna.
It sounds like you're talking about California with Brad Pitt and Juliette Lewis.
Stolen from Gone with the Wind.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta see this.
It's good. The guy in it is such a hunk too.
By the way, I can't find the fucking somebody.
You know,
Somebody resend that fucking Aunt Jemima meme of Jack Show, please.
I
here's a
remember
little
watching
tidbit.
the first half of it and liking it a lot.
Here's a little
Second half
tidbit
was a little
of Red Butler. All his leading ladies say that he had halitosis. He had horrible bad breath.
Yeah, that is the thing. I think it's 'cause
But
he's-
they all loved, they loved him anyway, so they kissed him, but
they did it for money. They're whores.
Wait, did you say Clark Gable had bad breath?
Clark Gable, yeah. Red Butler's his character name.
Oh no.
Yeah. Clark Gable had
Didn't
halitosis.
he smoke cigars?
That's one of those.
Chewed.
But that's one of those rumors. Like, what's his name? Had the huge cock. You remember that guy?
Yeah, from High Noon. I read that too. Like the guy from High Noon. What's his name? Gary Cooper. Gary Cooper supposedly had a 14-inch penis. I made the mistake of buying this this book that was written by some bitch, and it was just like Hollywood recipes, right?
Gary Cooper had a 14 inches is enormous.
Yes. Yeah,
but he was so humble.
That's what she said. This bitch.
I don't know.
No, well, I'm just saying
that
that's
can't be real. That's like a horse cock.
Maybe that was his horse, and she just didn't look. She's in bad vision.
Inches is my god.
Yeah, there's no way that would murder. That would kill.
Now go down to about 6 or 7. Go down a little bit.
So this is 7.
All right.
So 14
not as big as your head.
is up here.
Kelsey says I'm good.
7 is right here.
I'm still in the ballpark. We're good.
No, well, that's what they were saying. They were saying this woman in this whole book, she was only supposed to be giving me recipes that these guys like to eat, like what was their favorite food that they cooked, and I was kind of interested in that. And then she added gossip, and one of them was Gary Cooper had a 14-inch penis, and I was just like, yeah, but like, what's his tomato soup recipe? And that was the whole thing. Yeah, like all the ladies love Gary Cooper. So
I wish I could remember who I'm thinking of that had.
Willem Dafoe had a legendary because. In the scene where
no, not Gary Coleman. Gary Coleman didn't have a 14-inch penis.
And that 14 inches is taller
Gary
than
Cooper. Yeah.
No, that's like the size of my torso. It's 14 inches.
No, that would murder most women.
Yeah. That's how you die.
William Dafoe had
what a way to go.
A famous scene in the last.
You told the story already.
I did.
Yes.
Willem Dafoe, huge. I don't know. It's always those lanky
Kelsey
guys.
wasn't here. You can tell Kelsey.
It's always those lanky guys. He's one of those Willem Dafoe's got a huge cock. I've seen it. He's an old friend of mine.
I guess that's what guys do. Let me read at least one.
By the way, the other guy in Hollywood who has a huge cock apparently is James Woods, who was dating Sean Young from Blade Runner. And when asked about their relationship after they broke up, she said he would be probably a nice person if he didn't have such a huge dick.
I think it's Milton Berle is the guy I'm thinking.
I would give a lot of money for a woman to say that about me.
Well, all right. So let's talk about who has a big penis.
Can I read one super chat?
Daryl Strawberry.
Just one.
As long as it's about huge cock.
Yeah.
Peppermint oil capsule. Thank you for the very first super chat of the night, and probably the only one I will get to read within this hour. Due to overseas shipping, I can't always support U.S. comics. I'd like to, but in spite of cruel naysayers, today I backed Anna's Vampy cover. Oh well, thank you. So you will be receiving this in the mail, probably in the beginning of next month. So thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Nick Barucci's been on me pretty hard about doing one of these things. What do you guys think? Do you think I should do one?
Yes, do it, and make sure that you get the eye color correct.
Yeah, you think I should make you as Vampirella?
Not me.
Anna Perella?
No, thank you.
What about you, Ethan? What do you think?
Yes,
me as Vampirella? I don't.
Yeah, you as Vampirella.
Oh wow! Now you just gave me an idea for a villain in Cash Grab. Anaphylactic shock.
That's good. Now I don't know about Vampirella, but you know, Nick's got a lot of good stuff going on over there. You know, obviously, I was thinking about they just did this like Deja Torres meets Barbarella book, and I love the artist in that book, and I love Barbarella, and like I don't know about Deja Torres, but
what, you don't like John Carter from Mars?
I don't know. That movie sucked. Is it?
No, the movie was
better than the movie.
I really like that movie, actually. By the way, check this out. See, a lot of people are saying not to.
Aunt Jemima looks so thin, man. What's wrong with her?
She's not eating those pancakes.
Yeah.
You know,
I like that the Quaker guy keeps his hat on during sex.
It looks like people are saying Barbarella. People like Barbarella.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Like a Kelsey Barbarella cover.
There you go.
Could you share my screen, please?
Of course I can.
Thank you.
No problem.
This is from nationalgeographic.com.
Fun facts about big dicks.
Yes, Richard Nixon.
Every time you share, it goes to echo, man.
It's because he has your audio on. I just muted it. No, it's okay. Bring it
Okay.
back up.
All right, hold on a second. I'll bring it back up. Sorry about that. I don't know what's up. I blame myself. Richard Nixon did not have a big penis, apparently. Not that we know of anyway. Who cares?
Was that a rumor?
Yeah, who knows? Who would know? Number 2, Lyndon Baines Johnson did have a big penis. One that he used to flaunt for intimidation purposes during informal cabinet meetings. LBJ named his not-so-little friend Jumbo. That's right, Jumbo. Speaking of Jumbo, now this is interesting for our friend Charlie's London. Yeah. Charlie,
she's got to put this in the book then.
Yeah, let's get it right here. Charlie Chaplin used to swing more than that jumbo-sized cane he was so famous for. In his film The Little Tramp, the highly prolific lover used to refer to his own 12-inch member as the 8th wonder of the world.
I think the measurements were off in the 20s. Everybody's got a fucking 12-inch cock.
Come on. He referred to himself as having a 12-inch cock. I mean, this is all hearsay.
Yeah, well, in any case, Groucho Marx apparently had here we go. Gary Cooper, this is what I was saying. A number of famous leading ladies reported Gary Cooper was so well endowed they could feel him swell up with pride during love scenes, even through heavy skirts. Actress Clara Bow, his first lover of note, once of Coop, and we quote, he was hung like a horse and could go all night. Yowie. All right, so that's proof.
Come on, he was Gary Cooper. Everybody loved Gary Cooper. He's like the swellest guy, you know. He's like a everybody, you know, he's like a sweetheart. What happened to John? He needs all this like old movie talk. He's getting high. What were we talking about? Gary Cooper.
Gary Cooper. You know, they say he was a strong, silent type.
Love that guy. I love Gary Cooper. He's like,
you know, if you
meet John Doe, fucking brilliant.
Yeah, but if you have a 14-inch penis, you know what I mean? Like,
but a 14-inch cock guy is humble. Like Gary Cooper is humble. Like if I had a 14-inch cock, I'd be like, "Hey, Anna, check this shit out."
If I had a 14-inch cock, I wouldn't own a pair of pants.
Yeah, exactly, man. I'd be like so proud of that thing.
In a pair of pants.
I'm humble because I got a small cock. So
did you ever see the? Oh my God, what was it called? Well, this guy basically had like the biggest scrotum in the world. And so what he had to do, he had to buy hoodies, like 5XL hoodies, and wear them like upside down over it. Let me see if I can find it. I remember watching this. I'm like,
a hoodie over his like nutsack.
I think
how big are his nuts?
Like bigger than like luggage.
Mr. Biggins says centimeters. Mr. Biggins ain't having it.
Centimeters.
Listen. Once your dick is big enough for you to suck it yourself, you're not leaving the house and becoming an actor.
Hey, I can hit bottom. I'm doing fine.
Okay, here we go. Don't worry, you're not going to see anything graphic. So this is the dude. So 132 pound scrotum. He had this condition. See, that's his. Yeah. So he would have to wear hoodies and tie them.
The hoodie hides it pretty well. Yeah, I see.
No, but see, like
I'd go up to the guy and go, "Where do you get your balls?" Where do you get your balls coming here?
This is him walking down the street, guys.
Is it his balls or is it like
No,
a
that's his
giant
balls.
cyst?
It's not his junk. It's his balls.
I mean, it's like a. It looks like this guy that had a cyst when I was a kid. There was like a teacher that had this giant basketball.
Oh wait, is that him? Did he get it fixed?
Goiter.
They show an after shot of him. It looks like he got.
No,
he
he passed away, but
Look, his junk is excited in that one.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad he passed away. I would take a running start and give him a good kick sideways. You know, just.
Where is John Mellon? By the way?
Something.
This reminds me of that South Park episode where they're bouncy balling on their nuts to get weed. Like they're trying to get weed, so they microwave their nuts to get cancer.
That's horrible.
I haven't watched South Park in a while. They have to be going ape shit over what's going on in the world right now.
I don't think they're putting out a new episode, but they did an episode last year about the maybe it was this year about like men in college that are men that transition to women and then they go into like women's sports and then just dominate the sport.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Did you see that episode where they did?
I don't know.
So they have an episode and they're like, and it's like this woman is like, they're like, oh, she's the greatest woman athlete of all time, and then the interviewer goes to interview her, and it's literally they just drew Macho Man Randy Savage, but they didn't put him in a dress, they didn't do anything. It was just Macho Man, and it was just like with a woman's name. And then he's like, I'm gonna tear you apart. And then like the other women competitors, it's one of the funniest fucking. It's honestly, I
can't believe they haven't come for them yet. Like they're too scared that they get like eviscerated by Matt.
They did go from South Park. That Dana Schwartz chick.
They got enough. They got what's known as "fuck you" money. Their Book of Mormon money alone.
Ethan, do you have "fuck you" money yet?
No.
Not like that.
Yeah,
I'm comfortable. I could stop working for about 5 or 6 years.
I like what Chris Rock has to say. He's like, there's a difference between being rich and being wealthy. He's like, being rich is like Shaq, and wealthy is the white guy that signs Shaq's check. There's a difference.
Yeah.
John,
he's like, you want to be wealthy.
Hello, John.
Hi.
I want to be wealthy.
Where were you, Johnny?
I had a bad internet connection apparently, so
How are you?
I just rebooted everything.
That's good.
I'm back.
Good. John, how do you feel about raisins? Do you like raisins?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I think raisins are.
How do you feel about Raising Arizona?
Yeah.
That's my favorite movie.
Baby kidnapping.
Is that your favorite movie?
One of them. I like it.
We're in Vegas. We're going to be raising hell.
Yeah.
You like the Coen Brothers? You a big Coen Brothers fan?
Love the Coen Brothers. Love
Did you see the first one? What's the one?
Blood Simple.
Blood Simple. Look at you. I'm impressed.
Miller's Crossing.
I love Miller's Crossing.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, Big Lebowski is the best one ever. Hey, Hunter, you scared the living heck out of me. I didn't know you were coming downstairs.
Doesn't he know you have a show?
Your progeny.
Yeah, but he just comes down and he just kind of hangs out.
Has he got any babes with him?
Sits in the chair over there.
No women. What the hell? Who cares?
Where were you? Were you on a date?
No, I was at a bar. I went to my coworker's house.
Mm-hmm.
At a bar?
Yeah.
You've raised a man. I'm proud. At a
What?
bar.
I need your truck tomorrow morning for an hour or two. My car's got a flat tire, I think.
What?
There. Yeah.
How'd you get a flat tire?
Probably ran something over. I filled it with air and checked for leaks in my buddy's house. I'm letting it sit right now.
Because you know we can hear
I
it.
need to take the wheel
Yes.
off, bring it to work tomorrow, patch it, get a tire, and bring it right back.
When I met Hunter, he just looked at me like some kind of weirdo. But then again, I was wearing this mask in his living room.
What time? What time are you thinking?
Early, I'm gonna get up at 6 and look at it. If not, I'll have your truck back out in the morning. Not even.
Do not F up my truck. I'm just saying, do not F it up. I usually say no to you, and you seem to be finding an excuse to borrow my
I'm
car.
sorry that I have a flat tire, but I've got a 5-hour road trip to Massachusetts tomorrow. So it's either that or I rent a car because no one has a tire for my car in stock. It's going to be ordered.
Wait, a 21-year-old can rent a car in New Jersey?
If it was a tire. If I can patch it, I'm going to take the work and patch it.
He's bluffing his dad right now.
He's manipulating you.
Could you get that cat out of here, please? And
Get that cat out of here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fine, Hunter, you win. I don't know what to say. You're always. This is the third time this week you've asked to borrow the car, and it's like I keep telling you I don't want you to, and then
Borrowed my car before.
I have
Suckers born every minute.
All right.
Dad,
get
you
that
don't
cat out of
understand.
here. Go to bed.
You know, if
Dad, you don't understand. I have a Chevy. They don't make tires for that.
if Hunter was a girl, all he'd have to do is come and say, "Daddy, can I borrow the car?" And he's like, "Yes, sweetheart." Right?
Yeah, but you know what he's gonna do to my car. You know.
That's making love room in that big beast.
He's going to turn that radio up.
He's gonna kick the seats back.
Yeah.
All the way so he can drive like this. He's gonna have the radio's gonna be up and tuned to the hip hop station.
Ugh.
And he's gonna pull up on some girls at Mickey D's in the window.
Yeah.
At 6 in the morning?
They serve
breakfast.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I don't like breakfast food.
I'm not kidding. Like
Doesn't he have a spare tire that he can get a new tire from?
I don't know. I wasn't even listening. The whole time he's talking about what the problem is, I'm thinking he just wants to borrow the car. That's all he wants to do.
Well, all he's thinking is, I can't get laid in this little Camaro. I need a big truck. Or your truck.
I'm telling you.
And he's right.
Is that why he came downstairs?
Well, he just got home. Sometimes he comes downstairs just to say, hey, old man.
Yeah.
And hang out. But other times he comes down because he wants something.
Wait a second.
Now that he got what he wanted, did he leave yet?
I threw him out. I told him to get the cat out of here and leave.
Question.
Yeah.
He's going on a weekend road trip to Massachusetts, but Father's Day is on Sunday.
Did you catch that? Yeah.
What a dick.
I like that Anna raised her hand to ask the question, by the way.
He's been tattling on Hunter. Tattling on Hunter.
I'm not tattling. I'm just thinking because I'm about to go on a road trip to go see my father. And he thinks
how many Father's Days do you got to do? I mean,
I know I don't need a Father's Day, but you know, like Andrea's father's coming over. You know, we're gonna have a cookout and everything like that. That'll be nice.
What about a holiday?
No, because he lives in North Dakota. But I was just thinking, boy, I'd really like to have him up for the summer. He's usually here in the winter, autumn. He comes for Thanksgiving and stuff.
Why did he go to North Dakota? That's the Badlands. That's just
because that's where his job is. Like he works for the government, taking care of the Native American Indians there.
A real Father's Day.
Wait, taking care of the Native Americans?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Indian hunter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
A real Father's Day is either just like a beer,
a lot of holes,
or like a phone call going.
A lot of problems filled with them.
Okay,
thanks,
well, Kelsey, do you have
for sticking around?
Yeah. Well, look.
Right?
All I'm saying is
my dad didn't stick around, so ain't no Father's Day in my house. So
it'd be nice to have Hunter home for Father's Day, but apparently he wants to go to Boston. I don't know why. I don't know what he's doing up there. I'm just gonna go hang out with some buddies of mine.
People fight in Boston.
Will he be back by Sunday for Father's Day?
I don't know.
Kelsey, when did your father leave?
Oh, I don't know. When I was a kid.
Well, how old were you?
I don't remember.
Cecil, you don't ask.
So he got a good look at you, is what you're saying.
Yeah, he looks just like this.
Yeah,
he saw a horrible reflection of his own indecency.
This is a dead end. I'm out of here.
I will get my dad down here for summertime though. I want my dad here this summer because I want him to just. My dad works hard.
Yeah,
my dad works hard. He's in the cold, North Dakota.
What does he do?
Sucks. Like I said, my dad's a lawyer, but he's kind of a hippie lawyer.
Everybody's yelling at me for the jokes I just made on Kelsey. I thought Kelsey knew I was joking around. Right?
Cecil's getting too personal, says
Well, get him. That protect me.
People are saying Hunter met a girl on Tinder. That's why
hear that.
Yeah, that's a good. That's
Do we have
actually,
a picture? Let's see her.
I mean, he
Kelsey's
had
probably 20.
he had.
I
a girl
know.
on here.
She's probably hot, man.
I
saw my cousin's like girlfriend once, and she was like, she looked like she was all legs, like these two little poles that just went straight. She was probably like 17 or something, but it was like, damn. I mean, she was like wearing these short shorts like this. I felt like a dirty old man, but it was like, yeah, I mean, she's gonna, she's growing into a fine young woman.
I feel like a dirty old man.
God, I've been through fucking hell again.
Is this like the really nice souped up vehicle that he helped you guys pick out?
Well, me, yeah.
Oh wow,
it's a beautiful Lincoln Navigator.
It's like, Dad, you want this car, and then suddenly my car's got a flat tire.
No, he didn't. He didn't help us pick it out. He wasn't there, but because he has a job at BMW, we got a nice discount. We got like a 2% discount off MSRP, and that was nice. That was really nice.
You owe him.
I don't think I owe him. I think he owes me still. I really do. I think this was a very small.
That Lincoln has a squirrel infestation anyway.
Next time he borrows a car, he should just tell you 2%, Dad. That's what I own. 2%.
Yeah, well, I don't think he does own 2% because
he could drive the ashtray.
No, he asks for money. He asks for money. I give it to him.
You should be paying him to be
for what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? No way.
Yeah. It's his. I mean, really, it's kind of his.
It isn't not even close to being his.
How old
is borrow it?
Hunter's 21.
Doesn't he have a bright yellow Camaro?
No, he traded it in, Cecil. This kid bought a newer version. I think this is a 2019 convertible silver Camaro. And the license, I'm not going to say what the license plate is, but it's an internet meme.
I guess if my dad was a rich comic book artist,
wait, let me guess what his license plate is. Pussy Hunter.
No, because that could be taken a bunch of different ways. You don't want to put that on there,
Wait, does he draw like you or no?
What?
Does he draw like you? No?
No, like he got his mother's interest. Like he's into cars, he's into guns. That's what he likes.
But you named him appropriately.
Right.
He's got his mother's interest. He's into ruining my life.
No, not at all. Not my boy.
Does he date skydiving instructors?
Not yet. And I hope never. He had he's meeting girls. He had a couple girls over here. A new one when we got a beach house for the weekend, and he brought a girl over to stay that he just met. She was okay, but he's like, nah, it's not working out. It's been 2 dates.
Crazy
it's
bitch.
Not working out. You might as well, yeah. If you know it after 2 dates,
7 to 9 has a new list. It's John is greater than Ethan, greater than Kelsey, greater than Cecil, greater than Anna, which is amazing because I've done very little tonight.
John, you got the front of the fucking centipede?
Yeah, I got the front.
That's why, because he's talking the least.
That's why. Listen, it's a big day. You're the front of the centipede.
Yeah, appreciate you 7 to 9. Yeah.
She's not putting out. That's how you know she's not the one. She's out.
True.
No, I think she did. I think that was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She put out. Now she's not the one.
When Ethan
You know what? You're damned if you do. You're damned if you don't. Like,
No,
she put out
that's
too,
not what
she
it
put
has
out
to
too
do.
quickly.
I mean, maybe, but really, it's like, can we have conversations and stuff? Like,
yeah, you gotta hold out for like a little bit.
Does she want to? Does she want to go to the gun range with me?
It's usually
it's really.
So look at it, John.
Look at this.
Why am I afraid?
You're straining.
You're
You're
saying I'm sorry to the woman behind you.
Yeah.
Why is my nose off center?
Look, I'm the illustrator.
Look at my mouth. It doesn't line up with my nose.
He's thinking, my God, why do I like this?
Don't you do this professionally?
Kelsey, why does he have blue eyes? John doesn't have blue eyes.
Yeah, they're like hazel.
He's hazel. Yeah, they're hazel. If you look at it, they're like a greenish brown.
My jaw looks like it's coming straight at the camera, but the rest of my face is in an angle. What's going on here?
That's your ugly ass face, man.
No, you got a weird skew on the face.
No, see, you need to zoom in to Anna and I in the background. Fuck, that's the real story going on.
I recommend flipping your artwork.
You can't zoom in.
I like it. I think it looks good. Good job.
It's all right.
Yeah, look, like I did. It was like one of those like, oh, here's a fun idea for a cover, and then it's like, hey, we're gonna sell that front head, and then it's like it gets, shanghaied for like some shenanigans, and then it goes into this whole fucking rigmarole, and now it's like, okay, so
listen, it turned into the second most controversial cover of the year.
So there's John's blue eyes, which he does not have. You got his dimples, so that's good. John doesn't have any finger hair or arm hair or leg hair, which I think.
But does John have hair?
Kelsey, you have to remember though, John has a tattoo of Kiss right here on his shoulder. Where her
oh no shit!
That's
terrible.
I'm very happy to see that he has leg hair. Also, people were saying I'm too tall, but then I saw you put.
Kelsey, are you licking her leg?
He is.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm her simp. You're a little tall, I guess, for the. But I didn't want you to be too small in the background. Like
I paid Kelsey extra to make me a little thinner.
Now, John, when I drew this, there was very little John images on the internet. Believe me, I
drew this like 2 days ago.
No. When I'm telling you, when I drew this, so you started getting on camera a lot more in the last several months. But like this is actually drawn a while ago. You don't know how many versions this went through.
Well, I think you did a good job.
A lot of different versions.
I like the chick behind. She seems genuinely horrified about what's going on.
She reminds me of
outrage. Looks like he's
Jeremy's.
Yeah, I should be smiling because I know what she's about to eat. Taco Bell, leftover Taco Bell.
Who's the broad you stream with sometimes, Anna? What's her name? She's
huh? Jessie?
Yeah, she kind of looks like Jessie to me. That was a total accident.
No, she doesn't look like Jessie.
A little bit. She looks like Jessie, like freaked out.
Well, she's got the Jessie haircut, I guess. Like, yeah.
And who's the guy behind her?
That's a dude who looks. He actually kind of
black guys.
And then this.
But then look at that. That's fucking the third chick with the hair. That's
that'd be the second chick.
Yeah, the second chick. Yeah, what's her name?
Anita Sarkeesian.
Huh?
No, but I was thinking that too. No, Anita Sarkeesian doesn't part her hair down the center. She parts it like way off to the side. Anita.
No, I was thinking of God, man,
it looks like the chick from that 70s show, Jackie.
Maria from Sesame Street.
No.
Yeah, even chat saying that I should be smiling.
YouTuber.
Yeah, one of your friends?
My friends? That doesn't look like any of my friends.
Cecil?
Well, yeah.
Mary Mayhem.
Mary, yeah.
Oh, Mary has blue
Again, that was a total accident, but like it kind of looks like her a little bit.
A little bit, but I mean,
and look, the guy behind you, that kind of looks like
Jesus.
Who's the little asshole kid? Makes terrible comic books.
George Pussinopolis.
No, your friend, the guy you like a lot, lives in his parents' basement or whatever.
Nasser.
Kind of looks like Nasser there.
Yeah.
You're the artist. You could tell us who it looks like.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going from my subconscious, so like all these are like I don't know who the bushy-haired, red-haired chick is, but she must be somebody in my world.
So this is the human Cecil peed.
It's available, but for a very short amount of time. This is going to be off the market soon.
That's a legit Jack Show cover. It's got the entire Jack Show.
The only thing I would say is if Jack could happen, that would be awesome. Also,
no, thank you.
I was thinking. Believe me, I was thinking about putting you behind
Maybe I could be the sun in the sky, but
That's true.
Like, exactly.
You
There's
need
a
to
lot
get
of
John's
political.
tattoo, though, because that's a lore thing that we've all wanted to see. This legendary tattoo of the crow, which is actually a kiss on his shoulder.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen, we I have an J.A.C.K thing coming out with the cards, the Survivor cards are going to be amazing. They're so good. Yeah, you guys, I show you any of that?
You showed me.
Oh yeah, you're gonna love that stuff. I changed yours a little bit.
Mine or Kelsey's?
No, yours.
Oh, are these the ones where we're in like the Cyberfrog world?
Yeah, the Survivor
world.
world.
I love this stuff. Yeah.
Those card set is gonna be great, man.
Yeah. I like it.
I'm
still not used to having like
counterclockwise.
What?
I feel like my head should be rotated counterclockwise. Like it's at, I don't know, 1:30, 2 o'clock. It should probably be at about noon.
By the end of this, I was so ready to be done with this fucking thing.
You need to add graveyard shift on here.
This is one of those like simple ideas that turned into a crazy clusterfuck. So I was so ready to be done with this fucking thing. But it's great because like it's a great story now that I got. Like you wouldn't believe this fucking cover I had, man.
Cecil is slurring already. It's 1:30 in the morning. I've been fucking drinking for 2.5 hours.
I need another drink.
You get on another level. I know. I've been slowly.
I'm not allowed to slur.
We're gonna be on here for another hour or so.
By the way, I have only been able to read one damn super chat. Can I read it?
Go rip through them.
Thank you. Well read user 1, thank you for the super chat. There was once a man named Odul who found some red spots on his tool. Oh God. The doctor, a cynic, said, out of my clinic, wipe that off that lipstick, you fool. That was beautiful, and I completely butchered it, but thank you for the super chat. Comic Book and Cahoots, thank you for the super chat. Malin works a whole weekend equals real tragedy.
Yeah, Captain Choka pointed out something we have to fix. There should be the graveyard shift logo on that hat.
I said that. I said that out loud multiple times, and you fucker were talking over me.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
God.
Somebody's hat. What now?
It doesn't have to be on there.
My penis just got a little bit shorter, and I really can't afford that, Anna.
I just got a little longer.
Well,
So please don't yell at me. Please don't yell at me.
The level that you have to break is that
I am not Buster Keaton.
I love strong women.
I am no.
Yell at him some more.
I have been. You would know if you would hear more often, Kelsey.
What's that guy's name? What's
I'm a working man.
What's the guy that did?
Okay, let me read a couple more before Cecil interrupts me. Steven, I have no idea how to say your last name, so thank you, Steven.
It's pronounced Stefan, by the way.
I don't think so. Hey, y'all, question for Malin. What's the best way to get a hold of Graveyard Shift 1 and 2?
In the campaigns. That's the only way to get a hold of them. Every campaign will always have an offering for the previous volumes.
In your local comic book store. Oh.
Without matching covers, because Malin is evil. Days of...
Oh, no, they match. All first printings, they're actually identical. That's how much they match. They're identical. Except
you know why? Because he has the file in Photoshop, and what he does is there's this level where you could change the
not at all. You're wrong. You're 100% wrong.
I'm not. I
don't have this file in Photoshop where I manipulate the color. The colorist has
this has been going on for years
and does whatever the colorist does to get me new colors.
Yeah, so all he does is he moves the little bar.
No, I don't move anything. My colorist does whatever. He does whatever voodoo that he do.
Green
I'm gonna go get a drink.
He just pulls it over to a different one.
Oh baby.
Nemander 29, thank you for the super chat. Hey Anna, sorry I haven't been on for a while. Just been busy. Don't worry, Rhonda didn't get me.
Rhonda.
Who's Ron? Is that like code for COVID? I think so. Glad to hear you're okay. Thank you. Days of Clarity, thank you for the super chat. I meant to send $5. Thanks for keeping me entertained. Thank you. Mystery Meatball, thank you for the super chat. Cecil gone for months and can't even be bothered to bring on a Witten for his big
I was
comic.
gone for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
I
it's only-
demand we Jack show. Fix this now, Ethan.
What?
Anna, check this out. I'm sending you some Star Trek from the 60s.
Oh my god, Cecil, you want to see what I have?
Oh, that looks like shit. Just shit.
Good riddance.
Okay. I think I have some somewhere.
Graham Nolan, right there.
I actually found a bunch of comic books that I had packed away. Where is it?
Kelsey, you like metal bikini?
Just be honest, Kelsey, for once.
I had Star Trek in here.
Kelsey's not even there. He's not even fucking drinking.
Kelsey left and he went away.
Oh, he said he was going to get a drink, I think.
How dare he?
I
I have where the hell is it? I just went through all these because my video for tomorrow has comic books in it. Where is it? I had a Star Trek one. I guess.
Slam it, Ethan. You're going to need it.
Why? Why is he gonna need it? What are you?
It's going to be a long night.
Oh, wait.
Well, Hunter's taking his rightful vehicle.
I'm sending you some old Spider-Man from Peter Parker's from the 80s. I remember this issue. I remember reading this issue. There is a great booty shot of Black Cat in this issue. I can remember as a child reading that.
Well, pull it out. Let's see it.
Well, what if I'm wrong? No, I'm right.
That'd make you a liar.
I know.
I just saw this damn comic. Did it fall?
By the way, there's a good chance this comic has never been opened.
So
ever.
Aha!
Why are you getting rid of all your comics?
I found
No,
it. It's Star Trek meets Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, I did the. Did I work on that? No, I didn't work on that.
Those old McFarlane.
This is mint condition.
Videos. Tipton, Scott, and
I used to have
Kirkhoff.
all the Spider-Man, McFarlane Spider-Mans.
No, this is way before McFarlane, man. This is like probably.
It's like Bob McLeod or something.
This is 1984. I guarantee I'm the first person to open this comic.
Where's that booty?
Hold on. I remember this issue. I remember the Black Cat's booty because this was the issue where she brings Peter home, puts him in a skylight, and he's like, I'm so hurt, I can't go out anymore. And he goes to sleep and Venom takes over and starts swinging with his like unconscious body. And she gets pissed because she sees him swing away after he says he's too fucked up to go on.
Wait, who made the black costume?
That was Venom.
Alien symbiote, you fool.
No, I mean, who is the creator?
This is 1984. This was after the
I thought McFarlane created the black costume. Who was that then?
No,
it happened.
turned it into Venom.
Secret Wars.
Oh, so like Mike Zeck.
It
Oh,
goes,
that's right.
it goes way back before Venom.
Yeah, I remember Mike Zeck drew him like that too. In Secret Wars, right?
Maybe I'm wrong. I thought that was a great booty shot of her.
Well, while you find that, let me read a couple more. Where did this go? Latino Slant, thank you for the super chat. Hail, Jeanette Goldstein, aka Vasquez, was in Titanic.
Mm-hmm.
Was she the
Played a
one
white woman. She was like a redheaded Irish woman.
Yeah,
it's so funny, man. She's a total chameleon because she plays like a Mexican tough badass in Aliens, and then she's like a red-haired Irish, woman in this
That's
story.
why
What do they call it?
you play a bunch of different characters.
Yeah.
PG, thank you for the super chat. How are you guys doing? Yeah, I think it's supposed to say, hey, are you guys doing a
Ethan's like, fuck it.
Let me finish reading this.
Oh my God. No, don't do that.
The caps on. Don't worry. I'm just fucking around.
How are you guys doing a planned show and not using your cameras? And when is the next auction? I think that's for Ethan.
Oh, we're doing an auction in July, July 15th.
Good show.
I'll try to send out all the artwork from the last auctions that I got to send out to people. Then maybe I can join in.
Social Distance Warrior, thank you for the super chat. Cecil inspired me to go to an estate sale for booze. Don't take Cecil's advice ever. Lord Ian Malcolm, thank you for the super chat. Get drunk, Cecil, you dummy. There you go. That's the most correct thing that has been said. Oh. Cecil, drink. It's what? Oh, no.
I know his secret. He drinks slow. Like, I've been drinking slow. These, like, screwdrivers. I have, like, a nice, mellow, like, not give a fuck kind of thing going on.
Chris Stanley.
Here's some Graham Nolan stuff. This is really good Graham Nolan. I think this is Nolan. Am I wrong?
Booze stream. Cheers. No. Thank you. 200 Watt Studio. Thank you for the super chat. Any what?
Get drunk, Cecil.
I don't know if I want this. I don't know if I want to bring back up this conversation.
This is Ethan. You dug Man of Steel, right?
With some Bob Layton.
Yeah, like I think that was
John Byrne.
John
the
Byrne,
first
Man
comic
of Steel.
that I bought. Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'm sending her the whole set.
Who you send it to?
Anna.
Me.
She wants to like catch up. She wants to get into comics.
Catch up. It was 1986.
I wasn't alive yet, Ethan.
Alive.
Oh.
But here's what I'm sending to Kelsey. Kelsey, Full Metal Bikini.
Hilarious.
I want to catch up.
Dang, what the fuck is Jason Waltrip? That's not no Japanese shit. What is that?
It's from 1991.
What company is that?
Eternity.
I actually love Eternity stuff. Yeah.
No, the covers are Waltrip. The inside is all the Japanese stuff. They got American artists to do the covers.
Good
Eternity did I think who's the guy that did Fables?
Bill Whittingham.
Bill Whittingham.
Yeah.
Old buddy of mine, actually.
Really, that's one of my favorite. I have the whole series right off camera right here.
Fables.
Yeah. Oh, do I have my fucking green screen on?
What's going on there?
Yes,
Yeah. What the hell?
you do have your green screen on, maybe something. Oh, Tulip.
Yeah, the Eternity. They had. Didn't they have? Wasn't that also where Mage started?
Yeah.
Yeah, with early. Hey, wow.
I do have my green screen on. Sorry.
Matt Wagner, man, he's one of my favorite.
Oh yeah, I have all the Mage. You want me to send you Mage? I got a shit.
Fucking A, dude. I love Mage. That's a great series.
Yeah,
it's real consistent. Like, I mean, his art changes over the years, but
I like the. I'm gonna send
Grendel is fucking great.
I'm sending out a bunch of DC shit, but I'm gonna send her a bunch of Peter Parker from the 80s because that was an easy series. It had a lot of heart. Like it followed Peter Parker, the character, more than Amazing Spider-Man.
Am I getting my She-Hulk too?
I was sending you
Just send them to me, Cecil. Just send them to me.
Which She-Hulk? Would it with the John Byrne She-Hulk?
She's not gonna love him like I'll love him. Send them to me.
Shut up.
What do you want?
Bring them home to Daddy.
Do you want?
No, don't send it. John has enough comic books
John,
already.
do you want these or?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Cecil. No, don't take things away from me, John.
You're not gonna.
The John Byrne.
They were never really yours.
Yes, they were.
I'm like the hunter of Jack Show now. I'm getting my 2%.
So you're a freeloader right now off of Cecil.
Your package just got reduced to like an envelope. Nobody wanted these. There you go. You can enjoy that.
There, yeah.
Those like
she
gold-
likes Star Trek. Let her get those.
Those
garbage.
gold keys Star Treks?
These are all they want.
Dude, those gold key Star Treks, man. Those are old.
I got like these gold keys Tarzan.
Oh no, my
Hey,
computer's tweaking out.
Cecil, did
Those
I
are
ever
all
thank?
robotic.
Did I ever thank you for that giant box of X-Men comics that you sent me?
No.
I am not.
One day I will.
One day I will. Yeah.
What are you doing? Get rid of all that shit,
Hello?
man.
Dude, you don't understand. Everything I have here, I have in like triple
Hello?
at least.
Really?
Yeah, Anna, we hear you. We're just ignoring you.
I
Shit,
like
man.
What's going on?
What? You're like doing like a strobe thing.
No, you guys are all roboting.
no,
You
you're
are
roboting.
I was? Okay,
Yeah.
that's my
Reboot your router. Go reboot your router. You're embarrassing
No.
us.
You get your router is being attacked. You're like Liam Gray.
Ethan looks so Jersey right now. Look at this. What is your necklace?
It's
It's
yeah,
for St. Anthony.
Saint Sebastian. Saint
What is
Sebastian.
your
Sebastian.
St. Anthony, the Saint of Lost Souls.
Yeah, and then my Tupac shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, on you, he looks like a 6-pack.
He's got a hologram out too.
6-pack. Look at it. He's the star of the Jack Show.
Rhinestones?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We're laughing at you, not with you.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Oh, there's actually this next super chat is for you, then. Ryan Toes, thank you for the super chat. Ethan looks like Orson Welles of CG.
Does he?
I would take that. That's a compliment.
I agree.
Robert Flores,
Oh,
thank you for super
badass.
chat. Ethan, your former neighbors saw you dispose of half a horse whose remains was sent to the glue factory. What happened to the other half?
It ended up in Kelsey's bed.
Was that you?
Mhm.
Comic Book and Cahoots, thank you for the super chat. The trivia is more obscure than Malin's eyebrows.
Yeah,
I stuck my dick in it and it got stung by a bunch of bees.
Far back.
Nobody liked those questions, Anna. No
Are we
one.
that far
Well,
back? We're in the
Then
trivia?
John, pull up another one while
No,
I
you just pull up the ones that make us feel smart, and then we'll have a good time.
Anna, you could while you read your super chats, I'm going to show off Graham Nolan, who is on Ethan.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Did he ever run and play like the human children, even in secret?
Well, he did have a pet sailor he was very fond of.
Sell it?
It's sort of a fat teddy bear.
A teddy bear?
What a bitch.
That being said, what episode did you just see?
Who knows?
I would let Kirstie Alley give me a Vulcan grip on my cock.
No, so this is the next Star Trek trivia question. In what episode do we meet Spock's parents?
Spock's penis, what?
Spock's parents. What episode do we meet Spock's parents?
Multiple choice. 9. Episode 9.
What was his
Amongst
dad's
Time,
name?
The Journey to Babel, The Devil in the Dark.
Babel.
Journey to Babel.
There you go. Yay. Bonus question. What season and what episode number are they? Is the episode.
Season 3.
Season 2, episode 10. Everyone knows this.
Oh, now you know because you Googled it, John.
Damn right I Googled it. Who the hell knows this shit?
I'm not good
Okay.
at that.
In the episode The Devil in the Dark, what element base is the alien that they find?
Rock.
The race?
No. What? So humans are carbon-based life forms.
Silicone. He's
Silicone.
There
Silicone.
you go. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you guys.
Everyone knows this shit.
I remember.
I'm so happy for you guys. You guys got it.
I got it.
I got it.
After I did.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go again.
Cheating.
Well, I had more, but I don't think you guys will get them. So let me Google.
Let's hear it. Listen, I got silicone. I'm on a roll.
You're not going to get it.
If anybody knows silicone, it's Cecil.
That is true.
Oh my god.
I've invested in silicone over the years. It's always paid off.
Oh my god, you guys are good.
What is that? It's a fucking old piano.
Okay, in Gene Roddenberry's original treatment of Star Trek, what was the original name of the starship?
What?
Yorktown Yorktown, the Enterprise, the Plymouth, or the Reliant?
Reliant.
Wait, what was the question?
In Gene Roddenberry's original treatment for Star Trek, what was the name of the original starship?
Okay, go ahead. What is it?
Reliant.
No, what are the questions?
Enterprise, let me talk. Yorktown, Enterprise, Plymouth, or Reliant?
Yorktown.
Yorktown is correct. Kelsey.
I know, I'm right again.
I know because I read all of these trivia questions.
I actually had because I actually gave you guys that trivia question.
I know. Yeah. Okay. You've already done this trivia. I recognize.
General Lee.
Ethan's falling asleep.
Ethan always falls asleep when we talk about Star Trek, which is why I try not to too much.
He looks like a homeboy.
He looks like a b-boy.
80s, yeah. From like
yeah.
Well,
Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo.
A Beastie Boys fan. Look at him.
Well, are you guys familiar with the Fat Boys?
I hit her like this. I hit her like that. I hit her with the wiffle ball bat. So
I don't even know how to dance to rap.
She looks like a disorderly.
Thank you for the super chat. Ethan looks like a titan of industry.
Yeah, look at him.
Whoa.
Like a cute little cuddling titan of industry.
Titan of industry, but not tighten that belt.
That's our next. That's our next Stan Lee. Everyone, right there.
Yeah, homely.
Sounds like he's got a deviated septum, just like me.
Marb Alice, thank you for the super chat. Anna calling out fake geek boys. Fuck yeah, I was. They didn't even know what Skybox's name was. David L, thank you for the super chat. I don't know what that means. I'm not a nerd.
Ethan just got shocked by his own fucking reflection.
Rap for us, Ethan.
Welcome to our world.
Beatbox.
Tell us a bedtime story.
All right.
The roof is on fire.
Mortal V says, fix that septum, John. Look, I went to a nose, throat, and ear doctor, and they told me I had a deviated septum, and they're like, that's really bad, like a 70-something% blockage. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, do you snore? I'm like, no, not at all. Like a week later, I started snoring.
Oh, did your wife tell you?
Yeah, now I'm snoring pretty bad. She's telling me.
Ethan, you look like an 80s rapper with your hat like that. Heavy E.
I already said this joke. No,
I said Fat Boys before.
Okay,
Heavy D, the boys.
Read a couple more super chats. Goddamn.
Diddle-a-diddle-a-diddle-a-dee. That was Heavy D and the boys.
By the way, this is the Graham Nolan run. You see that?
Anna just gave Cecil the bird.
That's good stuff right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's Graham. This is what I'm sending to you, Anna. You don't have to give me the.
Look at that ass. He knows that's how to get a woman to buy your comic book. Put a guy's butt on it.
She was giving you the bird, Cecil. Just send it to me.
I was sending it to all of you because
Graham Nolan.
I'll take that.
Oh, yeah. I remember that costume came out. I'm not even a DC guy.
Graham Nolan, Batman drowning in blood.
Oh my, holding up his name.
Graham Nolan. He's one of the newer ones.
Dave Johnson.
Oh, Poison Ivy. Oh, he's protecting her as she.
Dave Johnson.
It's not a very
Jason Johnson, not Dave Johnson. I think it was Jason Johnson. I think he did Pandemic, right? Isn't that Jason Johnson?
That's Graham Nolan.
Yeah. Look at that stuff. He just goes for it, man. Classic, great comic book, awesome.
Graham Nolan.
Alex symbol.
That's Graham Nolan. This is him. I think this one is him versus Raja Ghul.
Ah.
Dude, I wish I could draw like that, man.
Let me see.
Looks like Batman's compensating for something.
Yeah, this is a Raja Ghul.
Or anything I've seen is junk. They did that comic book where it shows it. Silence.
Big sword.
Silence. That means I can read a super chat. Cancel Jeremy, thank you for the super chat. EVS is the Wilford Brimley of Comics, an old man in his 40s. And that Hail the J.A.C K Show, # Jeremy is over party.
Wilford Brimley.
Jeremy's over, huh?
America's favorite old fart.
It's because he got kicked off of Twitter because he posted a meme of Naughty Dog.
Jeremy.
Comic book and boots. Thank you for the super chat. Plot twist. Shatner steals peaches in Vegas. No one is stealing peaches. I will end them.
I was gonna send you a bunch of Louise Simonson Superman. I don't know who the artist is on this. You guys recognize
That's
that?
Bogdanov, man.
Bogdanov. Yeah.
Dude,
That's our boy.
I was just gonna like talk to Ethan about this. About
Love him.
How we were talking about how your favorite Bogdanov is the Fantastic Four X-Men, right?
Oh,
inked by Terry Austin. And my favorite Bogdanov is probably Power Pack with what's his
Barta.
name? Hillary Barta inks him so good. But there is this whole other time period that I have not dug into, which is this Superman, Man of Steel, which was actually a huge hit at the time, right?
Well, yeah, it was a big run, but you know what? He went downhill. You know, he really.
But
did.
he was drawing his ass off in those books. The backgrounds, and shit. I mean, I was like,
These are I read these. These are actually good. This is Louise Simonson's run. I
mean, Kelsey's enthusing about it, and you're interrupting him.
Yeah, I like Louise Simonson. Actually, I've read a lot of her stuff. She's great. I love her. Walt Simonson. Aren't those a thing? And then
she's hot.
But Bogdanov, I mean, he kind of got. I don't know if he was image-fied like with the Superman. It's like a totally different thing than his like old stuff.
That's beautiful.
But look at the lighting, and he's doing like these muscles and shit, and he's like so dynamic with it.
Look at Superman's face as he gets punched. I mean, you believe those punches. It's just alive. His stuff is alive. I like Globo's face there.
The fact that he was doing this monthly is pretty wild. When you see the interiors of the book, it's so dense.
Dude, Kelsey, he has nothing to do right now. Bogdanov was like, hey, you know, no, he's on Twitter. But he was like, oh, I don't have anything to do. And people are like, you should crowdfund something and be Comicsgate. And he's like, only a few people make a living at that. I wouldn't be able to. I'm like, come on.
Ooh, look at Superman on that one. Hold that one up again, Cecil.
I don't know if that's him actually.
You know what? He also did this.
Superman in that one.
Dude, he's great. And he did this run on Executioners that I always remember. And he and Brett Blevins, man. Brett Blevins can draw like the cutest chicks, man.
Oh, Bizarro.
I love that they made the Superman logo reversed.
That is cool. That is cool. Let me read a
Look at that hand. Oh my god.
Burn Hogarth hand right there.
Yeah, I was about to say he's reading some Burn Hogarth dynamic hands or some shit.
I love drawing hands.
So extreme. Crazy.
Aquarium, thank you for the super chat. LBH, which stands for Let's Be Honest. I googled that to learn what that meant. Number one on the panel, or no one on the panel would turn down Shatner. Oh my.
See, I hated Superman. Like, I never wanted to read. I never read a single Superman fucking
Get off
comic.
my stream. How dare you?
I hated that shit. But I loved the Donner movie. See, this is what's funny is that everybody hates the Donner movie.
What? What do you mean everybody hates the Donner movie? Are you on crack?
Dude, a lot of people hate that movie.
No, most people love that movie.
I don't know anybody who hates that.
No, they like part two.
No,
they like
some
part two, which
people-
isn't Donner.
Some. You're mixing up most and some.
Look
Get
at you.
out,
Wait. Hang on.
I know.
I retract everything I say. Let's see. Model the where's your insignia?
It's
your
in
communicator.
It's in a case because I have like the fancy schmancy.
You're not going to be able to communicate with your ship.
I know I'm off duty, which is why I'm drinking. But I dug this out, and then I realized I'm sitting on it, so I figured I might as well wear it since I spilled a bunch of gin all over my.
So you're in engineering or you're science officer?
I put gold on because
What's gold?
I grabbed it on top of the red. I don't know what color would an artist wear if they were in Star Trek. That's the one I'm trying to figure out.
It's a socialist environment. There's no room for artists.
No, that's not true because Khan's wife was an artist, but she was.
Oh, that reminds me. We were talking.
Khan was the enemy.
We were talking on another show. I remember what it was, but you're like, "What's your like favorite original Star Trek episode?" I got an answer for you now. It's the Space Hippies one.
Oh, the East of Eden or something, or no, not East
Measure of a Man.
No, it's the Eden one. It's with
Measure of a Man's 14 inches.
Right?
Who's that guy? Jack? Is it? Who's that guy? Jack Napier or something like that?
You're talking about the one where it's got the guy with the weird ears, and they go to the planet, and everything's poisonous, right?
No, it's where all the space hippies come on board, and
yes, that's
Spock breaks out his lute or flute or whatever the hell that is. Lute?
Yes, that's the one with Chekhov's.
Outlanders.
Oh, okay. That's my favorite.
Anna, when did you
Because they start
dressed in
singing.
your fucking costume?
That's what we're talking about, man.
I
my
said I
camera's not on.
dug these out, and then I
Let me see so you can see my googly eyes.
all over me.
I was gonna say blow up my screen, but blow up your screen.
No.
I blow up my screen.
You got to model it for us. I want to
This is
see.
what's going to Kelsey. By the way, this one has like a poster in the middle. Like Anna is going to be a poster in the middle.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, she's got like what the fuck is that? Centipede bikini.
You can see her nipple though.
1985.
I want to see her nipple.
See, we were cool back in 1985. You know, this is what kids were into, man. When 1985.
Good night, guys. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Oh.
Love you all. Bye.
Good night, Ethan.
All right.
That was fast.
This is all
How you guys
the.
doing? Should we go through these or no? John, yes or no? Go through them.
Can I read my super chats, please?
No, I can go through them while you read. If you just
Yeah, you read and you hold those up. That'd be perfect.
Yarnall Hall, thank you for the super chat. Get Fraga on so this can be the Jacked show. I don't know if Dan's even awake.
Charles
This
Napier
is my favorite. Watching her in her next gen costume and looking at comics and the other. This is like the best stream ever. I mean,
Walter Einstein Frog, thank you for the super chat. Cecil was the one who stole Joe Rogan's twin dwarf hookers from Thailand. Whoa.
what? Wait, Joe Rogan twin horse from Thailand? What?
Mm-hmm.
Joe Rogan? What was the deal?
Cecil stole his hookers.
Oh,
The historian, thank you for the super chat. Michael Curtis said Anna needs to
Joji
grow. No, and if I wasn't drunk, I wouldn't have read that. Why don't you tell Micah that when his sister goes missing and dies, if he can forgive somebody on the internet that made a joke about her when she was missing and then screams at you for what, good half an hour to 45 minutes and refuses to apologize for what they said. See how he feels in that, and then getting memed about it for months. See how he feels, how forgiving he feels about that.
Micah's the sleeveless guy, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. I haven't
Can't keep track of all these characters.
spoken directly to one another. I can't remember because I've been drinking. Dean approved. Thank you for the super chat. Not
Look at
sure
that
if I told
big
you
old
guys
mouth.
yet, but you're all Dean approved. Thank you.
Whoa, that's
God,
hot.
Cecil.
That's a good cover.
What is that?
I don't know, but it's cool. Look at that. What a great cover.
I'm gonna rip that off for Project Thunder.
That's her sin. She's like
She's naughty.
Look at that. What is this about?
It's Atlas. It's like
I think I have the whole
weight of the world on his shoulders. They put the weight of the world on their butts.
So this is Dark Horse. This is Dark Horse Studio Proteus.
I like Dark Horse. They did a bunch of Star Wars comics.
What do the interiors look like?
Yeah.
What do the interiors look like, Cecil?
The interiors are Japanese.
Oh, so garbage. Okay.
I'm looking at a lot of. I'm looking at a lot of.
Pretty good, actually.
Really not garbage at all. Really good, actually.
They're very detailed, but like these guys get shit done so fast. I've been like really looking into a lot of manga.
For the Japanese.
There's some like manga coming out right now that looks amazing,
Cecil,
and
what-
it's so
show
funny
us that
because like
page that your hand is on. Cecil, show us the other page. That page. No other. No other. That one. Hold that one up. That look. What is that?
like a big explosion.
Is that a ship in
But
it?
everybody's all into like Naruto and like One Piece and like all these fucking manga that like, you know, I guess the kids like them. But man, there is some stuff being put out right now that is amazingly drawn.
This is from like the 80s, man. This is like insane shit.
Look at that. That's good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Good speed lines. I like them.
It's wacky. What is
Very
that? Their imagination, man. This is what I like about the Japanese because they have no limitations. Like John puts limitations on it. It's like only like 90s comics kind of, you know. This,
Go draw some
I have these bookends where.
Well, in John's defense, no one ever dropped a fucking atom bomb on him.
I can only exist in this realm of certain type of framework. You know, and Japanese just go like, whatever, man. You know, chicks with like wings coming out of their vagina, whatever, man.
Of course.
like horns coming out of her ass. I mean, whatever.
They all look like Bambi.
Kelsey, why don't you do that then?
No, I don't know about their like
drawing good, Kelsey. Why don't you try?
They're like weirdo eyes or like strange.
About it, then you have to.
I love the interiors on these.
The interiors are awesome. I actually prefer seeing things in black and white because then you get to see the line work. Because I feel like color sometimes takes away from that.
And you want me to send it to you instead of Kelsey?
No, you
I
can
love black and white, man. I've been trying to champion black and white. What is the chat feel about black and white? Black and white comics, man. That's like the way to go, I think.
Whoever did a variant cover in black and white of the one that you did, where the one where you had Lilith, so you could see her like her boobs and her ass, and then like the other characters, I would like to see that in black and white.
Oh,
who? John did that?
My cover, yeah, my supplemental.
Where he did a drawing stream with a few other guys where you guys drew Wolverine, but it was black and white color. I liked all of them. They were all looked really good.
I'm a big champion for being able to show boobs and ass at the same time.
You should do black and white variants. I think your stuff looks good in black and white.
Yeah.
It's simple little for John.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe one day.
Let me read a couple more super chats, guys.
Right.
The historian. Oh no, I already read that one. Dean approved. I already read that one. Lord Fintra, thank you for the super chat. Divide your age in half and add 7 years is okay. That's what Cecil said a long time ago.
What is that? What do you mean?
Where you divide your age in half and add 7 years, and that's the okay, like the youngest you can date.
All right, so I was born in 75, so I'm like 43. I think it was November, maybe.
It's not the youngest you can date. It's the youngest you can date and tolerate them.
So okay, wait, slash. Okay, 40. Let's say just 42. Okay. Half of 42 is 21, and then add 7.
28, genius.
That's not bad. That's actually not bad. You go 30. I'd rather him in the 30s, but
these are yours.
Oh, is that what's his name? The guy that Ethan likes a lot?
Brian Bolin.
Bolin, yeah.
Ethan likes him. That makes a lot of sense. Bolin. Yeah.
Make my screen bigger, Anna, please, if you don't mind.
Bolin is great.
These are the ones I'm sending Anna.
I met him in.
Did Anna freeze? Or?
Save your money. Just send them to me, Cecil.
I met Bolin in
I must
Detroit.
be freezing.
John,
yeah, you're all locking up, popping and locking.
No,
fantastic.
Kevin Nolan.
When I asked Anna if she wanted them, she didn't say anything. John,
I was there.
I'll take those. That's the George Perez.
She don't even know who Brian Bolin is. Send it to me.
No, my screen froze. You guys were roboting. Please send them.
Well, here's the thing. I'm trying to like give her like a. That's why I'm sending her the Dixon Nolan. I'm sending her like I'm giving her like a crash course in comics.
Are those the George Perez though?
No, these are not Perez. This is Lobes.
Oh, okay.
And it looks fantastic.
Can you go on my screen? This is a great run, actually. I've read this.
Yeah, I never read Jeff Loebs. Is that Loebs? Is that Jeff Loebs?
It's Messina, I think.
Lisa Loebs?
No.
Loebs Messina?
I think that's his name. Hold on, let me just check.
Bolin just did the cover, but he's fantastic. A lot of people.
Bolin was doing digital before like anyone else was, right? Wasn't he like drawing with a mouse or something?
Yeah, I think so. He's very strange like that. Yeah, like all his faces, even the women, are from his own face looked in the mirror.
The covers are Bolin, yeah, but
that is Brian Bolin looking in the mirror to do that.
Really? I gotta look him up now.
That's what he says. No, I mean I don't think he makes it look like him. I think he just uses it as a base, but. I think he just knows what he's doing, but I think he's like gets the expression maybe off of his own face. But I met him in like Detroit, and he was like, he kept asking me, he's like, I'm like, oh, I'm a big fan. He's like, well, what do you do? And I'm like, no, you've never seen any of it. And he's like, no, really, tell me what you do. And I'm like, no, I don't know. Never mind my shit. No, yeah, just like I didn't want him to look at any of my shit.
John, Kelsey, when did you guys make the transition from traditional to digital? Like it when drawing comics?
It's right the Graphite 3 whenever they made. I was like one of the early adopters of that shit. I was so early in the digital stuff that I had to talk DC into setting up their FTP so I can send them artwork without having to go through FedEx. I hated going through FedEx. It drove me nuts, man. I would always be like, FedEx would be knocking on my door and I'd be like inking the last like bit of something. And I'm like, wait, hang on. I hated that stuff.
What about you, John?
Full time around probably 2014.
Was it hard for you guys to make the transition?
Not really.
That's cool.
I don't remember. I actually started drawing with like the mouse and like pieces of paint and shit. So like
Oh shit! You want to go by that? Yeah, I was doing that back when I was.
Oh, you were? Okay, so yeah, I mean, John and I are probably from the same generation of guys that like have almost drawn from the computer from day one.
Mm-hmm.
But you did a lot of art by hand too, right? Though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, markers.
Yeah, I switched over to digital when I was doing Youngblood, and that was around 2000.
Were you like, fuck this quill stuff? I can't like take this.
Yeah, I was just done.
Oh, run!
I was the same way. That is awesome, man. He is so good. You know what's funny is like I don't use. There's a lot of like Gene Ha. Like I like some of Gene Ha's stuff, but I don't know. But Brian Bolland somehow hits this thing where it's that super hype. It's that realistic kind of thing, but not like he has a caricature to it. There's like there's a cartooniness to it. Where I don't know, it's not super. It's, you know.
Let me read a couple more super chats.
I'm just gonna show them. You keep reading. You don't have to. I love this cover, by the way.
That is
Medusa.
Oathkeeper 3P. A lot of us have put our cacks in something more dangerous than a beehive at some point. We'd probably trade at least one of them for a beehive. Oh no. He's saying that guys have stuck it in something gross before.
There's some questionable ladies, maybe. Yeah, maybe more dangerous than any beehive. But
David L, thank you for the super chat. Ethan, shake all of their hands and get their autographs. Then we can do a death pool. That's evil. No.
I'm not shaking his hand.
Yentha P, thank you for the super chat. Guys, team up on Anna unless she's at FFF no trek. I don't know what that means. But thank you for the super chat. Dex Luther, thank you for the super chat. William Shatner is from Montreal, Quebec, which is where Kristen Nova and I live. I actually knew that. If you guys watch How I Met Your Mother, you'll understand this joke, but Canada's not a real country. The Buzz CJC, thank you for the super chat. Invite Ripa on. Usually I would, but when it comes to the Jack show, we like to keep it the Jack show.
That wasn't Ripa.
Yeah, Ripa's awesome. Maybe next time if he shows up again. Because I think he only popped up in the chat for a little bit.
I think this is not Bolin. This is Diodato from now on.
Yeah, Diodato. What a douche, man. That guy. He's a good artist, though. I'll give him that.
He's okay.
Is this Diodato? I think this is Diodato too.
Nah.
Guys, can we not send drama stuff in here? It's not something that I care about anymore, so I don't really want to talk about it too much because it's not worth my time. But I appreciate the super chats, but I don't really like some of these. Let's see.
Drama. Everybody's got drama. The world's going.
It is.
Nuts.
Is this Bolin?
Why do we have so many super chats about Clark?
That's Bolin, yeah.
Were we talking about Clark Gable?
Yeah, way back when.
I don't know. I've been drinking.
Yeah, that's right. Halitosis.
Let's see.
I like this.
Drinking orange juice.
Yeah, it's a screwdriver. It's vodka and orange juice. Yeah, it's Bolin.
I've always thought that Jonathan Davis from Korn probably has halitosis because they have a line in there about having halitosis.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess he would know. It's one of those weird things where I think it was like I read a lot of biographies, and like I read this weird biography. Sort of, it was this mother who was writing a tell-all about her like 14-year-old daughter going out with Earl Flynn.
Oh.
Yeah. And I think they talk about it in that. It was some weird like book I picked up at like one of those quarter, dime bookstores that have, I still got it somewhere. It's such
There's
a weird
a teacher in high school, one of the high schools I went to. You can even walk past his classroom door without smelling his breath. It was terrible.
Cecil,
Really? Like
It would
it's that
permeate
bad
into,
when you
into
think
the
about it?
hallway. Yeah, it would permeate into the hallway.
You want Star Wars stuff?
I'm just showing you that I have I was doing a video today. So I have all
And
these
it's not about the halitosis.
comics. I don't
Star
even know
Wars. Did you read that stuff?
I don't know what halitosis is because
You should
Bad
read
breath.
like
Bad
old
breath.
Chris Gossett made some like good Star Wars comics, right?
so
Chris
this is
Gossett?
Kelsey. I'm gonna tell you because I was a kid when these came out. I had a really hard time learning how to read when I was a kid, but because my kindergarten teacher wouldn't teach me the ABCs because she was evil. Yeah, she got fired because she picked me up by the arm and shook me because she thought I was stupid.
Oh, she was nuts. Okay.
No, she got fired after it because like every single one of my kids, like all of the kindergarten kids in my class got traumatized and they all went into
They all got PTSD. These kids these days.
No, they got
That's a
like,
lesbian
what
cover.
the fuck did she do? But it's because I was little, so she thought I was too young to be in school, and she thought I was misbehaving when I was asking my friend like what she was talking about. But anyways, I had a hard time learning how to read, but I got these so these are it's a comic book, and then you get 2 action figures that are in the comic book. And so it's characters that were never in the movies or the TV show. So that way you get to learn more about the action figures that you're playing with. And I thought it was really cool. And that's like they came out with like this is.
They're all sealed up, but yeah, you hadn't opened them and like check it out.
So the really expensive ones I don't. So this is an expensive one from eBay. But so like characters like Thrawn and like Talon Card, they had a comic. Luke and Mara Jade. That's how I learned who Mara Jade was. But so, I mean, this would be awesome if anyone in Comicscape does like a comic book and you guys figure out how to manufacture action figures and not too.
I can't believe how many people read that fucking book, man. I remember reading that book.
What book?
The Heir to the Empire.
Oh yeah, I have that one. Where is it?
With Thrawn. I mean, it's so funny. It's so funny hearing everybody talk about Thrawn. I mean, I read the novel too, but like
let me get it. I have it.
The comic is the adaptation by Mike Baron.
This is
shout out to Mike Baron.
One in Heir to the Empire with Thrawn.
Wait, who that book you just held up was that Mike Baron?
No, this is
no. The comic book was he did the adaptation. It was Timothy Zahn.
I just read
Timothy Zahn's book, but let me see.
Mike Baron wrote the comic.
When John
Mike Baron. How did you know that?
He's because I'm a huge Mike Baron fan.
No, how did Cecil know that? Not you.
Oh, because he's also a very comic book fan. Look at that, John Byrne. See, I know I can spot him fucking.
That's the exact same pose and hairdo as She-Hulk. There's a cover of She-Hulk.
Yeah,
exactly like that.
The
That's
same
the
artist.
Same
artist.
Well, he drew the exact same and changed the color in the outfit. No, I have. So this is book 2 and this is book 3. The Timothy's on. Let me see. I have one. Oh, here it is. Heir to the Empire.
Send them to me, Cecil.
So get some John Byrne She-Hulk.
She's not going to appreciate them.
I will.
You're not
those.
I'll send her I'll send her a bunch of like.
No, that's the artist that I told Cecil I like. That's the one.
Look at this. This is this She-Hulk is great because it's John Byrne. Like at the end, he's doing a Frank Miller.
Yeah.
He does Rob Liefeld. Let me see if I can find the Liefeld.
He wishes he could do a Rob Liefeld.
He does pretty damn close, man. He does Wendy Penny right here.
And Rob
look how close he gets to Wendy Penny. Look at that.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not bad. And wait, let me show you the Liefeld thing. It's hilarious. Look, here he's doing. He doesn't do as good as Simonson, but it's pretty close. A little Simonson action. But this book was real cheap.
What book are you looking at?
Sensational She-Hulk. This is when he came back. He did She-Hulk.
She came back, and then she would on every cover be like yelling at the audience, like, "Don't get me fucking canceled."
Then John Byrne Adam Hughes did an issue. Check out this like Adam Hughes shit right here.
I remember that issue.
He draws these like muscle babes.
Yeah.
Look at this like tiny bikini. I miss Adam's been doing a lot of like interior stuff lately.
That's her with the wasp, right? They're shopping, her and Van Dyne.
Look at this crazy, look at this, John Byrne lady pose here. She's
Looks like
peeling.
Eric Larson there.
She's peeling back. Yeah, Eric Larson is totally doing John Byrne. I actually like Eric Larson.
I really did like his early Savage Dragon stuff. Was great, man.
Yeah, that first.
I liked his
series, but the Spider-Man stuff's pretty fun.
I really dug his Spider-Man shit.
Is this John? Oh yeah, check this out. He's doing
Yeah, just get the Liefeld stuff. That's all I'm interested in.
That's what I'm
Okay,
trying.
let me read a few more super
Yeah,
chats.
you find those.
All right, hold on. Before you go to super chat, is the last John Byrne.
Oh, that looks dope.
I will, John. But here's what I wanted to send you. I've never read these. Do you guys? Anybody ever read this?
No.
All
right, this is a.
It's
I never read this. I might read it.
Kaluta said Frank.
These are some crazy, but
Kaluta.
Anna was telling me about a story she wanted to do, and a lot of the art in here just struck me. So I'm sending this to you, Anna. It's so good. I love this shit.
I think that's Michael Kaluta.
Yeah, send that to Anna.
You should send everything that you've shown to me, Cecil.
He was part of the studio.
Look at that.
This is really nice. I've never read this, but I just found this when I was digging through the crates today, and I was like, "Yeah, it is Kaluta. You're right."
It's no Starpoon, but
Starpoon.
Aw, thank you, Rob.
I love it.
Best Jack show ever because we're talking comic shit.
On the back is Frank.
You've actually stayed here for
Hey, yeah, some Darrow.
Hard boiled.
I remember when I saw the ad for Hard Boiled, and it blew my mind.
And then there is over 950 people watching. Can you guys all smash the like button for me, please?
Oh, here it is. I found the Liefeld. This will be worth a like smash.
Ooh.
Look at this John Byrne doing Rob Liefeld.
Doing it poorly.
All right, so of course this is Rob.
Dude, that ain't even a good Rob Liefeld.
But this is Rob
Look at her
Liefeld.
face; it's all jacked up. Rob would draw a much better face than that.
This is Rob Liefeld
I don't like
X-Men.
Rob Liefeld's female faces. I think
This is Rob Liefeld X-Force era. You know,
Yeah.
So it's a different kind of Rob Liefeld.
Yeah, he's wiping that siren pose out of there. Dude, it's garbage. John
Look,
Byrne
see,
can't do
Rob
Liefeld.
Liefeld was already taking it easy by the time he got to X-Force, man. His best shit is New Mutants. Man, that stuff was rocking with Hilary Barta inking him. Hilary Barta can, make things gold.
Booty.
Yeah, look at that.
Let me read this.
Lizard ass.
Let me read the super chat.
That's what I was diagnosed with earlier this year.
They misspelled his name. It's K. They spelled his name with a C.
Vote. Thank you for the super chat. Did Neil Druckmann really insert himself into his own game just to smash trans Abby character? I can't bring myself to watch the scene. Oh my god, have you guys heard
Did he
about
really?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, it's bad.
What happened?
Neil Druckmann, the Last of Us dude.
Yeah, he wrote The Last of Us game. And so basically, spoiler alert, if anyone doesn't want to hear this, the stream is probably going to get flagged as it is. So it's probably not going to hurt for me to spoil this game. You don't want to hear The Last of Us spoilers, go away right now because I'm about to spoil it. So in this game, The Last of Us, from what I have gathered.
Get a copyright strike this stream.
I know. I'm not showing anything, but okay, so in this game that might not be The Last of Us, there might not be a character that's named Ellie, and there might not be a character named Abby. And this character that might not be named Abby might not be a trans character, which means was born with male genitalia but identifies as a female. And there might not be a scene in this upcoming video game where that character that's not Abby gets fucked in the ass by another character that just happens to look like the person that wrote said video game.
That made Cecil leave.
It did.
No, it's just
Video game? Like we're gonna see male genitalia on a chicken.
Here's what I think about when you're banging a chick in the ass after the apocalypse. You're talking about 20 years after the end of toilet.
I just want some fucking Mario Brothers chasing mushroom shit around, and I get male genitalia in 3D. I don't fucking the guy that made the game No, fuck this.
Anyways, let me read the next super chat.
Anna, hold on. Before you do that, I'm
It was
giving
all
you.
fun and games when it was Bat Dong, wasn't it?
I'm giving you a series that I've never read.
I have that comic book right over here.
I know.
Somewhere.
Do you have this one by Leonard Nimoy?
Whoa.
Primordial. You're the only person.
By Leonard Nimoy. It's just got his name on it. Oh, you're right.
I have never seen that to my
Hold
knowledge.
on. There's a whole. I got the whole run.
Created by Leonard Nimoy.
This Batman comic.
You could get him to sign it.
No,
With concepts by Isaac Asimov.
What?
Cecil, I have this comic which has Batman's penis in it.
Yeah. Did they recall that shit? So that should be rare, right?
It's a Batawang.
The Batawang.
No, but I just want to say,
Can you see it?
This is not an yeah, I'll show you. This is not an attractive Batman though. Look at his face.
Oh yeah, he's
all jacked up.
His eyes are way too far apart. That means his eyes are like right here.
Yeah.
Leaper Mayho, Batman.
And they're not looking in the same direction.
Hammerhead.
Okay, this is about to be a rated R scene. Do you guys want to?
That dragon has given us the bird, just like Anna did.
That is not a dragon. That's a pterodactyl, John.
Whatever. It's giving us the bird.
She knows her Leonard Nimoy. I'll give her that.
Do you guys want to see Batwing?
Yeah, I want to see Batman.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's why I tune in each week.
It looked a little dark. Oh, you could see it there? I thought it was another shot.
Yeah, he's hooked up, dude.
Look. From that view, it's flaccid. It's still that big. Let me show you another one.
Why do you think it's flaccid? Maybe Alfred fluffed him.
No, because he's crying. That's what you know.
I cry when I'm.
I couldn't even see it. What are you talking about, big?
There's Batman's butt. He doesn't have any leg hair, which I'm severely disappointed in. There's
a lot of bodybuilders, they shave.
It doesn't matter. Batman would have hair, I would imagine, because it's Batman. You want to see Batman's
cut or uncut?
Look, that's Batman's butt, and I don't think very many men shave their asses.
Just get to the dog.
I don't shave my ass.
You don't understand. He's rich. They're different from us.
I honestly don't even know if my ass is hairy. I've never seen
this was the biggest controversy: the fact that Batman is circumcised. So here you guys go.
Where is
it?
Does it kind of hang into the right there? It looks like
he's walking. It's flopping while he walks.
She rubbed it.
It's flopping while he walks. It just looks like a little shadow thing.
Well, I mean,
so he's cut apparently. He is.
You can see it right here too. Let's see.
Captain Chokeout says he's bigger and he would wreck Catwoman.
Yeah, yeah. There wouldn't be no like cuckery.
It's highlighted right there as well.
Yeah, wasn't Chokeout the one that the chick
little edge lit cock in that?
So
I've seen more of Chokeout than any man should.
Oh my goodness! But yes,
watching the replay of it even.
That is Batman's junk. What?
Batman's junk.
Should I send Anna the Mark Waid run of Impulse?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the Captain Chokeout video.
No.
Didn't Ethan draw some of that stuff?
No, I didn't. It cuts off. This is earlier than Ethan.
Oh, okay. Ramos. That's Humberto Ramos' release.
Humberto Ramos' run.
Yeah. That was classic. That's when Humberto Ramos was drawing feet the size of like cars. Look at those giant feet. That wasn't even the biggest feet.
You know what they say about big feet?
Everybody was doing that style. Even Ethan was kind of doing that a little bit.
Well, yeah, because he came in on this book, so we had to ape it.
Okay, can I read some super chats? Thank you.
Go ahead.
While I show it,
We'll just talk over you. Go ahead.
ED Thomas, thank you for the super chat. Clark Gable was part black. Oh wow. Victor, thank you for the super chat. Anna said, "Why Gary Coleman played Dracula with Winona Ryder?" He did, and it's Gary Oldman, not Coleman.
Man, Winona Ryder's been around, man.
She really has. Let's see.
Cool. That was the 90s, man.
200 Watt Studio. Thank you for the super chat. Malins looks like big. Wait, Malins looks like that dog man in Body Snatchers. Oh, all right.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. It's a compliment.
All right.
7 of 9. Thank you for the super chat. Anna.
That's the homeless guy that merged with his dog.
Oh, wow. 7 of 9. Thank you for the super chat. Anna, you're my favorite. Don't tell the others. Well, thank you, 7 of 9.
I heard him say that.
She's my favorite too. Don't worry. You're not alone in that.
I'd hope so. Ruben Wilson, thank you for the super chat. I had 4 cans of Monster Energy today. Oh, well, that's disgusting. I don't like the taste of Monster.
I've never had that.
Captain Chokeout, thank you for the super chat.
Is that Solomon Grundy in the back?
Shut up,
Kind of
Cecil.
looks like it. Yeah.
I'm watching the J.A.C.K Show and Tindering. Here, have a super chat. Well, thank you, Captain Chokeout. Braden Dykstra, thank you for the super chat. Here's $2 for Peaches. Cheers. Oh, well, thank you. I'll tell him for you. And then Gladiator, I'm sorry. I don't really care to get into drama, and I would rather not read that. David L, thank you for the super chat. If you refund the 3K, then Anna should be first. No, I'm 100% fine with John being first. I like me in the back. Because then, here's the thing. That means that I am the mad. Here's this what it means. It means I'm the mad scientist that put them all together. And like Kelsey's my assistant person. And Cecil's the one that took all their money. And so I like
could be on top.
And John's in the front.
I'm the eye candy.
Yes, John is the eye candy. The only thing is you need to add John's like mystery tattoo on his shoulder. That's the only thing I would say. Kelsey needs to add in there and fix John's eye color because that bothers me. Cecil, that other thing I told you to fix, you need to get that fixed.
I think I did. Take a look. Take a look. I fixed it.
You did? Okay, let me check. If not, I'm gonna be mad at you.
Mike Waringo?
Hey, Waringo. That's when I first saw his.
Well, I mean, or is this Miller?
Flash.
I can't tell the difference anymore.
And I
No,
wouldn't
that's
be.
pretty
I
good.
don't feel like if I woke up part of a human centipede that I'd be terrified. I mean, I'd be happy. I'd
Ringo's a
embrace
buddy of
it.
mine. I miss Ringo.
Be like, hey, I'm on the front of this puppy, and like it could be a lot worse.
Oh, Cecil, I'm so happy you got that fixed.
If she reads it,
Oh, that other thing, that is not right.
What?
That is not how it works. You fix that now.
Who?
Your leg. You fix those. That's not how it works.
your wig,
What?
Your legs.
your leg.
Mine?
The things on your leg. That's not how they go.
Yeah, it looks. I agree. No, it's good.
What are you talking about?
In the J.A.C.K Show chat, go look.
Anna, stop being crazy. Is this who's this? Pacheco?
I am crazy.
No,
So you
that's
just have to
still
accept that.
Ringo, right? Still Ringo.
And I'm tweaking out again.
Ringo, yeah, Mike
Aren't
Ringo.
I?
He's a buddy of mine. I remember Ringo. He let me sit at his table and draw and make money. Good guy. Ringo, you would have liked him, Anna.
This is him too. This is Maringo, right? Waringo.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, maybe. Where'd you go?
My thing was tweaking out, and you guys are roboting. So if I turn off my camera, it helps
shit.
the
That's
speed of my
definitely-
hand.
Oh, somebody's got a bad connection, I guess. This is bringing down the party.
This is
That
definitely.
looks very Ringo. That looks
Yeah, this is definitely Waringo.
with that mouth. You got any more super chats? Read them up.
I have a lot more super chats, so let me read.
Anna,
some
what
of
was the
them.
problem? What was the problem? It looked good. You have to understand. There's.
What was that? Your eyebrows danced for a second.
Kelsey.
Huh?
Take a look at the picture I put in your
I'll
deck,
mute it. Somebody told me to mute myself.
but don't talk about it. This crazy chick is breaking my balls. Am I muted?
No.
Shit. Stop it.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's fucking Ringo. I like that.
Yeah, this is definitely Waringo. This is great. I love this cover, actually. Power Surge. I like corny shit. I like DC because
God,
they
she's
get to
about
be.
to kick our ass. She's doing her like this is like her
Yeah.
version of spinach for pot pie. She's about to fucking
Yeah, she's like fucking Michelle Pfeiffer and
kick our
fucking
ass.
she's Michelle Pfeiffer and Michelle Pfeiffer and Scarface doing lines. Fucking top of the world.
I've never seen Scarface. Does he
That's a
actually
great
have a scar on his face?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it is, right?
How the fuck you think you got this, Scar eating pineapple?
The chainsaw scene. You'll love that. Holy shit.
Oh, you're talking the remake.
Some of the most intense shit. What? Yeah, yeah, exactly. The Oliver Stone, Brian De Palma.
This is not Mike Waringo, right?
Let me read this next super chat. Matt
It
G.
looks like him.
And it's a dancing unicorn, so thank you. 200 Watt Studio, thank you for the super chat. Anna, you missed my narwhal super chat. Please read. Oh my god, I have to scroll back.
Does that say?
Oh my god, I have to pee so fucking bad.
Well, go. We'll talk comics. You go pee.
Okay, hold on. The thing is, I have to get out of this, and I might be a little too drunk for that.
Go ahead, do the both.
Just pee in the suit.
No, this shit was expensive. Anna constipated this week. And narwhal. Oh my god. That's why I didn't read it. I remember why I didn't read that. Guys, why don't you tell Kelsey the narwhal story, and I'm gonna go pee.
There's not much to tell.
I was here for one.
He took a poop and it made him get off.
No. He said he asked a question when I said to him, because he's like, chicks don't like me, and I'm like, chicks are way more forgiving than dudes. Dudes are visual, but chicks just want you to be the best version of you. So if you're trying to be the best you, a woman will find that attractive. So after I said
Narwhal is super charming, he just needs money.
Here's what. So
let Cecil finish this story. Right. It doesn't have to take 10 minutes.
So after I told him, chicks just want you to be the best version of you, he said, yeah, I was trying to be the best version of me so that I started not eating carbs, and then I got super constipated. And exactly, it gets worse. It gets way worse.
God, I love this guy.
So then this is him. This is him explaining his best version of him. He said, so I was trying to be my best me, so I stopped eating carbs, but then I get constipated, and I was pushing so hard to shit that I got a hard on. He goes, and then I started, yeah, dude, this was a shocker, man. So then he stops the story to ask the question to the rest of the fellas in the chat. Have you ever strained so hard that you started to cum?
Yeah, pre-cum.
And then then everybody was just like completely in awe of his story.
Yeah, I don't think I ever did a shit that gave me a boner.
No one has. No one ever has.
Never.
And he said, so I thought I was coming, but I didn't know, so I dabbed it and I smelled it.
Dabbed it, and then
yeah.
And then after he was done with the story, I'm like, this is how you launched off of be your best version of you.
Yeah,
that is true. Narwhal.
I love Narwhal.
Now Anna doesn't want a lot of guests on, but I think when I'm hosting, because I think that format actually worked out pretty well. I think we go an hour and a half with just us, and then we bring in someone else, spice it up. Yeah. People were a lot of compliments on the last show. What else do you got other than the Waringo stuff?
I'm going through a run. I'm not going fucking willy-nilly.
Yeah, he did. Something's going on with your camera, Anna. Actually, everybody, when Ethan switched over, I thought he was playing a loop.
Why is your hair done all of a sudden? Are you in a bun?
It's really hot in here. Because
no, it's not.
Quick change artist.
Well, I had to get out of that thing, and I might have accidentally peed myself a little bit. So, not wearing.
She's the female narwhal.
You didn't get a boner and you come on yourself?
No. Women take a lot more work to get to that point than a man does. No, I might have slightly.
Takes more than just a shit and piss.
Yeah. You guys all know. But anyways,
it just takes a stiff breeze for guys.
What's wrong with my camera?
Who's this? Who's the artist on this?
I don't know. What was Kelsey saying about my camera? What's wrong with my camera?
When people turn their cameras back on, sometimes it'll have a frame from the previous time that it was on.
Oh.
So when you turned your camera back on, it was you wearing the yellow suit again, and then it flashed back to the actual camera.
Thank God you were paying attention because I couldn't get that across.
Yeah.
Man,
Cecil, these books are killing my boner. Please find something cool.
Those are like old, like Steve Epting. Or
Nobody reads that crap.
Who am I
Come
thinking
on.
of? Stuart
Let me
Eminem.
more super chats, please.
Oh, that's kind of neat. Who's that old?
No, it's not. It's the opposite of neat.
Oh, look at that face. Come on.
That's
That's what you call fundamentals, John. You
Yeah,
over those.
That's why Yankees win championships. Fundamentals.
Garbage.
Nobody needs that shit.
I call it garbage.
Just draw a gun with 5 barrels on it. Nobody will notice the difference.
Trevor,
I know what I like.
thank you for the super
I
chat.
like men.
One Punch Man series art is insane. Look it up. I've seen a bit of One Punch Man, but I can look up the art for it. What's that one, Cecil?
One Punch Man's kind of fun. Yeah.
You can put up my screen. You could keep reading while I won't give commentary. You talk and I'll just do visual.
That's a lie. Everything's gonna.
I may comment on shit.
See, that looks cool. I like that.
Man.
So,
I don't know who did that shit. It looks like some Kyle Baker trash, man. It looks
You know this shit is old. First of all, this was marked as $5 when this was the ad on the back.
Oh, dude, that was my era. I met that dude. Met him at a grand opening of a Toys R Us in Houston, Texas. He's like, "Oh, no, Hulkamaniac." He shook my hand. That's Norm Brayfogle right there. I bet you.
Doesn't he do taller ears?
Maybe. Go to the other side.
That
There's
is
Cowan. Holy shit. Fucking Cowan, man. Kicking ass.
mm.
You
All right, go ahead. Super chat. We'll stop talking.
As Perez. No?
Mark C, thank you for the super chat. It's from last year, but has anyone watched Judge Dredd animated short on YouTube? It's amazing. I have not. I'm not really a Judge Dredd fan.
Oh, I love Judge Dredd. I have not seen this. I didn't know there was it's a new thing.
I didn't know that. I like the
I
last movie.
love that movie, that last movie.
The last
Hell,
movie was great, yeah.
I love the old fucking, one with Stallone, man. Armand DeSante was chewing up the scenery.
The Rob Schneider movie?
Yeah, well, I didn't like Rob Schneider or Stallone's Dredd, but anyway, please go on, Anna.
I hate Scarecrow. I think he's a lame villain.
That's because you've never done LSD.
Have you played that game, the Arkham Asylum? There's a great Scarecrow.
Kelsey, I'm going to tell you something about that fucking game. So I was lied to. I was specifically told. I said I can only play third-person perspective games, and I said, "Is this game third-person perspective? Because if it is, I will buy it. If it's not, I'm not going to buy it because I cannot physically play games." Everyone's like, "No, Anna, it's third person. You will totally get it."
It is, right?
Kelsey, let me tell the story. I buy this game, right? I go to sit down to play it. I didn't realize that the cutscene was over. I'm waiting for these characters to tell me the story for like 10 minutes, and Batman's just standing there. My whole thing was I had to walk over to this little thing, this little elevator, and then the cutscene would begin. So I'm sitting there waiting. Then I figure, oh, okay, I have to walk. I can't figure out how to fucking walk because the controller. I'm trying to do this. Then all of a sudden, Joker takes over the asylum. And I'm like, who the fuck is running this shit? And then all of the bad guys start attacking me. And I don't know how to do any of this. And I'm sitting there and I'm screaming. And Peaches comes in. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And I throw the remote at him without any of the backstory.
He's like, what the fuck did I do?
I throw it at Peaches. And he just picks it. He looks at the screen. And all of a sudden, he kills everyone. And I'm like, how the fuck did you do that? This is why I say there are some things that just they're men can do. I was like, fuck this. Everyone lied to me. This is not a third person perspective.
He's probably played.
It's not like Diablo. He never played it before. They lied. That game was terrible. Not my thing. That being said,
is he a big video game fan? Like, has he played a lot of? No, he's never played.
This has happened twice now. Somebody got me Halo. I think it was him that got me Halo. And I couldn't do it. I had to hide
All you play is that
him
coach.
the thing, and he does it perfectly. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I have to play like baby games.
Peaches is just perfect. I play everything. This is more Brayfogle. He did a huge run. I love Brayfogle stuff. He did a huge run on Batman.
My thing is tweaking out.
Peaches is just one of those guys that looks great. Probably got a great body. You know, doesn't have to watch his weight. Right? He's funny. He's got a great job. Makes money. Fucking just like he plays tennis and he's fucking great at tennis. You know, he's probably got a huge crack. Yeah, he's just one of those guys. It's like perfect.
That actually is Peaches to a T.
Damn,
what is this, John?
Axel.
That's the dog from Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Is that you?
That's the homeless guy's head on the dog. Yeah,
that was so trippy.
The dog was like his best friend, and so they slept together on the street. And then when the pod created the duplicates, it merged them.
Pods aren't perfect. Pods are only human.
It moves too. Like it's pretty creepy. You see it moving. Where's the moving?
Cecil, those books you're showing, that's the only time I was actually buying some Batman books. And yeah, someone in the chat pointed out that's where the new Robin costume popped in.
So you took the Brayfogle stuff?
Yeah, this book was the first
some of it.
Back here, hold on, was the first appearance of Tim Drake Robin. This is actually this is the first appearance of Tim Drake Robin.
Last page. Go to the last page.
Yeah, let's see the Robin.
Why don't you want to open these books for us?
We'll see some Brayfogle.
Book has ever been opened.
Big tease.
I'll take all that Brayfogle shit. I used to skip over that shit in the boxes looking for Michael Golden covers.
Wait, this is rude. No, fuck Mario Kart. Oh, that's the wrong one. Fuck Mario Kart. Mario Kart. It hurts my thumbs. That's a cool looking Robin.
Mario Kart.
This is one of my favorite Batman villains.
Look, one of my favorite things about comic books that we'll never have anymore is the old cheesy ads that you get to look at. So many like great ads. Oh yeah, look at this shit.
I love Scarface. It's one of my favorite villains.
I like the Riddler.
Any Puppet Master? Or no? What's his name?
That's Scarface.
Scarface? Oh. No, that was his name. That's the puppet's name, right?
Yeah.
Look at Brayfogle put his name right on the dude's crotch.
Did he?
Look at it. Right on his crotch. Why would you do that?
Brayfogle is here.
I would never do that.
He wants you to look. Hey, it's on. I have that T-shirt.
There is so many comics with that on the back cover. It's not even. It's
whole year of them.
Crazy. So many comics with that on the back.
I have that T-shirt with Arnie on it.
That too, man. I've seen that ad a million fucking times.
This guy would never go to the Yankees.
Did he?
Yeah.
Who is that? Are you a sports guy, Cecil?
Cecil from New York.
You mean people from New York have like no choice?
No, that was Roger Clemens when he was very young.
The super chat's for you. Read it real fast. Look at the screen.
Do you have any Spawn? Yeah. I used to have all that shit. I got the big omnibus. Yeah, Cecil got Spawn. You read some Spawn too, right?
Oh yeah, sure. I got the entire run of Spawn up until like, I don't know, 50 or 60.
Mystery Meatball, that's just mean. Be nice, please. I'm not defective.
Defective human.
I'm not. I'm just mutated.
Mutated, yeah, that's a good way.
Fuck Google too. Thank you, super chat. Anna, when you go trick or treating, bring light. Why?
I am clearly defective.
Not really.
In that cover that you just held up, Cecil, what they don't show is that his bat dong's hanging out.
Really? Let me see.
Yeah.
You just can't see it because he's got it. If you know, that's what she's freaking out about.
Now I totally dig this. Is this who does this?
At his face, you would be looking at his package. If his
well, she had already looked at the package, and then she's like, "Whoa, that belongs to Bruce Wayne. What the fuck?"
This shit was never
package eyes. Package eyes.
Not true. You would have it.
Look at the line on this. This thing has never been opened since 1992, and in 1992 it was labeled $7. So this is something. First of all, who's the artist on this? You guys recognize that right away?
Dude, that's Travis Charest.
Oh yeah,
early
Travis.
Travis. Yeah.
Fucking great. Why is this worth anything? I don't know this issue. I mean, I read it when it came out, but I don't remember it.
I don't know.
Jason,
Yeah, he did a little bit of DC right before he made his big break at Wildstorm.
Yeah.
With the super chat, it's a dancing unicorn. And Reknabot, thank you for the super chat. Show my issue of The Flash, number 89, where the Dito screwed my pencils.
What?
Oh.
Who wrote that? Who was it?
For anyone that doesn't really know a lot about comic books, the guy that Cecil was just holding up, the artist on that, even though that looks kind of okay-ish, that guy actually turned into like an art god, just so everyone knows. Like, he leveled up in a huge way about within 3 to 5 years after this. I mean, he's huge now.
Now he's phoning it in.
Yeah, he did start phoning it in lately. Yeah.
Reknabot, thank you for the super chat. Which Diablo did you play? Worked on Diablo 2. I played Diablo 3, and I really enjoy playing the Necromancer character, which I had to pay $14 for on top of the game. But I like to play Diablo 3 Dark Souls.
Oh, Diablo 3. Is that a fighting game?
It is Blizzard. It's Blizzard, and it's where you're like what is it called? A Nephilim. And you have to save the world from all of the demons of hell. And
Nephilim, that's like a giant, right? Nephilim?
Nephilims are giants from the Bible.
But, well, you're the Nephilim because you're like a fallen angel or something, and you have to help Tyrael and help because Diablo, which is the word for the devil, is taking over the world of men. So you get to pick between like a barbarian, a crusader, a monk, a wizard, a necromancer, which I like because they're way more powerful than every other character.
That's
but
like
it's a Blizzard game, so you're basically killing monsters.
It reminds me of that old school game. It was
Wait,
like
Big and which one is worth $60? Then people are yelling about the which one? The one with
Gauntlet.
Which one is $60?
Oh, that's the one with the
Probably this is legit mint. I know this was never ever opened. It was bagged the day it ever came out because I bought this from a store, like a store that went out of business.
Is that really a thing? Like people like, that's worth money to people. Like,
I don't know. I'm giving it. Anna can have it if she wants to sell it. She can.
Kelsey,
I love all that. Like, I'm sorry, Anna.
That's Kelly Jones. This is Kelly
I
Jones.
love all that Kelly Jones Batman. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Anna. I'm sorry.
Kelsey and John, do you guys have any of your comics that you guys drew with you so you guys can show us? Like
Not
one.
at hand.
Really, John?
But I got a really awesome piece of art you can share if you want.
John, you don't have mountains of comic books next
Yeah,
to you.
here I got one of my pages is right here.
Ooh.
This is what I did for Meta Barons. No, this is Travis Charest. This is the guy we were just talking about. This is all actually painted with airbrush and really, really great art. Travis Charest.
Oh, this is his first book that I'm holding up right now. That's why
That's one of his earliest things. Yeah.
That's why it's worth money.
How are y'all looking at it?
That
That's
looks
fucking fresh.
Yeah.
What comic book is that?
Meta Barons. He got paid a shit ton. This is a Canadian guy. He got paid a shit ton of money to go move to France and work for this publisher to draw this book, and it was going to be like the best book ever drawn ever, and he never finished it.
He never finished it, and he fucking failed. And here I got something better for you.
So it's like cash grab.
Something you can watch right now. Take that trash off the screen.
Take it down, Anna. What are you doing?
What are we doing here? We're looking at this failure.
I think
she froze up.
I think Anna froze.
Jesus Christ.
Everyone's going to have to look at this Travis Charest art for a little bit.
Never
longer.
mind. Ruined my time.
Well, look how detailed that is, man.
Moment's over.
Yeah, there he is. Okay. All right, let's see. What is it?
The
Kelsey?
moment's over. Fucking Nora Saga. Go check this.
Hey, there we go.
Go look at this. You can get this at Walmart right now.
Kelsey, I drove
Walmart.
to
Comics at Walmart.
I drove to every Walmart in my area, and it's not there. I'm so sad.
What? Look at that.
I know.
It's like crazy.
I know, guys. I keep freezing. Oh, this Kelsey, that looks dope.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Who wrote that?
This is written by Blake Northcott, who is like some, YA.
I was in love with her.
Another Canadian.
She's a Canadian, but she's one of the good ones. I know they're like causing a lot of trouble.
I like Canadians.
What are you
Kids in the Hall Canadians were great. You can't do that on television. Canadians are great. These new Canadians, I don't know what's going on with them, man. They're nuts.
What about
look at this. But yeah, no, Blake's great. She's like old school Canadian, man. She reminds me of like, oh yeah, Canadians, man. I love Canadians.
Bret Hart.
Old school. Huh? Canadians are cool where they're like,
well, let's not go crazy. They're cool, but they're okay.
There's like a new Canadian that's like real radical, man. I don't understand what's going on in Canada. You know what it is? It's Canadians that are here in America making American money, and it makes them crazy. They start thinking like, oh shit, I got to say in what's going on here.
Todd McFarlane.
They forget, I'm Canadian.
Todd McFarlane, Canadian.
Yeah, but he totally like surrendered, man. He's American now, right?
Whatever you say.
Does he still have Canadian citizenship?
Probably.
I bought McGuire's ball, eh? I'm American.
Dual citizenship.
Wow. I took
wow.
Kelsey. Oh, this one's so tight. But
everything I wear is tight.
You have no
look
idea.
at how short it is. So this is a small, and my arms are freakishly long. So
freakishly long for a short girl.
No,
so
Kelsey, my arms are freakishly long. My arms go down to my knees. I'm serious. It sucks. Because in high school, in America, especially in California, they say if you have to, your shorts or skirts that you wear, they have to go down to your fingertips. My fingertips go down to my fucking knees. And so that was how they measured if they thought your shorts were too short. There's this one bitch that I hated whose name I would usually.
Yeah, but also, Anna, a mini skirt is also like a full length dress on you.
It is.
I might have to consult Instagram.
No, I try to hold my arms so you can't see how freakishly long they are. But as you can see, this is the extra small thing because if you get the small ones, they're actually kind of big. But their arms are too short.
Those like PJs? Do you like sleep in those?
No, these are way too tight to be PJs.
Wear your pips.
Huh?
Do you wear your pips? Your pips.
Oh, I told you I had. You can see where they should be because there's little holes.
Oh no, the pips on your collar show your rank.
They're in a little box because I have the nice ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
What rank are you?
I always go as captain.
Star Trek
nerds.
I'm not a nerd.
Nerdy guy, thank you for the super chat. Cecil, you should talk to Nerdrotics about getting rid of your collection. No, they're coming to me.
Hold on, there's only 6 books left. Just let me finish the run.
Oh yeah. All right, you read super chat.
We won't even talk about it at all.
This show is just for me. Oh, are these the Jim Ballant fucking like? No, he did Catwoman.
This is Kill Kelly Jones.
Suddenly, I'm like all about like.
I got the whole Jim Ballant Catwoman though.
Dude, I fucking want to see that shit.
This is Kelly Jones.
You can just loan it to me like a library, and I'll give it back to you. And you
Kelly, I'm sending these to Anna. She can give them to you if you want.
We should just send them, like read them and send them on. I'll pass them to.
Now these I'm sending because
John Bailey. You can learn a thing from John.
I'm sending her so much DC that I wanted to give her a little Marvel, and I thought the Peter Parker from the '80s had a good heart, a good Marvel feel.
Yeah, who's that?
Send them to me.
I've never seen these before in my life. Who the fuck did those? This is like a it looks like Spider Ham.
These are from 1980.
That's that Hemback guy, right?
Yeah, this is from 1983.
Yeah.
That looks terrible. That was a terrible one. Well, that's not bad.
Who's this? Who is this?
I love the webbing, the underarm.
Why is Spider-Man clinching?
Well,
pre-com.
He's showing
hot lady there. Look at her underarm. That's actually hard to draw, that underarm area, because it's like different
for you
folding in. Yeah, it is. I'm fully admitting that. I'm still trying to figure that shit out.
Who's the cover artist on
It
it?
never relaxes. It always stays tight. Just like his butt.
Who is that, John? Do you have any idea who that artist is?
Oh, the artist? I don't know. Hold it up, Cecil.
Oh, Milgram.
Milgram. Al Milgram?
Yeah.
He's like an inker, right? I guess he did some penciling.
Am I crazy?
Once in a while, they do some penciling. Yeah.
Look at that shit. Al Milgram. I should stick to inking.
That's not bad.
I liked it, but I'm not an artist, so I like everything.
Why is Black Cat all over these covers?
Because she wants.
This was her run.
Go
man.
get your own book.
Man, I was looking at some some old who's the Cloak and Dagger, whose Dagger was like the one she was like a pop star.
The last one I have here is Cloak and Dagger, and I think this is the issue.
Look at that shit. Look at that. Look at their fucking costume, man.
I think this is the issue with Black Cat's butt. Actually, remember before I was like Black Cat's butt?
Yeah, right.
I think this might be it. Hold on.
Old school comics were the best. No wonder I'm a fucking perv.
Yeah, like little kids. I remember reading this shit and being like, I dig chicks, man.
Wait, guys. Look at what I have.
Oh yeah, no shit.
I have one. I had to click.
Larry, it looks like a Larry Stroman.
It's a nice cover. Yeah, is that Stroman?
I don't know.
Hold it up. Let us see. Let the experts tell you.
Thank you. Who do I have?
Yeah,
that does look Stroman, doesn't it?
But it could be Tom Rainey though. Tom Rainey.
No, I'm going Stroman. Who is it, Anna? Tell us.
Stroman.
Flip
They
it
didn't
to
really
the inside.
You might have to look at
Rick Lenardi. Inks
Oh,
is
yeah.
Oh, really?
Colors is Petra Scorsese something.
Scorsese.
Wrong.
Back in the day.
It even smells.
Dazzler. That's right. Dazzler. Rock Corinne was telling me Dazzler. Who's Dagger then? What are they? The Cloak and Dagger?
The Nestle commercial.
Cloak and Dazzler is what they should call it.
Yeah, she had the same kind of power, light.
Dazzler. Dazzler was like a singer. Did you read any of that stuff, Anna? The Cloak and Dagger there?
No, I
It was
just
like a 80s pop
there
star.
used to be this place in San Francisco that in the back is a toy store, and then in the back they had all the comic books, and then they had like the $1 and the 25-cent bin. And so one of my teachers, when I was learning perspective, he said, "Go get comic books because comics have great perspective in them." And so that's what I did to learn how to draw perspective. But all the comics I had were like Tarzan and Conan because that was the only thing my mom would let us have because she likes men on the covers.
Those are the best. Lots of John Buscema in those.
I think I have some right here. Aside from Batman's junk.
John Buscema.
I have this comic. I don't know if you guys have seen this one before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one.
Of course.
I got this one too. I don't know if you guys have seen that one before.
Yeah. How is it? Is it printed real good? Are you happy with the print job?
Oh, that's an old Whitman. Is that Whitman or Gold Key?
No. On her cover, are you happy with your print job? Did they match your colors? She didn't know what I'm talking about.
He's asking about your cover, your Vampirella cover.
I think it looks awesome.
Yeah, you happy with it?
It's weird.
What do you mean? It's just strange seeing your work on the cover, or is it like?
And weird. Oh, Dark Side, because I like Dark Side.
Like there's many times
That's
where
not Dark Side.
That is Dark Side, Cecil.
No, it's not.
That's Thorat. What's his name?
Terax.
Terax? Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm very drunk.
It's the wrong universe.
Yeah, Dark Side is DC Comics.
I have it somewhere. Give me a minute to find it.
Ooh, that's a good one. You must have got that from that traitor Cecil.
Will Spartasio.
No,
you send her that, Cecil?
Cecil has shit.
I have not sent her any comics. She has
that book. What do you just call that book? Shit.
Those guys were inclined and.
You know, John, I've sent you and Kelsey comics, but I've never sent Anna. So
I did not get this from Cecil.
But I get accused of
Where'd
being,
you get that, Anna?
I think at the store I was telling you about in San Francisco.
I get accused of being Anna's simp, but really I send you and Kelsey a lot more comics.
Okay.
I've never
Yeah,
sent
that one's like near and dear to a lot of '90s kids' hearts, right there.
Cecil sent me like
That's
all this
fantastic
shit.
on fire, man.
I'm a Kelsey simp.
I did. I got like everything I'm
That's
talking
when
about.
Storm was. Who was she trying to get with? Forge, right?
I either got this.
Underwear.
Okay, someone has sent me comics, but I think all of those were in cases. I think that all the ones that I have that aren't in packaging were from the store I got in San Francisco. Did I say that?
I bought that very comic from a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably got it from a grocery store or something back then.
It says 9 on here. Who drew this, John?
Portasio.
Yeah.
Will Portasio.
Good times. He's totally from our generation of like.
I bought it specifically because I believe so. That when I opened this,
That's Iceman before they turned him gay. That's him fighting for the girl that he's in love with. Is it or what's her name?
He did a great.
What's her name? Started with an O, I think.
that's what I'm talking about.
Ocelot.
Some Asian chick, and Iceman's dad is like a big racist. And he can't stand that he's with like this Asian chick.
So funny. I never read any of that trash, man.
This is like a who's who. So it's
Yeah,
got
that's the answer to the official
look
guide.
at this Dark Side. There he is.
There you go.
Yeah,
Correct.
DC.
Yeah.
There's Thorax right there.
Just remember, DC or Darkseid fights Superman. Superman hangs out with Batman. Batman is DC.
I know that, and I know that because I like DC more than I like Marvel. But that
Silver Surfer hangs out with the Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four hang out with Spider-Man. Spider-Man is Marvel.
Like Dark Side from someone that has had a lot to drink tonight.
To the untrained eye.
Give me a break.
Well, listen, I'll give it this: Thorax, Darkseid, Thanos.
Yeah, if not Darkseid, who is it?
Shut up. Shut up. John can talk. John, do you know
Yeah,
who
stop
this character
simping for Anna. Go ahead.
is? Do you know who this character is? I do.
Dr. Fate, I think. I'm not a DC guy, but I think it's Dr.
All
Fate.
you guys know that because I knew that because I specifically bought this because I like Dr. Fate. And you know who voiced him in the Superman animated series? The dude from The Mummy. Ha! I knew something.
Oh,
the dude from the which mummy? There's
The dude that's got the tattoo.
Brendan,
talking about Arnold Vosloo.
Brendan Fraser.
Anna, I gotta say, you're so blessed to have that X-Men issue, though.
Really?
That's like a good example of like if someone ever said, "Dude, what's like a cool X-Men?" Like you hand them that.
That's a good one.
Like that's
You want
X-Men
it?
right there, man.
Do you want it?
Any of
No,
those
no, I got it already.
Okay.
I sent him that one already.
Did you? Let me check the box.
I'm pretty sure.
They got it. They got a. This is. I'm really worried about the You know, IDW is not doing so well, and the comic book industry is not doing so well. But they have a book coming out, an artist edition of Jim Lee's X-Men.
I remember when
all from the original art, and I'm dying to get it, but I'm afraid.
Warlord.
I liked it. I thought it was a cool cover.
What was that? Mike, what's his name? Grell?
Never mind me.
Mike Grell or something like that? Who is that?
It's got dinosaurs on it. I like it. I don't know.
Talking about Jim Lee, and they got some fucking Mike Grell up here.
There's dinosaurs. I liked it. I don't know. I saw it in the store and I bought it.
Artist edition.
You know what I don't have though? I don't have
Talking to the wrong crowd.
I don't have a Kelsey drum.
People are mad at Anna for not knowing comics, but Anna is not that comic book girl. She's that Star Wars girl.
Yeah.
You try growing
This is
up.
your crowd, right? This is the large.
Yeah, everybody's getting. I know this shit.
Probably like these fucking comic books. Let's talk about Star Wars.
Dark Side. I had this.
Oh, what does he got? He's like a disco. Look at that shit.
Okay.
Let me see if I can guess the era. That's probably about 2005. That book right there. Let's see if I can guess the era. Probably have to look on.
No, I mean 2008.
Oh, it's fucking close.
Yeah, I mean, when it came
Not
to
bad. I'm impressed.
I mean, the first comics that I got was the Heir to the Empire one because it came with the comic book 2-packs, but my mom owned an antique store, and so the first comic I ever read was a Dr. Fate one because you know how they're kept in these plastic things? So when I was a kid, I learned that if you use a razor blade, you can open them without people knowing that you've opened them. So I went into the booth in my mom's antique store because this one day, this cool booth that had like action figures and comics, and so I would try to open the ones that I could get in. And as an adult, I learned that I opened up one that has like one of those special seals that was like really expensive, and I don't think anyone found out, but I opened it with a razor blade.
Oh man, I'm wondering like how long before that guy started thumbing through some comics and like what?
I know.
Happened here?
But I read. I don't know how much of it I actually was able to read because I was really little. But
imagine how confused because they're like they didn't steal it, so what the hell happened here?
But I read a Dr. Fate comic, but my mom didn't really let me read comics because my mom wanted me to be like a blonde cheerleader, which I'm not. But she thought it was too like geeky for me because I already was into Star Wars and I was into Star Trek, and I watched a little bit of Star Trek, but she thought it was just too weird, so she wouldn't let me get comic books, which I thought was weird because I'm like, wouldn't you want your kid to learn how to read? But anyway, so I didn't get more into it until college, and then obviously knowing you guys, I've learned a lot from you guys. But I mean, it is what it is. I think if I was born in a different generation, I would know a lot more.
You're kind of coming in on the tail end of.
I know. But yeah. Your Biggins, your mother was. Ooh, what's that, John?
Oh, that is one of the best.
That does look cool. I love Magneto. He's my favorite X-Men. Wait, why is Rogue all over Magneto? He's old.
Dude, that was such a good storyline.
John, you're muted. John, I can't hear you.
She had a thing for him.
Yeah, it was a big deal. No, dude, you should look at the way Jim Lee draws him, man.
I know. He looks fantastic.
Old or not, he's buff as shit.
I know. Holy crap.
So this is like her jungle outfit too, Rogue.
Why was Rogue into him? I thought she was dating what's his face.
Shit, I don't remember. No, you know, Remy or whatever his name is, Gambit.
She has he had a magnetic personality.
I just remember loving that, like, you know, Gambit always trying to like get with her. That was always fun.
Sure.
I like Gambit. Yeah. Yeah, those are good times, man. And so all of those are coming out in like this giant, like it says all of Jim Lee's X-Men run in a. So I'm thinking those two. Like check this shit out. You want to see like those fucking essential books that are like black and white. Well, they have all of this stuff, that book right there, but they have it all with gray tones all over it. So it's not the original black and white artwork. It pisses me off, man.
That's how you do a cover.
Fantastic, man.
Then you had this awesome pin-up on the inside.
I had that as a locker poster when I was a kid. I took it out and put it in my locker.
Yeah.
It was great.
This book here is the highest selling, I think, yeah, right? The highest selling comic of all time.
That was when that's when I got into it. Yeah.
Right
before that. I saw that Buttonfly Jeans commercial with fucking Rob Liefeld, and I was like, what the hell is this? And went and got some comics, man.
Why was it the highest selling comic of all time?
Hey.
Because it's killer, man.
Wait, can you focus more on Wolverine, please? Can you like zoom in on him?
He's got like cut off jeans, man.
Wait, guys, I want everyone to look at that glorious chest, arm, and leg hair right there.
Yeah, well, he's Wolverine. That's what he's known for. That's his character trait. If you drew Wolverine without hair, you're not drawing Wolverine.
Well, I think every man should look like Wolverine.
Jim Lee was really good at it. Yeah, I didn't like that poster. I like the villains.
I think this book collects all the
there's a villains one.
All different in the original, right?
Yeah, Omega Red was the shit, man. I fucking love that guy. That issue too was so good, man. It had like this like basketball game between
yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, for whatever reason, this is all Jim Lee art. And most art you guys find on t-shirts and
Yeah,
Shit at Walmart and Myers is Jim Lee art.
Still
I
milking
actually
it.
had a Jim Lee t-shirt.
Stanley's younger brother, Jim.
That is like the best of the best, man. As far as like comic book,
And then I think it was Comic Book Greats, like because of all those little doubles we were looking at in the video series, Comic Book Greats. Stan Lee kept holding this up and saying like each one has a different poster on the inside, and he kept opening up all the different books, and he kept opening up to this page, and Jim got irritated. Like you could tell he was irritated. It was weird.
It's like everything, like everyone was building up to that. The crescendo, like the height of superhero comic book illustration, and like everything else is just kind of playing jazz around it. But like that's really, I don't think it's going to get any better than like what they've done. You know,
But
like,
yeah,
I can play jazz around
the X-Men cartoon that everyone knows so well, like that all spun out from that era right there.
But I love the 5 years before the boom. The 80s, like that 5 year, yeah, that's great.
Oh, dude, the Sylvester stuff.
That's probably 1989, I bet. Is that what I sent you? I sent you that
Paul,
one, right?
Paul
Yeah.
Smith.
These are all the ones you sent me.
What year is that?
Paul Smith. Who's that?
83.
Oof.
Chris Claremont, Paul Smith is the penciler.
Paul Smith was the highest paid comic book artist when he was doing the X-Men run. He was the most popular. Of course, every new guy they get
The
in.
writing sucked. What, on the Chris Claremont shit, Biggins? Are you nuts? That was the greatest run of all time.
He's trolling.
You know what is also awesome?
What is this, Barry Windsor Smith?
These out loud. Let me
Who?
get some of these. Rachel Reno, thank you for the super chat. Anna, I sent you a DM on Twitter. The
That's a
last
great-
two clip. Show the guys. I want to hear the reactions. Don't show it on stream though. Hail guys, thumbs up. Guys, I forwarded this message into the Jack Show. Can you guys go and look at it? Jack Show chat on Twitter. It's the Last of Us Part 2 scene. Just we
Oh,
can't
where he's getting banged, yeah.
go look at it, please, and do a reaction.
I already saw it.
Of course you did.
John, are you finally going through that box I sent you?
Yeah, just now. All right, what am I looking for?
Jack Show chat. I sent you a little video clip of the scene from The Last of Us Part 2.
Oh, this dude and chick making out?
No, he's banging her from behind.
Oh, they're ripping their clothes off.
This is like two dudes.
It looks like the chick from Aliens.
Who is the artist for this? McLeod or something like that? Cloud or?
Oh, they showed boob.
Oh, so we got digital boob.
The thing is, guys, that's a trans.
Oh, that's a dude. That's a dude and a dude.
Abby is trans.
I don't know. Good for the story, whatever, man. I mean,
The end of the world, right?
Yeah, if it's good for the story.
I mean, whatever.
I have no investment in any of these characters.
Look, I played The Last of Us, and it was a great game. I was really invested, but like, I don't. If this is good game and this is the story they want to tell, then fucking whatever, man. I don't give a shit.
No offense, honey, but your pussy smells like my ball sack.
I mean, I'd rather have like games.
As long as you're not a vegetarian, it doesn't smell bad.
I tried to play it again, The Last of Us, but then I had been playing a lot of like old arcade games and a lot of like old PS2 games. I'm still watching it. Why am I watching this? And I just been getting into like old games. I played Contra, man. Lately, I've been playing the shit out of old school Contra. Like it just, I also played new games that are like old games, like Super Meat Boy, and I just been getting into all that stuff. So when I go back to like Last of Us, just like it's so boring waiting to get through all that story shit, man. And I can't imagine this guy who's now got a whole mission of shit to say. I'm like, you're gonna be boring the shit out of me through this whole game. I'm gonna pass. Like I'm just. That's the only reason I'm not interested in it. I don't give a fuck who's fucking who in that game. Who gives a shit? It just looks boring. Bottom line.
John looks thoroughly bored by that.
Yeah,
stuff.
people are saying not enough spit.
Let me see. Reknabot, thank you for the super chat. I created the Necromancer, and I think you sent me in the chat earlier about you worked on Diablo 2. Well, I will just like to say that the fact that I had to buy the DLC for the Necromancer for Diablo 3, that character kicked ass better than every single other character, and the game became incredibly easy compared to the other characters that I was playing. So I appreciate that. Also, the powers were awesome. I like the Necromancer character the best.
There's a particular couple of issues of New Mutants, man.
I got a full run. You can put my screen up. I won't talk about it. You go ahead.
Really, Cecil.
I didn't say anything. You talk about the Necromancer. I'm listening.
Cecil, not everyone wants to look at your face or your book. Some people want to look at John and his lack of eyebrows. Some people are here specifically for Kelsey because they never get to see Kelsey.
Anna, look at the ad from 1982.
That's what I want to see. Look at that.
See, now that's the comic book you're sending me, correct?
Nope. But I'm sending
She only cares because it's Star Wars. Cecil, send it to me.
They sending all the New Mutants to me.
Send it to me.
I need the New Mutants.
Oh my god!
I'm dying to have all that Brett Blevins
black character on the cover, you Rossist.
That's Sunspot.
Brett Blevins was man.
Does Hollywood know who that is?
Williamson.
Because if they don't, they're gonna find out, and they'll.
He's a Mexican that turns all black.
Well, they're gonna go.
No, he's Brazilian.
Oh, Brazilian, yeah,
I
Hispanic.
don't know if that's Brett Blevins. It might be.
Wait. What state are you in? Michigan. Mexico is closer to Michigan than it is to Brazil.
Thank you for the geography lesson.
I'm pretty close to Mexico.
Loch Ness Mobster. Thank you for super chat. Kelsey, dog, legit at my Nora Saga. Can you help?
Huh?
You know, I can't read this very well because I'm very severely intoxicated. That's not what I was trying to do. Do you guys want to, John? Why are you still showing this? Do you guys
I'm
want to?
not. You are.
Your screen is still up. Do you guys want to help?
Take it down.
What does this say?
Dog legit at my Nora Saga. Can you help? Dog legit at my Nora Saga.
8.
Dog legit.
No.
Oh, he
responsibility from not keeping it away from the dog. I still don't have one, and Kelsey is my friend.
Nora Saga?
I don't have one.
You need to go to Walmart and buy one.
Yeah.
I drove to every single Walmart in my area, and I waited in the crazy COVID line that goes around a building. It's not there.
Look at this.
Cecil, I think I have that.
They got like stickers on them. Look how fucking crazy. I buy a couple every time I go to Walmart because I get a kick out of it.
You're lucky that you can actually get into your Walmarts. Mine are insane.
It looks like they're expanding because we only had them in one Walmart here, and I went to the other Walmart in town, and they suddenly had them there now. So that wasn't on the list. So I'm thinking they're expanding the distribution, I guess, or maybe changing it around. I don't know. So you may end up finding it in your store at some point.
Hopefully.
But you can also get them online. But apparently that's inconsistent as well. It's stuff that we're really working on. This is like all still kind of new, man. It's been a long time since they've had comics done like this. So hopefully we're going to smooth it all out for future endeavors and ourselves.
That's mine.
Return of the Jedi.
That's mine.
Look at those graphics, man.
That's mine.
That's Atari, right?
Yeah. Let me see what year this is.
1988.
83.
83. Oh, shit.
Jason Smote, thank you for the super chat. How bad is Water Lad, or what the freak is Aquila Kid in the young adult novel?
Aqua Kid.
No, they said, look at the way that this person spelled it. It's Aqualad Kid.
Oh.
Aqualad.
Kid in the a young adult novel. I don't know what they're talking about, so probably one of you guys know.
Mm-hmm.
Cecil, what is the answer to that question?
I don't know. I think they made Aqualad gay in the new stuff.
I hope that answers your question. Jack Stadford, thank you for super chat. Welcome back, Cecil. Missed you, pal.
Oh,
But here's
thank
the
you.
problem: Cecil is not drunk, so he's boring. The
I'm
green.
fucking. What are you talking about? I've been fucking drinking nonstop this
And
entire
you're not
night.
drunk yet. It sucks.
I'm
The Green
sober.
Stranger, thank you for the super chat. Streets of Rage 4, Kelsey, old school plus great music.
Streets of Rage 4. Was that a video game?
I don't know.
I think so. I went through like a couple different video game,
I have a question for all of you guys. If you could write or draw one comic book character, which one would it be? Out of all of them in existence, which one would it be?
Rocketeer, maybe.
John?
Iron Man. I don't know. That's a tough one.
I'm not an artist.
I know. I said write or draw. One character out of all comics ever. Which one would you want?
I could draw. I could write a Spider-Man story.
John?
Peter
You're
Parker.
Muted. You're muted. We can't hear you.
I'm muted. Spider-Man.
I could write a Peter Parker story that would break your heart.
Why? Well, you're from New York, but John, why would you pick Spider-Man out of everyone?
My favorite artist of all time is Todd McFarlane.
Oh.
He drew Spider-Man.
Yeah, that was
Kelsey, why would you pick Rocketeer?
Huh?
Why would you pick Rocketeer?
Dave Stevens.
Oh, Rocketeer it's this great like time capsule, of bygone era of comics and just life and times, but it's done in the romanticized version of it, the Hollywood version of it, so, and it creates this mythos of this character as if it was born in that time period. Even though it was made in the 80s, it seems like something that was legit created in the like early 50s, maybe or 40s.
Yeah, that was supposed to be like the late 30s or early 40s.
Yeah, I see. I'm kind of missing my comic book.
But it was Dave Stevens that was the artist on that, and
yeah, he's so good, man. He was a very nice guy too. I got to meet him before he passed, but man, that's another thing is this guy. He only did how many issues is that? Like 5 issues of The Rocketeer. That's all that exists in the handful of like paintings and stuff. And it was such a phenomenon. It's just I love it, man. I actually walked like 5 miles to go see that movie. And I was not disappointed. Jennifer Connelly blew my mind. She always does.
She's on my chair. This side.
Jennifer Connelly?
Yeah. What? I'm sitting on her face right now, but
Oh yeah, right, from the Labyrinth.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't really start blowing my mind until I was about probably 13 when Career Opportunities came out. I don't remember how old I was. But I think she made a lot of young men grow up real quick. Yeah, what else we got in that?
No,
Cecil?
that was just an advertisement for Dave Stevens poster book on a. Is this Viz? Who is this?
He made so much money off that shit. A lot of his life was spent just drawing from live models and like learning how to paint for the rest of his life.
I had so many great posters. And when I moved out of my house, I just literally ripped them off the door and threw them out. The posters I had on the wall are worth more than my fucking collection. And I threw them in the garbage. The posters from the fucking 80s and 90s, early 90s, those things are fucking like the prices on them are insane. And I literally just tore them off the wall and fucking threw them in the garbage.
I love the Punisher too, man, because the Punisher, man, you can really like get a lot of like angst out in the Punisher. I used to love that stuff. Chuck Dixon.
Guys, I gotta dip out. I gotta get ready for fulfillment in the morning. So otherwise,
for 4 hours.
But good talking, guys. And I'll probably be streaming this weekend or something. I'll be back.
Tonight, I'm caught up for chats. If you guys want to all call it a night.
I'll stay with you. I won't bother you with any more coverage.
All right, bye, guys.
Oh, bye, John. Okay. Oh.
That's magic.
I'll mute my.
Wait, why is Kelsey muted?
Because he doesn't want to interrupt you.
So I can
don't know.
comment.
I caught up on super chats, like I just said.
Oh, you said you want to get caught up.
No, I said we could end it because I caught up on super chats.
We can
But
end
we
it.
can keep going if you guys want to.
I'm usually.
Ask the chat. Should we kill it or keep going?
I probably need to.
Oh my god, which posters, Cecil? I have this fucking amazing X-Men poster that I've looked for. I've looked for this poster. I can't find it anywhere.
Who
I
did it?
fucking loved. Can't remember the artist. It was a Sentinel, and it was Wolverine. Storm's flying. Oh, it's just fucking fantastic. I cannot find it anywhere. It's Rogue. It's Wolverine. It's Storm. It's a Sentinel. It's mostly a Sentinel poster, and I have photos of my room with it in college with that. That was one of the only ones I pulled off the wall from my house and brought to college, and fucking cannot find it. Ended up throwing it out, and you have that poster, Nova Blast. It's such a great. It's this. I don't know. It's got to be from like the late '80s. It's fucking awesome. But I wish if I had it, I'd frame it.
Is that Michael Golden?
I can't remember the artist. I can't. But that's the one I wish I had more than anything.
Here it is.
The logo poster I threw out is now worth $100. All that sucks.
Guys,
which uniform do you think I should wear to Celebration? This one or the yellow one?
No, you got to wear the '60s one with the mini skirt.
Shit. Can't open it up.
She froze or she just give me a look of scorn.
Both. It is. There's an X-Men print by Michael Golden. This has got to be it.
Kelsey, you guys live. God damn it, bro body.
Are you back?
Yes. Can you hear me? Why is it sharing my screen? Okay, which color? Red or yellow?
Are you gonna wear the next generation jumpsuit?
I have this one. I don't have any of the original ones because I want the original ones, but I can't find them anywhere.
A lot of people say yellow, but I do. I like the red too. It's real striking. But I think you've got the red
My
before.
light is dark. Let me lighten it up.
Why don't you do like your own character, like wear a blue '60s costume but with Vulcan ears and be like a female Spock?
Like it? Because then I couldn't smile or anything.
You're gonna stay that much in character that you won't fucking smile? How bananas are you?
I'm kind of Cecil. Have you not met me?
I know, but occasionally I'm like, oh, if I was like, oh, I'm gonna dress like Spock, I would not be like, well, then I can't smile for a week. I'm like, who the
Maybe
fuck?
I'll just say I'm a Romulan, and that's why I'm smiling.
Here, share my screen real quick. I think this might be the Is that the poster?
No, it's like it's almost like the Queen poster with the Sentinel coming down like big. It's fuck. I've looked for it online. I can't even find the image. I'll find. I have old pictures from college. I'll show you. It's in the background. I cannot find this shit anywhere.
I thought that might have been it. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about it can't be that many posters from the 80s. They don't think they made it.
I'm gonna either go as a chubby Kirk or just dead on target O'Brien.
Who, me?
Me.
With a beard? Oh, you? I have to be like a Klingon, obviously. But old track Klingon, you know.
Is this the cover you're talking about?
I fucking love those, man. That's Bill Sienkiewicz run on.
Yes, and Sienkiewicz said, I love. This is when
great series.
Yeah, like see the whole thing about the X-Men to me. The X-Men were separate from the Marvel universe because they were weird.
Yeah.
And when they did shit like this, and even like Gibbons art, like was kind of like, I don't know, it wasn't like, it didn't feel like, they felt like Alien. And the X-Men always should feel alien in the Marvel universe to me. And Sienkiewicz did this fucking, like, it felt like a different world. Like
it was, yeah, that stuff is great. I love the Brett Blevins like run. I think right before that, but or maybe it was right after that. And then no, right after that, I think Rob Liefeld took over. This is the.
No, this is still 1983. Liefeld was like fucking.
When I think of New Mutants, I think of this run right here, man.
Anna, can you blow up my screen?
Like, I want to do a run of comics that
No,
have
she went to urinate.
painted covers like this. Every book had a painted cover, and
Yeah, I love this run of fucking.
each one is so interesting. I mean, what the fuck is it going on with what was his name? Matt? No.
Magma and Cannonball.
Yeah, look how weird he did them. I mean, he
And
was bringing comics like kicking and screaming into like a new place. I mean, too bad he's like a turd, but you know, a hell of an artist. Yeah, I called Sienkiewicz a turd.
Thank you for sending 2 super chats in a row. Do you do 2 more hours without John? Talk good comics. Cecil and Kelsey, bring out your comics. Keep going.
I blow up my screen. We won't talk. Kelsey will just give a thumbs up or a thumbs down, and I'll be able to see.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, if we make your screen a thumbs up, apparently.
You can keep reading your super chat.
Actually, I have this covered. Like,
oh my god, is that Sleeping Beauty?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's Prince Philip.
it's a great fucking cover.
Wait, why is Sleeping Beauty on a cover of New Mutants?
Yeah, they were doing some really experimental stuff back then.
No, answer my question. Why is Sleeping Beauty on the cover?
I don't know.
Was this a
I don't remember.
was this a what's his name? King? Oh man, this is so fucking great. I remember this shit now with fucking Nightcrawler and
No,
the game.
answer my question. Damn it. Both of you.
We don't know. We're trying to look in the book now.
I think it's Rain. Wasn't it Rain's dream or a fucking fantasy? Am I crazy?
Should find out. It's been like literally, 30 years maybe since I've read that shit. I read it close to when it came out.
Yeah, it was Rain's like fantasy. There was some kind of fucking. She was like in a Disney.
Get in trouble.
Just Disney animal type. It's all very vague.
No, it's not. I looked at it and I knew exactly what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Was Warlock in his books yet? Because Warlock was Sienkiewicz, right?
Yeah, he might come up later. Hang on, I'll be right back. Yeah, the Warlock stuff is so bizarre. There's let's show some of them.
This was great. This was like the first Legion, I think. This was a fucking.
See, I like looking at that, thinking like, what if those were independent comics?
Yeah, there's Warlock right there.
Like Sienkiewicz and just kind of came out of nowhere and self-published his own wacky superhero comic. That's what it feels like. So weird. I wish I could I really want to let go of myself a little bit.
So fucking take your hand out of your pants.
I'm so confused.
Later. Look at that. I mean, there's no limits, man. He just works with no limits. I'm starting to get there, man. The older I get, look at it. He's like, whatever works.
This is rude. This is a rude comment.
Manager. You want to speak to the manager about what?
I don't know. I don't know. I am one of those people that if I'm bothered by something, I ask my friends to say it because I don't like causing problems. Especially when I'm at a restaurant and the waitress brings me something wrong, my friends will always yell at me. They're like, "Tell her yourself," and I'm like, "No, I don't ask."
I'm going to show y'all what I just bought. I got in the mail today, actually. Look at that crazy ass cover. That looks like Dune, something from Dune.
It's fucking Chris Claremont, Bill Sienkiewicz. This is
what I just bought, Kelsey. This is what I just bought. And it's great. It makes me happy.
Who did this? This is not Sienkiewicz.
Oh, Morton Zerks, thank you for becoming a new member. I appreciate that. I have this shot that I've been sitting here and I don't want to drink it yet. But I couldn't find my Star Wars ones because they were dirty. But look at this is an Idaho potato shot glass. And it's not mine, it's Peaches. Let's see.
It says Mary Wilshire and Bill Sienkiewicz. This is not Bill Sienkiewicz, is it?
Kelsey's not here, Cecil. He went to go get something.
I've never seen him draw traditional. You know what I mean? Like he always draws. This is definitely him.
Mm.
All right, I'm gonna put it down. That was my last comic,
Oh.
except for the next 100 of that same series. I have an entire box.
I have this comic. I don't know if anyone in the chat has seen it before. It's by this like indie comic creator, not very well known, but I have this one. If anyone wants to look at it.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, no. It's by this dude, Ethan Van Skeever. I don't know if anyone's heard of him.
Heard.
Soros. Yeah, we've seen
I
it.
don't know if anyone's ever seen this, but I mean, just in case, I wanted to show it.
All right, I got some deep in the crate shit for Kelsey right now.
Here we go. Wait, I got something for you. Let's see if you've heard of this.
He's gonna show me his dick again. Okay.
Frank Thorne's Land.
Oh.
I don't know that.
Frank Thorne is one of the great artists of Red Sonja. And he did a whole lot of like adult kind of fantasy and sci-fi.
Oh.
He's an amazing artist.
I love black and white, like when you just read it and there's no color, but you're just looking.
But I feel the need to scoop this stuff up now.
Wait, what's this called? What is that called?
This is called Land. It appeared in like heavy metal and some other areas. He collected it over the years.
I know who Frank Thorne. I don't know who. I never heard of Lan.
It's just one of his characters. But Frank Thorne, he used to like Wendy Penny used to dress up as
She was an ElfQuest chick.
ElfQuest's Wendy Penny used to dress up as Red Sonja. She looked pretty good too. And Frank Thorne used to dress as this like wizard. And he was kind of like a naughty wizard. Like he would always have like some hot chick dressed in like his like fantasy characters. But it was all in good fun. They would go to conventions in the early days in San Diego and do these like live shows where they would dress up and read fantasy and whatnot. It was there's some videos that are really rough that are still on YouTube, but it was good times, man, back in the day. Everybody just had
Zach did a video a few months ago where I can't think of her name, but her and her boyfriend went to, and this is like the early 80s. Her and her boyfriend went to a costume party as Daredevil and Elektra. And I think and she got a job with Sienkiewicz modeling for as Elektra.
Oh, yeah, right. Elektra, Wendy Penny, you're talking about?
It was that her?
I think so.
No, I don't think it was her. Maybe it was. Honestly, I can't remember.
There was a few different ones.
Why is my brain so broken?
There's some classic photos with several Red Sonjas with Frank.
Because Sienkiewicz did the Elektra saga, right? That was him.
Yeah, it's probably online. It's probably easy to find out.
Who am I thinking of? Somebody fucking with a brain.
Oh, you know who it was? It was I think it was Amanda Connor.
Yes, Amanda Connor. Yes, that's exactly right.
This lady who draws all the. She's great. I love her stuff. Actually, they're sweet people. I really love those guys. They're just very simple. And
these are some old school shit.
Huh?
You can't see my screen. No, guys, you show your stuff. You got your box out. Show us your box.
I thought we were just gonna take some turns. Like I got this. This is some of this like Disney stuff from the Italian artists. You know, they are like, you think it's just like Disney stuff and it's kind of goofy, but then you like look at it and it's like, damn, that's some like badass European like storytelling going on.
Hey,
So, like,
I've seen that before.
I mean, that Jeff Smith fucking lifted that shit, no?
Exactly.
That is so much. That's like a bone scene right there, man. Like straight out.
Yeah, never just pass up stuff, man. There's something to learn in like everything, you know. So there's some like good stuff in there. Anyway, go ahead. What you got?
No, I didn't want to. No, I like it. I've seen my own shit, man. I'd rather look at your stuff.
Here's a document, like a book on Will Eisner, Spirited Life. I never read this, but like I've been reading a lot of like Depression era comic book guys stuff because I going into that time period. So I'm like, okay, draw. What did all those guys do? They drew their ass off and they like sold a bunch of stuff and like tried everything. They threw everything against the wall to see what landed, and then once something landed, they ran with it. But then they were doing 10 other things over here while that was working. You know, they were still trying to. I mean, this is the way we got to get. You know, if we're gonna make comic books survive, you know, you just got to keep pumping it, keep going for it. So I got a bunch of those.
Mean? What does LTBs mean?
Lesbian.
I always forget you guys don't get the LTBs in the States. They are still published here.
Lettuce, bacon, tomato.
No, I'm guessing it's something table books. I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know what that means. Morton Zerk, thank you for the super chat. Is that a Star Trek shirt and a Cyberfrog comic? This is shit. This is actually the entire like jumpsuit. Like I'm wearing it from the next gen. It's not a shirt. I wish that they made just shirts because these things are not the comfiest.
Is that like a legit one? Is that like good material and like?
They don't make good legit ones. You got to find a cosplayer that makes them on Etsy. This is the one from Amazon. So
Oh,
like,
listen, you're on. You're on.
oh my god! Like Cecil, look, you probably can't see. When I stand up, like this is how short it is.
Oh my god! I didn't realize.
Like this is an extra small because
So who the fuck is that for? That's for like a child then.
No, if it's if you get the small, then it's kind of for a chubbier short girl. But
How does it look in the back?
Like, huh?
How does it look in the back?
Like that.
Yeah, the chair's in the way. Yeah, it looks good.
It goes all the way up, Kelsey.
I like to hear that.
Which is why it's not very comfortable.
Tina, the world. This is like some Mobius badassery. You ever see this? This is like this whole giant.
You got all these European things, man. That's European, right? That's a friend. Is that friend?
Mobius. You never heard of Mobius?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's I was right. That's French.
Yeah. But this is like this is like the series of books that he's been doing probably for 30 years, and they're like all I had several different ones, you know, done by Epic. They released some graphic novels back in the day, but that's like
what the fuck, Mr. Biggins? That's rude. I'm not fat.
No, Anna's not fat. Listen, we always marvel at the fact that she's not fat. Like she only eats.
That's
sugar.
that perfect level of.
It's gonna come.
Fat, but she
it's
like
gonna happen. Anna.
when I say that.
It's gonna happen.
That fills out the edges. I like that. Like Mrs. Biggins. She really fills out those edges too.
No, it's like when you look at me straight on, it's like this, but when you look at me to the side, it's like that. Like that. That's how it works, which I'm fine with.
Shape language. That's all I'm interested in. It's just the shape language. I mean, that's
Kelsey's an artist, you know.
My butt is fantastic. I don't need to tone my butt.
It is fantastic.
Why do you think he was talking to you? It might have been me or Kelsey.
He said Anna.
Oh.
The last thing I need to do is any squatting of any kind, but
It's not because you're fat. It's to get a nice ass. No, because that's how you get a hard ass, and no guy wants to touch a hard ass, or at least I wouldn't want to if I was a guy. You want it squishy, right?
Yeah, that's why I don't do any squats. My ass looks like a garbage bag full with cottage cheese. You know these, Kelsey?
Kelsey turned up his thing, and I think he left for a minute.
What now? Who's that?
I'm going through some old books here.
Yeah, who the fuck is that? John Severin or something? Like, who did those?
I don't know, but look who's smiling now.
LaSalle.
Yeah, you got to go to fucking college online here, man.
What are they teaching? Computer programming,
interior decorating, art training.
When back in like the
Man, now I'm self-conscious of my hands because Anna was like, "You got fat fucking hands, Cecil," and she's right.
You have fat like put your hand up. Look at your hand compared to mine. I have very long fingers.
I have butcher's hands. Literally, I remember being a small
I'm
child. I remember my. I've said this before, but it's really weird to be just like a really young child, and my mother said, "You got butcher's hands," and it stuck with me. And she's right. I have no fucking artistic skill whatsoever.
All right, you're gonna be here in a minute. I'm gonna dip out for a second.
This guy doesn't have butcher's hands. He's got beautiful hands.
Where are you going, Kelsey?
Monster hands. I gotta go fix a drink, do some stuff.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm not going to show these books if you're not going to sit here to appreciate it.
I'll appreciate it. I'll watch the video later.
Fuck you.
Let me read a couple super chats. How do you guys? Oh, Rook Karn, thank you for super chat. How do you guys feel about Keith Giffen? Cecil?
Keith Giffen?
I don't know who that is. And Google him.
I don't think they mean. I think did they mean the guy who did the Max? That wasn't Keith Giffen, was it? The fuck is his name?
Oh,
that was Sam Keith. Who's Keith
I'm
Giffen?
gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now.
I need to see the art. The name's not ringing a bell. Oh yeah, Lobo. I like that shit because he did the crazy he would do those fucking extreme backgrounds. He was who else would do that? Even I mean, not in the same style of Kirby, but he loved to do like the mechanics and the fucking background shit. I like that.
I know this is Dark Side. Yeah.
Did he do yeah, he's the Lobo guy. Yeah, thank you, Cell Socks. That's why I thought everybody had the same brain as me. Everybody said Sam Keith.
Cam 67, thank you, Mr. Cecil. Google X-Men portfolio 1984 image.
You could do it.
No, I can't.
But my fat fingers just mashed this keyboard to nonsense.
I know. So smallest violin in the world.
What am I supposed to be looking up?
I don't remember.
I'm drunk.
So am I.
But I'm usually in the dark. I've never been drunk in the bright light before.
I know. I had to turn my lighting up because this jumpsuit makes it look really dark, but I'm turning it down because it's bright. Like reflects. See, so I'm the shortest person in the world, and this costume is too short.
Because it's probably honestly for like a 6-year-old. And
no, it's women's. It's from Amazon. It's the next generation women's jumpsuit, and it's an extra small because the dimensions of the small are too big.
Anna. No.
I'm telling you.
You bought a child. That's a onesie for a fucking infant.
No, I'm telling you. I'll show you on Amazon. This is the women's.
Does it have a zipper on the back so that your parents could change your diaper?
No, but all of them have zippers. This is where the zippers are.
No, you're like 4 feet tall. There's no reason that your legs and arms should be that short. Oh, but your arms, I guess, makes sense. But your legs didn't make sense.
I'm telling you, this is the
Man,
one.
Biggins is like tearing you apart. He's saying you need to squat.
Fuck no. That means I gotta work out. I don't want to work out. Okay, so this is the one. It's from Ruby's Costumes. I have it in every single color.
Ruby's is a legit costume company.
So this is it. I have it. This is the one I was wearing earlier. There's the blonde chick that wears it. I have it in red. This is the one I'm wearing right now. See? Okay. And I have it in blue somewhere. I don't know why there's 2 different yellows. That's weird.
The next generation stuff sucks. You got to wear the skirts.
I can't find it anywhere. Because they're not good. True to size or order. So let's see. Size chart. Extra small, general size 2 to 6. Chest size 32 to 34. Waist 22 to 24. Okay, so my around like where like when you do the bra size, it's a 30 or 32, and then waist is 22. Okay, so that should be my size, but it's for somebody that is legitimately shorter than me.
You have a 22-inch waist.
I think it's actually smaller than that, but why are you laughing at me?
I'm just thinking of my own waist. Like, is that a real size? Do humans?
Yes.
Is there adults out there with 22-inch waist?
Yes, me.
Holy smoke.
Me. I think it's smaller than that, but still, this in theory, this thing should fit me. But look how short this fucking thing is, and like on my leg, like look at that.
I have 20.
Like in the middle of my calf.
My gloves have a 22-inch waist.
God damn it.
Why is your foot frozen?
Cecil,
Yeah.
you're tweaking out. Hello, hello, hello,
No, I'm not tweaking out. It was you.
hello.
It was you. We can hear you.
Cecil,
We can hear you.
Cecil.
You're fine. We can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. What happened?
So tired. Oh my god.
Kelsey, we just went over how this costume should theoretically fit me, but it doesn't.
Anna was saying she has a 22-inch waist. What do you think about that?
What are the typical dimensions?
I think mine is
20,
actually smaller.
20, 48, 20, what? 22? Would you say 26?
I don't know. Is that normal? I don't know the size of waists of girls, but that sounds like ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, like, when they're like, what do you see? Hold on, I gotta do my camera for this. When they're like, whoa, 20, 48, 23, 28, 48. I don't know. I don't know the exact, but yeah, 20 something. That's about normal. Whoa, that was weird. Did you see that? You were nude for it. I don't know. You were nude for a second. I don't
No, I wasn't.
I don't understand what was happening. Were you changing like off camera?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know. You might have to check the feed later. Did you see that, or was that just me, Cecil?
Let me go
I
back.
thought.
What happened?
Maybe that was just me.
I don't know. Maybe got
Oh,
into
it was my foot. It's because the last thing I had up was my foot.
There you go. Wait.
I was showing how like short this is.
Etrigan again, 36, 24, 36. That was a great song by
Oh, that's by Sir Mix-a-Lot.
No. The Violent Femmes, I think. 34, 36, 24, 36. You don't remember that Violent Femmes song? That song.
I think the AC/DC Dirty Deeds Done Dirt
Wait.
was when he was given the number.
Biggins.
By the way, Biggins is giving me this fucking picture.
Mrs. Biggins is 37, 25, 39. So what were you saying? What was your waist, Anna?
Yeah, but Anna's
22.
Anna's very small. Like she's like tiny.
Mrs. Biggins looked pretty tall. She looked like she was probably.
I don't think she's that tall. I would say she's about
5'8".
Maybe 5'6".
5'6".
No, Mr. Biggins. How tall is Mrs. Biggins?
No, Mr. Biggins is like 6'6" or some shit.
I know he's a giant.
I'm curious about Biggins, man. I've been thinking about him. Like,
Biggins. Is Mrs.
I'm just
Biggins,
wondering if he's like,
or is she like average height, or is she like slightly above average? Because average height for a woman is 5'5".
I imagine Mr. Biggins drives like a big pickup truck.
I don't, I wonder. I always picture Mrs. Biggins as being shorter because she's so stacked that I figure she's like compacted. But maybe she's tall.
I got a picture of her next to our Allegiance Arts.
She's 5'2". Yeah, she's 5'2".
Okay, so she's tall.
No, she's 5'2".
That's tall. That's short.
Wait, 5'2"? No. I was right. Usually when a chick is like that stacked, like she's tall, she's
5'2".
Yeah.
She comes up to like middle of my chest, I guess.
I like that, but I'm like what's his name from fucking Battlestar Galactica? Gaius?
I never watched that trash.
Whole fucking blondes love me.
Yeah. Lucky bastard. What is it?
I mean, I'm not opposed, but it's not my thing. But my whole life I've been I'm like Gaius Baltar. I'm always with a fucking tall blonde.
Giant woman.
I'm tall blondes. That's my wheelhouse.
I'm always with a chick that starts off all great and then it turns into like
A psycho.
Scratching and fucking biting and shit. It's fucking not the good.
that's
Not the
everybody.
good.
That's
not the
everybody.
good way. No.
Turns into a biter.
A biter.
I used to see this guy when I was in high school, and I remember it was the first time like a guy ever bit my lip, and I went home and I thought he gave me herpes or something because he bit me. He bit me and like sucked on my lips so hard that I got a hickey on my lip, and I was like, "What is this?" And my mom was like, "Have you been kissing boys?" And I was like, I didn't know if it was chill or not to talk to my mom about this stuff yet. And then I was like, yeah.
Girls.
Well, no, my mom was just like, you need to tell him to stop sucking so hard and don't get hickeys on your lip. Here, put this on it. And I was like, thanks.
That's
Mom.
what his dad said to him.
How old was he?
Let's talk about something else. Let me read one more super chat.
How old were you?
The salad days.
Let's read some super chats. Cam67, thank you for super chat. Cecil, Google X-Men Portfolio 1980 fourth image.
Oh.
What is it? I want to find it. Google.
Is this also is this also Michael Golden who did this?
No, they're trying to figure out the picture.
Right. But Michael Golden did a lot of these
X-Men 84
portfolios.
X-Men Portfolio 1980 fourth image.
1980. People have sent me other Biggin sent me another Sentinel, but it wasn't the right one. 84th image?
1984th image. Rezakai, thank you for super chat. Anna, you said earlier you didn't collect comics as a kid. Did you? No, I wasn't really allowed to collect comics as a kid. When I was a kid, I collected Barbies and Star Wars action figures. The only comic books that I had was the ones that came from the action figure set, the comic book 2-packs, because I was getting toys, so that happened to come with a comic. So my mom didn't mind getting this, but
did you read Harry Potter?
I did, yeah.
So, like, I mean, that's the same kind of stuff.
Well, no, I read these books, and my mom didn't have a problem. Like, this entire series I read, and it was like the first book series I ever read, and all the books were ginormous. And then my mom started reading them, and she liked them.
By the way, they sent me a great picture of a Sentinel attacking the X-Men. Not the right one. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna. I think my younger brother has a picture of my room. Let me see what you get.
What was a poster of a cover, maybe?
No, it was not a cover. It's I've never seen it anywhere else than this poster, and I would fucking love to have it. This is a great picture though from 1980 that they sent. It's great, but it's not the one.
Wait, this is what you said. Rezakai says rolling on the floor, she's drunk. That's not what I asked in the super chat. This is exactly verbatim what he says. Anna, you said earlier you didn't collect comics as a kid. ... Did you ... No, I didn't. What are you trying to say?
Because you have some comics, so
No, I even said all the comics that I bought was later on in high school, or excuse me, college, when I was in San Francisco, and there was this toy store that had comic books, and I got them so I could learn how to draw in perspective.
I got how to draw comics the Marvel way when I was pretty young.
I have that too. I have that somewhere behind me.
Yeah, that pretty much.
I got a lot of art books behind me.
I didn't understand it. Like, I couldn't just try to copy shit out of it. It took years before I figured out what the hell they're talking about.
Morton Zerks, thank you for super chat. You missed my second super chat. And who in all of your opinions, doctor? What? You missed my second super chat, comma, and who in all of your opinions, doctor, ... I don't know what that means.
This is Ethan's favorite cover, by the way. If you could blow up my screen.
Never.
Who's our favorite doctor? Well, that would be gosh, I'm blanking on his name all of a sudden. He's
It cut it off. Oh my god, that's why. These things cut off the super chats. Okay, Rezakai, here's your full super chat. I apologize. I didn't. The way that YouTube has the super chats, you have to click on a special thing.
What's this guy's name? Woo Dog.
Wood God. Oh, that does not have a. That's a. As an adult, that has a very different connotation. Anna, you said earlier you didn't collect comics as a kid. Did you ever go back and pick up Star Wars and Star Trek comics later as an adult? Yes, I did. Some great Star Wars and Star Trek stories in the 80s and 90s. I would love to find all of them. Oh, is that a monitor? Or however you say it?
Minotaur.
Minotaur.
There's a fun Star Trek book that called Dead of Honor that Adam Hughes did as a graphic novel, and I think Claremont wrote that. I don't know how it is to read, but Adam Hughes' art's pretty dope.
Morton Zerk, I'm not seeing your second super chat.
There's Anna's perfect man right there.
The ape.
No, it's not. He's not. He has no fucking chest hair. What is this?
He's talking about the guy attacking the guy with the sword.
Nah, he doesn't wear pants. I like a guy.
What about 3D man?
Oh
man, this is some like crazy old shit. Is that Kirby? That looks like Kirby.
It does look like Kirby. I don't know if it is.
Or if he did the interior. He did a lot of covers at that time. But just like.
Okay, I see Morton Zerk's second super chat. I've seen my own stuff. I want to see yours. Cecil 2020. Oh my god, yeah. And this was the other one. You missed my second super chat. And who, in all of your opinions, drew the best backgrounds?
Oh. Of what time period?
I think Kelsey Shannon. There you go. What
Not
about you?
bad, but Frank Thorne, the guy I was telling you about before, man, I was looking through some of that stuff, and there was like an office with and it seems real easy. It's like an office with filing cabinets and folding chairs. But to get the scale right and the perspective right, and he does it so effortless. When you look at it, it's like, oh, that's a room with filing cabinets and folding chairs, and it reads exactly what it is. But it's like, man, when I try to do that, like my scale's off, my perspective is a little off, like one chair is a little off, from the ground plane and the other ones. And so when you see artists do that kind of shit, like, who else?
By the way, check this out. When you said Wendy Pini before, this reminded me of Wendy Pini so much.
Yeah, sure does.
That looks dope.
But that's probably I don't know if that's him, but Wally Wood did a lot of that stuff. Every time I saw the Wendy Penny stuff, I'm like, oh, they're just doing like Wally Wood's, fairy kid thing. He had these like fairy children kind of thing.
Let me see what this is. Remember Orca?
Yes.
I remember the movie.
Free Willy?
Richard Harris.
It's Free Willy gone wrong.
Yeah, that's what he ate the kid as he went over.
So it's like Tillicum.
Mike Plogue.
Oh, Mr. Biggin says, Jesus, the answer is Gerhard. That's true. Yeah, he was from Dave Sim. They did Cerebus. Yeah, that's pretty dope. With Dave Cockrum or something. Who's that? Seeker 3000.
You could make a lot of money and win prizes.
Oh man, I used to want to order some of that shit so bad.
All they did was steal milk carton kid photos and put them as winners. That's kind of cruel. It's Tigra.
Yeah, good design. Ugh, I love stripes on things. I gotta go. What the fuck are we doing?
Why? Where are you going?
Fucking cop. I'm going to sleep. You want to come?
Why?
Huh?
Why are you going to sleep?
Why? Because I gotta work tomorrow and.
But
Is your favorite character Man Wolf?
Drawing
tomorrow it's Friday, Kelsey. What comic book are you drawing? I thought you're done with North Saga.
No, I ain't doing. No, I just did that. What was it called? Do as You're Told. The Ballad of No.
Did you finish it?
Yeah, I did that shit in like It was like 2 weeks, but technically I did it in like a week and a half. I just redid a few.
Took you 8 months to do my fucking cover. Appreciate the fucking effort.
No, I did that fucking cover overnight, and then it fucking changed 10,000 times. So I did that shit right away.
Louis H.R. Mello, thank you for the super chat. Who's y'all favorite European and Asian artists?
Jim Lee.
God. He's not. You mean Asian? That guy's about as Asian as my love nut. He's a straight up American.
Wait, Kelsey, you got a new comic right now, don't you?
Roots. That's what I said. The Ballad of No.
Dr. No. Yeah, Dr. No. The man with the golden gun.
And then you can still get Nora Saga. This is what people, everybody's like, I'm not going to go to Walmart and get comics. Once these are gone, they're gone. So like if some like family group of readers, like the people that got, Harry
like the
Potter.
Texas Chainsaw people.
Yeah. When they find, when the audience finds this stuff and it's, and it's just gone. Once it's off the shelf too, it's destroyed. So whatever issues did get sold, if you did get one, that shit goes up in price like big time. This is how like Todd McFarlane made, his back issues are worth so much money because he didn't print any second printings. Like he did his first print run, and then that was it. So whatever was out there was out there. That was it. There was no more or less until way later. He made second printings later. But yeah, I am rambling. I'm fucking tired, man.
It's okay. I've been drinking too.
I'm just sad, like I'm not sad. It's doing well. I just wish it was doing like way better, but it's like nobody knows about it yet.
Well,
so it's like because there's no advertising. Huh?
Well, you guys aren't promoting it enough.
To who? Who are we going to promote to? Everybody already knows.
Like
this audience already knows it's out there. And we need this audience already knows it's out there. And what the audience that
not necessarily. You have to remember that there's people that are joining every single day, so they might not know about it yet. So if you just keep promoting it, then that's how you find out.
This particular audience, this kind of like mystical phantom audience, is this group that's out there that have not seen this yet.
Well,
you ever see the Hudsucker Proxy?
It got released in the middle of a pandemic, though. You got to also remember
that. There's a lot that's standing in the way. That's how I'm not worried about it. This is the thing. It's like there's this movie called Hudsucker Proxy with
Tim Robbins.
Tim Robbins. I almost said Robin Williams, but it's a Coen Brothers movie. But there's this bit where he comes up with the hula hoop
for the kids.
I've had been sitting here for like an hour, so I'm gonna.
But he said it's for the kids. Down it shit, and then but it never catches on like for a long time until it like rolls down the street and like rolls around some kid, and like suddenly he just picks it up and knows exactly what to do with it. Boom! He starts like hula hooping.
Wow! Can we just acknowledge that somebody said in the first sentence that Anna is right? That never fucking happens. I want to put this on a t-shirt. I don't know what the rest of it says, but I just read the first sentence.
Yeah, she is right. You can still promote your stuff because there may be people who never
can get that one or two people.
Well, especially my audience, Kelsey, because I don't talk too much about comics.
Wait, holy shit! Someone said Cecil, that Ant-Man is worth $150 easy.
There's a different thing I'm after. I want the thing that's not so hard fought over. Like I'm not going to convince you to go buy a fucking comic book.
No, Kelsey, what is Nora Saga about?
It's freely available in a store that you just have to walk into. So if you want,
whoever sent me this, I love you.
But this is the audience that already knows comics.
No,
God bless you. I'm looking for the magical moment where other audiences discover it. Frankly, I don't need to know any of this shit, Go ahead. What are you going to teach me, Anna?
My audience doesn't know too much about comic books. A lot of people that follow my channel said that this was their first comic book they've ever bought. like this and like Cyberfrog, like because my audience is mostly, you know, Star Wars and Star Trek and Marvel.
Are they interested in comics?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, if you know,
Well, then go get fucking comics. What else?
especially if it's a good story. But here's my problem, which I think my audience can relate to, is that when I was a kid, one of the things that is so intimidating about going into a comic book store is you don't know what to buy. And also it's like, oh, what if I want to read, let's say I saw the Fantastic Four movie, you know, the one with Alba. Listen, when I was a kid and I saw that movie, that was my introduction to the Fantastic Four. And I think I was pretty little when that movie came out.
And you sought it out, right? You didn't have someone.
Yeah, well, no,
tell
I
you
wanted
that.
to learn more,
You
but
went
it's
and
like,
got it.
well, no, when
This
you
is my
find
problem with a lot of people is they're like,
me
where do
finish
you
my damn
find that? Where do you find that? Go
Exactly.
find it, motherfucker. It's out there.
No,
The
Kelsey,
world is
if
filled
I'm a
with awesome
kid,
shit.
I'm a kid and I am completely dependent on if my mother is willing to drive me to a store. My mom would never take me to a comic book store. It's if I can find it at a thrift store. And what if it's number 89 in an entire series, or like comic book 154, comic book 89? It's like, well, I want number 1. I want to start from the beginning and be able to read all the way through. That's why I read novels, because you can find them at every single Barnes and Noble. You can't find, you know, Fantastic Four number 1 because it's super rare. So it's so hard to get into it because you can never find that shit. And if you do, it's hundreds and hundreds of dollars, and you can't even open it because it's so freaking rare. Somebody said this, that it's highlighted on the screen. This costume is $225 fucking dollars. That's a bill. That's more than my car insurance.
Share the link.
I want to buy this, but this is so expensive.
There's no link.
$200.
If you're asking about my comic book, there's no link. You just go to Walmart and get it. It's at the.
Yeah, but we're telling all of Anna's followers on YouTube, when you go to Walmart, pick up Kelsey's comic.
Yes, everyone, go get Nora Saga. Well, this is depressing.
It's like people aren't used to like going to a store anymore to get a comic book. It's like it's so easy to get, and like no one knows how to get it. It's crazy.
Also, check out my man thing.
Your man thing. You know, a lot of women like man things. A lot of men like man things too. Look at you get $600.
Check out my regular thing.
What is this made out of
and then
gold?
check out my man thing.
What the hell?
Why is this $600? Why in the fucking world? What is this made of?
That's for rubes. You just contact any fucking cosplayer that makes their own shit on, Instagram, and be like, yo, can you make me a costume?
No, I want to know, is this made out of the tears of innocent children? Why the fuck is this $350? This is a material that is sewn by a machine in a factory. Why the fuck is it $350? There's no material there.
Well, in their defense, the person operating that sewing machine is an innocent child who's crying into the threads.
Why is this $300? Actually, it's more. $350. $400 fucking dollars. Why is this $400?
Because they know Star Trek fans are dummies.
Yeah, apparently.
No offense.
All right,
dummy.
I'm sorry, Kelsey.
So tired.
All right, let's go to bed.
Okay, I want to know. Somebody send me an email explaining to me why that's $400, because I am too drunk to understand that.
Because you'll pay, the price is whatever people will pay. That's the answer.
Just make your own. Make your own.
I can't sew very well. Well, I can, but I don't like to use sewing machines, so it takes me a very long time. But yeah, we can end it. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. Next week, it's on Cecil's channel. Let me play a couple clips because I spent a lot of time making these and I didn't get to play them all. Let me play some.
He did. He wrote the script, which I'm sure a lot of people don't necessarily realize.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck.
I'll tell you where I thought I came in the forest, when the lightsaber goes like this and flies off. I said, oh, what a great entrance. Ah! Ray caught it? She hasn't even been to Dagobah for training. What's the deal? But I don't think they prepared me correctly. In other words, I went to training and, I lost all this weight and did all these things. And I thought, I must be doing something physical if they're sending me to the gym twice a week and torturing me physically. But saying, oh, by the way, all that workout where you lost all the weight, you're going to have to turn and remove your hood. I thought, oh, I got to lie down for a minute.
Luke would never say that. I'm sorry. Well, in this version, see, I'm talking about the George Lucas Star Wars. This is the next generation of Star Wars. So I almost had to think of Luke as another character. Maybe he's Jake Skywalker. He's not my Luke Skywalker. He's not my Luke Skywalker. I said to Ryan, I said, Jedis don't give up. I mean, even if he had a problem, he would maybe take a year to try and regroup. But if he made a mistake, he would try and right that wrong. So right there, we had a fundamental difference. Who is this guy? How did the most optimistic, hopeful character in the galaxy turn into this hermit who says it's time for the Jedi to end? I read that and I said, what? I mean, that's not what a Jedi does. I mean, a Jedi is optimistic. A Jedi has tenacity. He never gives up. He doesn't secrete himself on an island. But you'll...
Never. I'll never turn to the dark side. You failed, Your Highness. I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
It certainly surprised me to hear Luke say it's time for the Jedi to end. I said, what?
Yeah.
Luke was the most optimistic, hopeful character. And
Yes.
I had a real, sort of a back and forth with Ryan. I said, Ryan, a Jedi doesn't give up.
I remember you saying that, yeah.
A Jedi, if he does something wrong, he makes it right. Even if he's traumatized and goes away, he regroup within, 6 months, but 20, 30 years? And come on, that's a little bit overindulged.
Something that George initially set out to do was a kind of 3-act saga with these 3 trilogies, and I think we felt that we should honor and respect that.
Liar! Liar! Liar!
I think that the thing that George never did was maintain the status quo. And I think that that's really important because...
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck